man, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. And my crib niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep.
trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snout this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? The fuck are you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapy tip. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Probably come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top.
All the way to the top.
From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga block the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Is you doing?
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top.
To the top.
Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on a
I'ma hustle to the top.
One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to do this shit, man.
To the top.
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to to the top. Watch me come up to the top. Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time wasting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But down the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping the tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, you nigga. Balls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they kill niggas on sight. This the game, not a game, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left or right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping out these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Know what's going on, nigga. Nigga know YG and Watts. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Shit.
Good thing come to those who wait. Shit. Running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pals. Yeah. Shit. Ran up my pace. Bust the tide. And ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the purple. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. Nigga, chugging for nothing. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pen in the pad. Hit your bun and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And it profit to go in the stash.
I put that on my mom, and I done ran out of patience. You just sit back there waiting. I ain't shit, gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the basics. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pie.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. I had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. Hey,
What's the time? Then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
hey man, say man, I understand me real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. Yeah, I done ran up out of paces, out of paces. Shit.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevator. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I walked in drippin' that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like 10. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on zeros, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slow leak. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spunk up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Mr. Purple, the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling, no Briley. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like your Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause got red hair like Big Donna hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A. Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah. Got my campaign, it's election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key too phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah. Got my campaign, it's election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key too phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents.
We got a problem.
Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Swagged up every day. All about cream like a birthday cake. Copying my salt, that's tomato paste. You niggas garbage, take out the waste. I turn my bitch up like anime. I spit that pussy like Tina. She got the big head like Gina. Diamond look like Aquafina. Going fed, this is a subpoena. I'm blowing loud like arenas. 1 million, no Christina. My bitch killing shit like Melina. Got too much salt at the Chico. I keep that iron Devo. I go to war with Debo. I ain't scared none of you niggas. I receive package from Migos. No, I ain't lying like a Leo. I'm riding to death like I'm Cleo. 32 shot out the Regal. Bitch know I'm dope like a kilo. I'm all about shit like casino. I can do a song with them C-notes. Too much salt, this should be illegal. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Bust the glass open, yeah, I need an apron on. I see your bitch scoping, she say this her favorite song. Mailman, call Malone, post it up, Marcus Song, Kill O'Neal, I got these, make it move, large and warm. The sauce from my daddy, I'ma give it to my son. This shit in you, it ain't on you, your opinion, don't want none. Dripping this salt when I walk through, look like a boss when I walk through. Drop time prices, I'm awful. I'll probably just make me an offer. Just make me an offer, nigga, yeah. I'm sauce. Ain't I'm fly. No, I'm fly, you know I'm fly. What the fuck a nigga mean? Hey, Smuddy. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through.
Nah, we ain't slide drill. It's a slow lick in this bitch.
I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some kinder bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like on Marge. They treat me like a star, I get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like Favre. I don't fuck these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. Now I got the band. 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 Now I got the band.
Used to be hurt like a sprained wrist. Rich out, broke down like a motor. I told the team we getting rich. They don't need money to motor. I got the juice in the hood. They treat your boy like Raheem. Check out the starting five. Bitches some Jordan, it's the dream team. They got them leverages. I make the surge, he shoot the three. I drop the package on him. Bag to bag like this repeat. Bitch, I'm a savage on him. Finesse them and break them, cause that's how we eat. I used to be hurting, I'm on my feet. Loose out them curtains and break out them peas. Coat full of ice, but this is not tea. Come get you some white, I'm serving them tea. I saw some rats in the backpack. Then I skirt off out the driveway. Rats ain't been low in a minute. They say I'm living the highway. Just put a new on the highway.
I shot a movie in 5 days. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. Now I got the band. 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 Now I got the band.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do? See more the motherfucking
down. Make the good.
You did.
And the bad. I be like,
fuck what a nigga say. Watch what he do. Either he or the yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your beat real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a tune. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flosser, don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might call up the plug, he send me them drugs. He got it, I took it, he showed me some love. I might just do me a sec, I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2.
I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call it the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a two. I just might call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that low. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High class music group, MMG. Free C-Mo, nigga. Young nigga love sippin' perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like dirt. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crib, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in the foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Him like still with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Him like still with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No coke when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I'm ready to death dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing face. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the two. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, got goon like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like a cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. I'm bar, no bite, bullets bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tie in the suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Him like still with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Him like still with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. Turn up. Fuck you, man, nigga. Pull up, nigga, pull up. Hey, 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth.
What's up with it, Sheldon? Sheldon, what's good?
What's up, brother? What's going on? Did we get the announcement yet?
Oh, which announcement?
Spence supposed to announce his fight.
Yeah, I seen he's been doing some talking on Twitter. Yeah, they said he's supposed to have an announcement any day now, man. Who you think might be his opponent?
He gonna fight Thurman.
That's what you think? And I see Blue Blood made a video talking about that. You seen that video by Blue Bloods?
You're the first I seen today. You know, I've been a little busy today. But you're the first I see today. But that's who you're gonna fight, because that's who been wanting him to fight for years.
I know it's still a big fight. Like it's a good fight too, because even though Keith Thurman ain't been active like that, Keith Thurman still was a unified champion who beat Sean Porter. He did beat Danny Garcia. Even though a lot of people did beat Danny, but shit, Keith Thurman was still one of the top welterweights though.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like I always say, bro, I really don't care one way or another. I just want to see good fights. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I want to see the best fight the best, man. And I think we get some one-sided fights in the sport of boxing. I mean, this Saturday we got some good fights. Zerdo and Bivol. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a fight.
I got my guy, but it's not like Bivol ain't got no shot at beating him, because Bivol can beat anybody.
Yeah, I think he showed it against Canelo. He showed what type of fighter he is. He showed the skills. He dominated Canelo and beat Canelo easy. And that's when they had Canelo number 1 pound for pound at that time. So he beat Canelo when Canelo was at his best.
Exactly. But I'm telling you, I've been saying it. I've been talking to Zerdo since I met you, right?
Yep. Sure did.
That dude is different, man.
I don't know, Sheldon. I don't know. Like, I mean, I like Zerdo. I've been watching his last couple fights. His fight with that older Cuban guy, I think Gonzalez, he was getting tagged up in that fight. I don't see any defense from Zerdo. He got a good offense, but his defense is not that good. And then when you look at the guys he's been fighting, the level of competition, he hasn't been fighting nobody. That last guy he fought was like a bum. And now you're going against a top guy.
Number 1 guy. But I told you what sold me on Zerdo. I watched him against Gonzalez, and in the 8th, Gonzalez came up and caught him with a full-on headbutt. I mean, a nasty headbutt right across the jaw. That motherfucker 80 kept coming. I'm like, yeah, this dude's a dog. I'm fucking with it. This dude's a dog.
Yeah, he a dog. We know he a dog, Sheldon, but I'm saying, like, look at the guys he's been fighting. The last guy, I never heard of that guy. He hasn't been fighting anybody. And now you go from fighting these Uber drivers to an elite fighter. It's going. I think it's different.
But
bro.
I'm just gonna take it back a minute. That's the same thing the pundits were saying about Bivol. He ain't never fought nobody. Craig Richards ain't shit. He ain't fought nobody.
Yeah.
Okay. But now he's fighting somebody, and he beat the shit out of him. So now what?
Yeah, I got you. But like Canelo was moving up in weight. Let's be honest, he did move up in weight, and I think Canelo underestimated Bivol, man. And Bivol was a hell of a boxer, though, Sheldon. He always was a master boxer. But it was good. Historian was good. TBH.
What's happening? H was good, Sheldon.
Was good. Was good, man.
TBH. I would just explain to H that there is no world that we live in that Canelo could beat Bivol. No way. No.
Canelo ain't beating no Zerdo. I mean, or beating no. He ain't beating. I don't think he's beating any of those guys at 175. Honestly, the only one he might have a shot against is the dude that Beterbiev, knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Or Beterbiev, excuse me, Beterbiev knocked out. So that's the only one he has a shot at. Yeah, Bivol, too much of a skilled boxer. That jab was in his face the whole fight. He was touching him up, and he whooped him. But as far as Zerdo is concerned, I don't know, Sheldon. I think that this fight is a whole lot closer than what I gave it credit for. I think that Zerdo Ramirez, man, I think that dude he has power. He's strong. I mean, the only thing is he's so slow. You know what I'm saying? So slow.
Right.
He's going to get tagged up. But my thing is, if he is able to trap that dude in the corner, and he has enough range to land punches at a certain distance. I mean, if he can get up close, his punches are a lot heavier than Canelo. And Canelo's a good puncher, but he's a lot heavier puncher than Canelo Alvarez as far as heavy hands is concerned. And I don't know. I might have to bet on Zerdo, man. Bet on him for a knockout.
Like they used to say back in the day, historian, I'm gonna give you tomorrow's news today. Zerdo gonna stop that boy.
You know what? But you know what? It's a plus 600 if he does stop B-ball though.
Huh?
It's a plus 600 if he does stop B-ball.
Hell yeah, you gonna stop that boy.
Nah, I don't see that.
Because in my opinion, that's the only way he gonna win. He can't outbox him. He gotta stop him.
I know, but if you go into a fight with only a puncher's chance, you know that's the only way you're gonna win by knocking this guy out. A guy that's never been dropped before, a guy that has a great defense, a great boxing skills, great movement, great footwork. It's gonna be hard to knock him out, and if he don't knock him out, he's gonna lose. So it seemed like he only got a puncher's chance, like Deontay Wilder, and that's not gonna be enough, bro. I think he lost already. If that's how you guys feel like he's gonna win by knocking him out, he lost already.
I just think the volume and the power is too much for Bivol to deal with. That's just my opinion.
Hit what you can't see. I feel like the skills and the footwork of Bivol and the jab will be too much, bro. I got to go with the master boxer, Bivol. You can't hit what you can't see, right? Ali told us that.
Exactly. Hands can't hit what your eyes can't see.
And look, Bivol is a master boxer. He has some of the best defense in boxing. He's up there with the Shakur Stevensons and Devin Haney's. Bivol is up there, bro, as far as skills with anybody.
Yeah. Oh no, he's top five easily.
That is a fact, brother.
He's top five. Hey, but you know, I've been telling y'all, man. Bivol may not be a big, he's not a big aesthetically pleasing name, but he's definitely one of those type of dudes that get the job done, and he is one of the most technically sound boxers in the whole sport. You know, I mean, his footwork, and he has very good speed too. You know, and he has decent enough power too. You know, decent enough.
Bro, I want to see the announcement. I want to see if I'm truly a prophet. Because if you remember, I told you way back in January, if you remember, if this motherfucker looks half-ass decent against Mario, he getting Spence now. Didn't I say that?
Oh, everybody! But come on, don't you think that was the plan B? If they didn't get what they wanted out of Crawford, I saw that coming too. I knew that it wasn't going. They weren't going to get it done with Crawford. So the only fight that makes sense, money wise, is Keith Thurman. Which this fight is like almost a decade, late, really, like 7 years late. Because Keith Thurman didn't want to fight him back in 2017. So
and people won't admit it. People don't want to admit it. That the major reason this fight don't happen is because this is the fight that Heyman wants to happen.
Yeah. And and you see that there was not much urgency from Errol. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing what contradicts Errol Spence on this, right? If he wanted to fight Keith Thurman, that's fine, but don't sit up here and say you didn't want to fight him initially, but you're okay with what's about to happen right now. Because that's pretty. That's the only.
Not saying you did not. Not saying no, historian. Not saying you didn't want to fight him. Saying you would never fight him.
Right. Oh, he said never. Okay. Well, that makes it even worse. And to me, that's not only a lie. That's a huge contradiction. Well,
that's when he's running around here. That's when people's running around here with the belief that the man controlled his own career. When we constantly told him that he didn't.
No, he don't. I mean, my thing is, if you don't, then don't sit up here and say, I'm my own boss. I'm my own promoter. Yeah, you might have your own promotional company, but you're not your own boss. Al Heyman is your boss, dude.
But when you tell him that the guy isn't his own boss, he's telling the fib, you're a hater, and you just want to hate on Spence and all this other bullshit. I'm just calling it like I see it.
Yeah, I don't hate. Here's the thing, man. I don't hate Spence. I just hate.
You can't tell me that the 3-belt unified welterweight champion of the world can't make any fight in the welterweight division that he wants to make. You can't tell me that. I don't believe that.
Honestly, I think if two guys want to get in the ring and fight, they're gonna get in the ring and fight. You know what I'm saying? So. And my thing is, if they had enough money to empty empty all the money out for Canelo. They could have emptied out at least a small portion of that to the fight with Crawford, Terence Crawford, and Errol Spence.
For a better fight, though, a better fight that people would have bought. People would buy that fight.
Yeah.
Well, not according to Tim Smith. Tim Smith said you're gonna steal it.
Yeah, but you know what? But you know what I've been noticing, Shelton, man. In all forms of entertainment nowadays, how come the product is the people that's putting out the product is talking shit to their fans, man? Like you see it with these movie companies, they be talking shit. These guys ain't gonna go out and buy tickets to go see the movie. They're gonna sabotage the movie. Well, if you put out a good movie,
they have forgotten the oldest adage in retail, bro. Any retail, whether it be movies, boxing, all that shit is retail. You sell it to the public.
Yeah.
When you sell it to the public, the customer is always right. If the customer don't like the product that you're putting out, why should I pay? Why should I give you my money for some shit that I don't want?
Right.
I'm not gonna do it. Just like my man X said, he's not buying the Crawford fight because that's some shit he don't want to see, and that's his prerogative. He's not supposed to. Just like I didn't buy the Jake Paul bullshit because I didn't want to see it.
No, I didn't see the Jake Paul. See, here's the thing. I didn't even see that fight. I'm not paying. I mean, if the pay-per-view was $15, I might buy it. But I'm not buying. I'm not paying. I don't even pay for $80. I'm not paying. I don't pay for $80 for none of these pay-per-views. The only one I did pay for was the Tyson Fury and Wilder, the third fight. But that's the only one I even pay for. Huh?
I don't hate on nobody on how they spend their money because I don't earn it for them. They earn their own money. But on the same token, you're not gonna tell me how to spend mine either.
Nah, if you know what, if boxing gave us the fights they want, if we want it, I would have no problem paying for it. But since guys want to be lazy and put on shit show fights, and I'm not about to invest my time in that dumbass shit, man. Like who did, I mean, I understand that there's people that have that diehard, that diehard spirit for the sport, but you gotta, as a consumer, you gotta demand what you want, man. These unification battles, best fight the best. These guys are sitting up here fighting, guys that have no business being in the same ring with them for six to seven figures and shit, man. And then don't fight for a whole nother year, man. Like that, like nobody got time to invest their time in a fighter like that. Like that's,
That's just like the fight Saturday. Now, if that fight Saturday was pay-per-view, I'd be paying for it because I want to see it.
Oh, which one? Which one?
Ramirez and fucking Bivol. I want to see
that. Hey, that's pay-per-view, Shelton? I thought that's regular.
I said if it was, H, I would be paying for it because I want to see it.
Because it's like a competitive fight. It's a competitive
I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see motherfucking Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz, so I didn't pay for it. I didn't want to see Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius, so I didn't pay for it because I don't want to see that.
Nah. I mean, it would have made more sense if they put Wilder and Andy Ruiz as a as a paper. That would have made more sense. But Robert Helenius, man, come on, bro. Ain't anybody trying to see that.
I didn't want to see
what about Crawford versus
Luis Ortiz.
What about Crawford versus Avernigian on pay-per-view? Do you guys want to see that story? Is that the fight you want to see? You gonna
no, I'm gonna stream it.
But is that a fight that you want to see though, or is that similar to like a Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin, or is that similar to Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz?
I ain't trying to watch.
I paid for it because that's my favorite fighter. I want to see him fight. I don't give a fuck who he's fighting.
Yeah, because you support Crawford. But I was just asking, is that like a similar fight to Wilder versus Helenius?
Oh yeah, it's the exact same fight. It's the exact same fight.
And it pretty much is.
It is.
The only thing I think Avenesian might put up two rounds worth of 2 or 3 rounds. I think he'll put up a better fight.
I think the only difference is that Wilder, is not a champion, and you got Terence Crawford, who is a champion. right? Terence Crawford, at least they fighting for a belt, and Terence Crawford is the number 1 pound for pound. So I think that's the difference, but it's still a one-sided fight like the rest of them.
Yeah, it's a one-sided beatdown.
Pretty much is.
It's an ass whooping waiting to happen. Yeah.
Hey,
so
historian, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, historian. You got
it. Yeah. No. So here's my question: What happens with Jerome Boots Ennis now, man?
I heard he was fighting Stanionis. I heard he's fighting against Stanionis.
He's fighting Stanionis.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They're supposed to be fighting on in September.
Oh, you know what? That's a litmus test, bro.
December. They supposed to fight in December.
Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. I want to see it.
You know what? That's a real test for Boots. If Boots blows him away, he's more than ready.
Oh, he is. He's gonna beat the shit out of Stanionis. Hey, look. So now Showtime coming up with their new schedule. They coming out with all these fights. You got Errol Spence that about to come back to the ring. You got Boots. I think Boots gonna fight Stanionis. You got Tank Davis about to fight. So now they coming with all they fight.
Yes. Yeah, man. I want to see that fight. And then on Showtime, right?
That's pay-per-view for me. I'll pay for that. I'll pay for Boots and Stanionis.
I don't think it's gonna be pay-per-view. That should just be regular Showtime.
I know it's not. Neither one of them got a name. But I'm saying that I would pay for it if it was pay-per-view. I would damn sure pay for it.
It's competitive. It's a good fight, like 2 undefeated fighters, right?
Hey, I'll come back on. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna come back on in like an hour.
Okay, my boy.
Shift off. Yep.
So, these are the type of fights that I'm trying to see, Sheldon. Is competitive fights, like two fighters that's gonna give us, a good fight that's gonna be competitive. But most of these boxing fights, they're one-sided. You know who's gonna win before the fight even starts.
Yeah, they one-sided beatdowns. They're uncompetitive, and you know the outcome before the fight even starts. Just like the fight on December 10th, you know the outcome before it even starts. But I just want to see what the boy looked like after a year and change off, Yeah,
I think Crawford gonna look good in that fight. I think Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Evernesian. What if Crawford lose? Like somehow Evernesian shocks the world and beats Crawford. What would you say?
Hey, it's boxing. I would say shit. It's boxing. Anything can happen. That's all I could say. I mean, it's boxing. One punch can change anything.
You think that'd be like one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport?
Oh yeah, that would be like that would be just as close to Tyson versus Buster Douglas that we could get if Bud lose to Avenue.
Damn, like an Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua type of fight, huh? Because because Andy Ruiz,
that's actually a bigger upset than Ruiz and Joshua, because nobody knew Andy Ruiz. At least some people know who fucking David Avenesian is. Nobody knew Andy Ruiz.
I see. When Anthony Joshua got beat by Andy Ruiz, that really fucked up the undisputed fight between Wilder and Anthony Joshua. Because
fucked up the whole apple cart, bro. Fucked up the whole apple cart.
It fucked up a lot of the money, bro. Because the fight that everybody wanted to see was Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. But once Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, he had to do a rematch with Andy Ruiz.
Exactly. And that fucked everything up. That means Wilder needs to stay active. So he called on, he figured I'll go fight Tyson Fury. That way I can get the video.
Hey Sheldon, so who you think got a better chance in winning? You think Keith Thurman got a better chance of beating Errol Spence, or do you think David Evernesian got a better chance in beating Terence Bud Crawford?
Oh, to be honest, just straight up, no bias, no bullshit. To be honest, Thurman has a way better chance than Evernesian.
You think so? Even though Thurman can't take a body shot, even though Thurman hasn't been staying active or anything?
I know so. Thurman, even though Thurman isn't active, and Thurman can't take body shots, we know this. It's the fact Thurman spits his mouthpiece and spits out his mouthpiece and takes off running. But Thurman is levels above David Avenesian.
So you think Thurman got a chance of beating Errol Spence in that fight? You think he got a good chance of winning?
He got about a 35% chance of winning.
Damn. You think Keith Thurman could give Errol Spence some type of problems in that fight? You think he can make it a tough fight?
No. He gonna make it. He gonna last. Keith Thurman is a vet. He gonna know how to survive. But that fight is gonna be similar, very similar to the Ugas fight.
Okay, but Ugas had his moments in that fight against Errol Spence. He actually hurt him, hit him with some big shots.
And Keith gonna have his moments.
Damn, you think so?
That fight, put it this way. That fight is gonna be competitive before they stop it.
So you got Errol Spence winning by stoppage?
Yeah, Errol gonna stop that boy.
Yeah, I don't think Thurman could take the pressure of an Errol Spence and the body punching. And Errol Spence, he got a lot of power too. Like, I know he ain't been knocking people out like in the first round and stuff, but he does hit hard. Even Sean Porter said Errol Spence hit harder than
Thurman is a mover. See, Thurman ain't gonna stand in front of him. Thurman is a mover. Errol gonna have to cut the ring off and catch him. Thurman ain't gonna stand there.
You think he still got the legs to move like that though at this age, and then dealing with the layoffs like that? You think he can move like that against an Errol Spence?
He can move as long as he can. Eventually, Spence gonna catch him, but for as long as he can, he gonna stay moving. Yeah, thank you, bro. Keep it funky. I see you tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yeah, he gonna dance and move as long as he can, but eventually he gonna run out of gas. Errol gonna catch him, beat him up, knock him off.
Hey, Sheldon, so who you think is the tougher fight for Errol Spence? Is it Stanionis? Is it Keith Thurman? Is it Boots Ennis? Or is it Sebastian Fundora? Who would you say is the toughest fight for Errol?
The toughest fight besides Bud Crawford for Spence is Jerron Boots Ennis.
What about Fundora at 54?
I think Fundora is long, but he doesn't move well enough. He likes to fight inside, and that's why Spence. I don't know if Spence can take Fundora's shots because Fundora is going to get off for him. And Fundora is at 54, he's a bigger guy. But if Spence can take Fundora's shot, he's going to wear Fundora down and knock him out.
Hey, Ocampo took his shots. He never went down, right? You was at that fight, UMP. Ocampo took his shots. He never went down.
He took his shot. But that was Ocampo at 54. The Ocampo Spence knocked out was Ocampo at 47. That's a totally different fighter than the motherfucker that just fought.
Well, I mean, Errol Spence beat him at his natural weight class, which is 147, and he was able to take Sebastian Fundora punches, who was at a higher weight, but he couldn't take Errol Spence his punches at 147, and he got stopped in the first round.
Well, you know me, H. I'm the old motherfucker that keeps the kids off the lawn. I can't give a motherfucker credit for some shit he ain't did yet.
Yeah, I got you, but I know they got common opponents, and Errol Spence finished Ocampo in 1 round, and Fundora won 12 rounds with Ocampo, and Fundora was losing rounds to Ocampo. It was a pretty competitive fight.
That means that Spence needs to go in there and get Fundora ass out of there.
I think he would. I think he would. You know, what up, P? What's good?
Hey, Splata, what up, Shelton?
What's up with you, P?
Hero?
Shit. Just I'm about to cut the grass. Thought I'd say what up.
What's good, P? I want to ask you about Errol Spence. Who you think he's going to fight next? He said an announcement is going to come very soon. Who you think is going to be his opponent?
Stanionis.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, and why do you think Stanionis? What about Keith Thurman? What about a Boots or a Sebastian Fundora?
I think Stanionis is next up in the pecking order. That's why.
What about Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC? He ordered Errol Spence to fight Sebastian Fundora.
Fundora?
No, not Fundora. He ordered Errol Spence to fight Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I don't think the WBC is up yet, to be honest, because
according to him, Puro, according to him, the WBC mandatory is up next, and all the other sanctioning bodies have agreed.
Well, then there it is. It's going to be Keith Thurman then. It's gonna be Keith Thurman.
According to Suleiman.
Hey man, I gotta go by the boss of the WBC, man. The green belt and all that shit. Yeah,
Hey,
so
P,
Thurman H.
So you think it's Thurman? So, hey,
Yeah.
P, what you think will be the best fight, though? Which fight would you like to see the most? Errol Spence Boots, Errol Spence Thurman, Errol Spence Stanionis, or maybe Errol Spence against Fundora at 54? Which one you like to see?
Let me see. Probably fun. You said probably Boots. Even though, actually not Fundora, because he'll beat the shit out of Boots, Stanionis, and Thurman. So I would say Fundora.
Wow, you think he'll beat the shit out of Boots?
Yeah, man. I just think Boots is just not ready for somebody at Errol's level yet. He hasn't got to that level yet. You know, not saying that he can't win. I mean, if they make it, fuck it. It is what it is. But yeah, man, I just don't think Boots is ready for that type of smoke yet.
Damn, he said he ready. A lot of boxing fans feel like he's ready.
Shit, man. I mean, of
You don't
course
think-
he's
I
gonna say
respect
he's
your
ready.
opinion.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm sure he thinks he's ready. You know, that's what he's supposed to say. But damn, man, I mean, like his best win is probably fucking Lippin Yets, bro. And shit, that's like 3 levels below Spence, if you get what I'm saying. But I mean, if they make it, man, that'd be great. That'd be great. I mean, I would like to see Boots or Fundora, to be honest.
Well, y'all know that Mr. BLK Prime Blue Blood Sports himself said that Spence Thurman is next.
Yeah, he's compromised though. I can't really take what he says with too much.
What you say, Phantom?
He got a video up on his channel. Expect the announcement within this week that Keith Thurman Spence is next.
I'm not shocked. I wouldn't be surprised. That's the fight that Heyman wants. He's been wanting that fight for years.
But on the other token, he's like in close now with the business, so maybe he does know who's next.
Huh?
On the flip side of the coin, like since I said on the flip side of the coin, since maybe he's like closer to the business, maybe he does know who's next.
Then he said with a possible fight date of December 17th. December 17th.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
7/17.
That'd be perfect. Gotta give Errol a chance to get one in before the next fight.
And Bud.
I heard that was the same date as Boots and Stanionis, so maybe Boots and Stanionis will fight on that undercard of Errol Spence and Thurman. What y'all think about
If
that?
they go fight, that would be perfect for a two fight over.
That'd be great.
I think that's where they belong at this point in their career, on that undercard.
What's up, Warren? What's good?
Salute to everybody on the channel. What's up, H Money?
What's up?
I put a little link in the private chat. An article by the Ring magazine about Terence Crawford and Danny Garcia. Back.
Oh yeah.
What you say about Danny Garcia and Terence Crawford?
What you say?
It's a link.
About what?
It's an article by the Ring magazine about Terence Crawford and Danny Garcia.
Is this talking about the past or the future? Like, is this supposed what they want to happen? Or something?
What they tell you about?
It's in the past, sir.
What's it talking about with Danny trying to fight down 3 times? That shit?
I'm sorry. No, I was talking about they offered Danny Garcia, Terence Crawford. I mean, $3 million to fight Terence Crawford and the upside of the pay-per-view sale. So I guess it was back in 2019 when they got that deal with ESPN.
Well, I just hope that this is some PBC business, like Keith Thurman said, they owe me, nigga. So hopefully they just getting him out the way and then make it Spence Crawford.
So basically, what you saying is this motherfucker Garcia turned down $3 million to fight Bud, but took the $2 million to fight Errol. Is what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me?
What happened?
You say he turned down the $3 million to fight Bud, but he took the $2 million to fight Errol. Is what you're telling me?
Well, he's on the PBC side, so I didn't read the whole article, but it's just like it's hard to get fight. When he was with Top Rank, it was very hard to get fights with fighters on the other side of the street, as we would call it.
Hey, man.
But he fought Sean Porter, who was on that side of the street, didn't it? Sean Porter was on that side of the street, and now there ain't even no sides of the street. He still ain't fighting not one of them guys.
And the last time I checked, 3 is bigger than 2. So
I know, guarantee. But when he fought Danny Garcia, that was a pay-per-view. So Danny Garcia still made money off the pay-per-view. He made back-end money as well. So there's no telling how much money he walked away with.
Hey, you gotta give it up to Spence though, because if Spence bite the bullet and fight Thurman like PBC won't, and then fight Crawford, you gotta take your head off for that dude.
I give him credit for getting in the ring with him. I give all them dudes credit for getting in the ring with each other. Now, some of them dudes, when they get in the ring, they know they're gonna get their ass whooped, but they still got in it.
Yeah.
Do you think that Spence Thurman is a better fight than Crawford Avanesian?
Not really. Basically the same fight.
Nah, it's a way better fight, Sheldon. That's a way better fight.
One dude gonna mollywop another dude. That's the same thing that's gonna happen in the other fight.
That's a way better fight. Keith Thurman was a unified. Listen, Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion who actually he beat Sean Porter. That's Terence Crawford best win. And that's, let me finish, man. Now he beat Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion. He only lost one fight to Manny Pacquiao, who's a legend. David Evernesian got knocked out by Mean Machine, the same guy that Crawford beat. David Evernesian got beat by Lamont Peterson, the same guy that Errol Spence knocked out. And David Evernesian got beat by a bum we don't even know. And he got a draw by a bum you don't even know. And he had a draw. You can't compare, you can't compare Evernesian to Keith Thurman. Evernesian never been a champion, bro. Keith Thurman will beat the shit out of Evernesian, bro. What the fuck is we talking about?
Okay,
yes, we do know that. If Mean Machine beat him, what you think? Bro, if Mean Machine beat him, and Lamont Peterson beat him, what do you think Keith Thurman would do to him? Ain't no way you can tell me that David Evernesian is on the same level. Ain't no way you can tell me that Evernesian is on the same level as a Keith Thurman, bro. That's cap.
I'm not here to champion the merits of a Keith Thurman or David Evernesian. All I know is the same fight.
They not the same fight. It's a way better fight. Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman is a way better fight. Terence Crawford just called out Keith Thurman after his fight with Sean Porter. He said, Keith Thurman is on my hit list. I want to fight Thurman. He ain't said nothing about no Evernesian. That nigga ain't never said Evernesian name. Crawford been calling out his mouth. Crawford been calling out Keith Thurman for 5 years.
Crawford in 8 months. And Crawford said, well, why you need 8 months? Why don't you fight me now?
Okay, but it don't matter because Evernesian is not a better fighter than Keith Thurman. He's not, and it's not a better fight than Errol Spence.
You guys better fight against Thurman?
I didn't say it was a better fight. Where you get that from? I said it's the same fucking fight. One dude is going to mollywop the other dude.
I thought you said it's the same thing. I thought you said it's the same thing.
It's the same fight. One dude is going to mollywop the other dude. Same thing.
But I mean, listen, Keith Thurman will mollywop fucking Evernesian. He will mollywop Evernesian, bro.
Crawford is going to mollywop motherfucking Evernesian, and Errol Spence is going to mollywop motherfucking Keith Thurman.
First of all, Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion. At one point, he was the #1 welterweight. He's still a top 5 welterweight. He's still in the top 5. Keith Thurman is ranked #1 in the WBC. He's ranked #1. Evernesian ain't ranked #1 in no sanctioning body. Y'all really don't sit here and cap for Evernesian like that. That shit is crazy. Y'all gonna cap and act like Evernesian on the same level of Keith Thurman.
So Thurman, no, we're not comparing the two. We said they both gonna be the same type of fight.
Is this?
It's gonna be the same type of fight.
It's a way better fight. It's Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence is a fight people have been talking about for years, man.
So forget about Thurman, forget about Crawford and the Evernesian fight. What's good is gonna be about Thurman?
But the question is the same question that Janet Jackson asked. What have you done for me lately?
Hey, Jackson, I just asked you earlier, who got a better chance of winning? Does Avanesian got a better chance of beating Crawford, or does Keith Thurman have a better chance of beating Spence? And you said Keith Thurman got a better chance, bro.
He does. He's a better fighter.
That's a more competitive fight. It's a better fight between two better fighters.
I agree. Like I said, it's gonna be competitive as long as it lasts. It just ain't gonna last that long.
Thurman to give anybody problems.
Oh my God!
Didn't Thurman beat Porter, the same nigga that was giving Bud problems in Bud last night?
Oh my God! Y'all going back there. So let's just go to the most recent fight.
How we going back there? That's
No. Let's go to his most recent fight. Who was his last fight against?
Did you see that dude face at the end of
Who was
Thurman
his last fight against?
Did you see Thurman? Did you see Mario Barrios?
Who was his last fight against?
I just told you his name if your ears work, bro. I say, did you see Mario Barrios' face at the end of that fight?
And is that the same fighter? Is that the same fighter that Tank Davis knocked out?
He got his ass whooped both fights.
Is that the same fighter that Tank Davis knocked out?
That's the same fighter got his ass whooped by Tank Davis.
That's all I have to say.
Well,
that's all I have to say. That's what I say.
What that mean? Okay, Pacquiao knocked out Ricky Hatton. Mayweather did knock out Ricky Hatton. What that mean?
And he moved up.
Pacquiao knocked out Ricky Hatton and Mayweather quicker than Mayweather did. So what that mean?
Oh my God!
Quicker than
he moved.
What that mean?
Still the same, though.
But he got knocked out, right?
Pacquiao knocked out fighters that Mayweather. Pacquiao knocked out De La Hoya. Mayweather didn't.
Again.
I'm just telling you how that shit sound retarded. Y'all talking about what Tank did to the dude at 140 pounds versus a fighter that fought him at 147 pounds. Like that's two different things, bro.
Soon as Thurman get touched to the body,
give anybody problems, bro. Y'all can hate on Thurman all y'all want, bro.
Hey, Warren, you talking about come on, man, but Terence Crawford
I hear you my guy. I hear you, bro.
Thurman to give anybody problems, bro. I ain't saying he'll beat Crawford.
That's my opinion. I'm telling you.
You want to know
in
why
my opinion,
no problem? I can tell you why he ain't. If you let me speak, I can tell you why.
In my opinion, I'm telling you, Keith Thurman ain't shit. That's what I'm telling you.
But here's the thing, though.
A former unified welterweight champion ain't shit all of a sudden.
Oh my God!
A former unified welterweight champion.
That was 10 years ago. We're talking about now. Now, the Keith Thurman we got today.
He's ranked number one in the WBC. He's the number one contender. He's the mandatory.
And how you think he got there?
Yeah, y'all niggas crazy, bro.
How you think he got there?
Keith Thurman ain't shit. What is Avanesian?
I'm gonna keep it 100. I think if Crawford was fighting Keith Thurman, y'all wouldn't be saying the same shit.
Oh my God, y'all are crazy.
If Crawford was fighting Keith Thurman, I would say Thurman gonna give Crawford problems.
Nigga, if Crawford fought Keith Thurman, that would be his best win. That would be his best opponent, his best name on his resume.
Yeah, y'all would be singing a different tune.
I know you run a different way, but I'm gonna ask you a question.
Why would we
I know you run a different way, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Hold on, listen to me. I'm gonna ask you a question. Can you go to your new job, tell them what the fuck you did at your old job? They don't give a fuck about that.
That's a resume.
That's a lie. It's just called a resume. When I go on that interview, and I'm demanding more money, it's because of my resume. So I am gonna bring up what I did on my past job.
They don't care about that though. I'm telling you,
can I say something, please?
That's experience. They don't care about that.
They don't. We gonna show you how we do shit here. We don't give a fuck about what you did over there. We're gonna show you how we do shit here. This is how we do.
I don't want neither one of the fights. So we both can all agree on that. I don't want neither one of the fights. But I'm saying,
let me get my 2 cents in.
Anybody, bro. Anybody.
Let me get my 2 cents in. What is Earl known for?
Body shots, and that's what.
And come on, wait a minute.
Breaking eyes, and breaking eyes. He break orbital bones too.
So now let me say this: What is Keith Thurman known for when he get hit to the body?
Spitting out his mouthpiece and running. Spitting out his mouthpiece and running away.
Did he get stopped? Did he get stopped?
Did he get stopped? No, he never got stopped. He never even went down from a body shot. He only got dropped one time.
Hold on, Ace Money. Hold
Hit him
on,
in the
Ace
face.
Money. We're talking about Errol Spence now. We're not talking about anybody else but
Okay,
Errol
so what is
Spence.
that? All right, let's. So what is Avernesian known for? What the fuck is Avernesian known for? Since y'all want to criticize Errol Spence for fighting a way better opponent than Terence Crawford,
I ain't criticizing
I'm
him.
asking you,
I'm
what is
trying to give him
Avernesian?
kudos.
No, y'all saying y'all
I'm trying to give him kudos. You're not listening. You're not listening, Ace Money. You're not even listening to me.
I heard what you said, bro.
I said once Errol Spence started tagging that motherfucker to his body, he done. We're not talking about. We're not talking about. We ain't talking about. First of all, we ain't talking about burials. We ain't talking about a
guess what, Warren?
burial.
If he gets stopped by Errol Spence will be the first person to ever stop his ass. Okay? Now you want to talk about resume. No, you want to talk about who Keith Thurman. Let me talk. You want to talk about who Keith Thurman fought in his last fight? Who the fuck did Avernesian fight in his last fight, nigga?
It don't matter.
Or now it don't matter. It only matter who Keith Thurman fought.
So do y'all give Bud credit for stopping Ndongo?
The point you made, or the point you asked, was is Keith Thurman, or it's going to be the same or a different fight? We said it's going to be the same type of fight. He going to wash over Keith Thurman. That's all I said.
So if he go out there and beat up on a former unified champion who's one of the top 5 welterweights in the game, one of the best welterweights in the game, what is that?
Again,
you gotta give him.
It's still gonna be the outcome is still gonna be the same.
So if you're gonna get that man so if you think Errol Spence is that good, where he gonna crush a former unified welterweight champion, one of the top fighters in the division,
how many fights has Thurman had in the last 5 years?
He must be a bad motherfucker. Then.
Yeah, y'all just talking of Spence. You saying he can stop a former unified champion. You've never been stopped before, so yeah, go ahead and give Spence that props for sure.
The same way you give Bud props for stopping that Dongo and one leg ass Benavidez and all sucker ass niggas.
So let me make myself perfectly
I'm
clear.
gonna give him props.
Let me make myself perfectly clear.
He got a long list of suckers.
Let me make myself perfectly clear.
Look who he's fighting now. He's fighting Avernesian, a bum. He's fighting a bum now.
Okay, all right.
No, Warren, say what you gotta say, because
so let me make myself
we all know
clear.
that Terence Crawford versus Avernesian is not a better fight
wins against anybody except
Keith Thurman. So who you think gonna do more pay-per-views, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, or Terence Crawford and Avernesian?
I don't know who's gonna do what. I don't know who's gonna do what.
Let's bet. I bet you Errol Spence do more pay-per-view buys than motherfucking Avernesian. I bet more people be at his fight.
I'm not interested in that right now.
But you're interested in how much money that nigga making. You interested in that $10 million that Crawford getting up.
You keep changing
Warren,
the subject.
I agree with you. That as far as it's the same fight, meaning they both gonna win, Bud and Thurman.
Yes, that's what I meant. Thank you. That's what I meant.
I agree with that. I believe
that's what I meant. That's the way I took it. That's the way I took the question.
What was that question, H?
Oh no, I didn't ask no question.
No, he was saying who gonna have the most
about the pay-per-view.
The most pay-per-views.
Who gonna have the most pay-per-views, and who gonna sell more tickets at they fight? Which gonna be a bigger event? What's gonna be a bigger event?
I don't know,
but tickets not even on sale yet. When you go to the place, the Star Health Center, they don't even have that fight on they
niggas bro. Tripping, bro.
I'm not paying for Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence because I don't want to see that fight.
But nah, do y'all? You gonna pay for Bud versus Avernesian, but not Thurman and Spence?
I don't want to see Keith Thurman fight nobody. I don't like Keith Thurman.
Oh, okay.
But you like Avernesian. But you like Avernesian though.
Man whoop his ass.
But you like Avernesian though.
No, I don't like Avernesian either. I like Bud Crawford. I don't care who he fight.
Do you like Errol Spence?
Yeah, I like Errol Spence.
Also, you could buy, if you like Errol Spence, buy his pay-per-view like how you buying Bud Crawford pay-per-view.
I'm not paying $80 to watch him beat up on Keith Thurman.
But you'll pay $40 to watch this nigga fight a bum.
Hell yeah, I'll pay $40. I'll pay $40 for Errol and Keith. I'll pay $40 for Errol and Keith. But I'm not gonna pay $80.
I got you. I'm not fight a guy that never was a champion, a guy that ain't never beat nobody.
Why is the fight not on the website though? You know how like
and I didn't pay $80 to him.
Look, December 10th, Top Rank got a card going on at the Madison Square Garden. When you go to the Madison Square Garden website, it'll show that fight coming up. When you go to Shakur Health Center, the place in Nebraska, you go to their website for that arena. It don't even got the fight on the website, bro. I'm
Maybe it
trying to
won't
figure out
happen.
what's going on. Ain't no tickets for sale. Ain't no tickets for sale. And it's
Maybe
not
it
on
won't
the
happen, bro.
website. That shit not
Maybe it
normal,
won't
bro.
happen.
Oh
Maybe it
man.
won't happen.
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
believe,
I'm
Warren,
just
you
saying
think
this shit not normal.
I
Can
can't
somebody
believe you
tell me
really capping for
where I can get
Abernesian,
a
Warren.
ticket at?
I'm sorry.
I can't
Do
believe you
anybody
capping
know
for
where to
David
buy tickets for
Abernesian
the
and that
fight?
bullshit fight.
I already
I said
paid
no.
for it.
So I'm paying for Terence Crawford.
No, that's fine. It's your money. You pay who you want to pay for. I'm saying, do
Right.
anybody know where to buy the tickets?
I mean, I'm just responding. I know I didn't have to answer it. I'm talking. We just talking. So H Money asked me a question, so I responded because I figured we could talk like that. But
Well,
I know I don't have to answer.
No, I said that's
want to.
fine. That's your
you
money.
answer the
You can do what you want to do. I respect like that's your money. I'm saying to you, sir, like that. Of course, you don't support whoever you don't want to support. That's
Yeah,
you know
just
what I'm
make
saying?
sure they can put that money
No.
back on your credit
If
card in case it don't happen. You know what I'm
the
saying?
card, if Earl Spence
Where to buy the
undercard is
tickets
right.
at is my
If
question.
Earl Spence, no, wait a minute. So let me. I want to see
They ain't
the Earl
fighting,
Spence Thurman
man.
fight.
Bud front. This man ain't fighting on December 10th.
I'm just asking, bro. I ain't trying to
You
go.
can't, dude.
I'm not to that conclusion, but I'm still trying to figure
I'm
it
at
out.
that
Though.
conclusion, man. You a month out. You ain't promoting it. They ain't got it on sale. They got private event if you look that shit up. Man,
I'm sorry,
Hey,
sir.
what my
It's
nigga
not even
Boosie say?
November the 1st yet. It's not even November the 1st. What are you talking about?
The nigga Boosie
what my
say,
nigga-
Bud, nigga.
Then he
What
just
my nigga
got.
Boosie
Did he
say? Bud,
announce
nigga.
his fight? What 2 weeks ago? A week ago?
I'm
So you
sorry.
do anything to protect Bud, huh?
I'm sorry. They just
say
announced the
anything
fight
to
over a
protect
week
Bud.
ago. What are you
No,
talking
Warren, what
about?
I'm saying is, like, you can't buy tickets right now for the December 10th card that's at Madison Square Garden, right? But if you go to Madison Square Garden website, it has the schedule of events that's coming up, telling you like this concert, this boxing match.
That's Madison Square Garden. That's Madison Square Garden.
No,
How
I'm
long
saying
have they
any
been
arena,
around?
brother. Any $1 million
Any
arena. These are $1
arena,
million
man.
arenas.
Yeah.
I'm saying any if you go
This is
to
okay.
if you
I
go
mean,
to
I'm not sure why we
Yoga.com,
even
if you
going
go
down this
to
way. I mean, y'all
Hey,
looking for
before it
something. I'm
happens,
not sure what y'all looking
no,
for.
I'm
What do
looking
y'all
for the
want?
tickets.
Man,
My nigga, what are
we
you
looking
talking
for
about? I'm
Bud,
looking for the
nigga.
tickets.
That's what we looking for. We
No,
looking
it
for
don't
if
Bud.
look
it
like
don't
y'all looking for
happen,
tickets. Y'all
if it
damn.
don't happen, so
Call
what,
them.
nigga?
I
It's
was
just
at
for
What y'all
Bud
you.
do?
last fight, bro. Was you
December
there?
So let me
10th,
tell you
only
what to
40
do.
days
Let me tell
away.
you what to
Warren, I
No
was
do.
at
press
Bud last fight.
conference,
Was you there?
no buzz,
No,
nothing
sir.
posted on
Okay,
Buzz
so
Let me
don't
tell you
page.
don't
what to
tell me
do.
what
No,
it
I'm
looked like. I'm
ordering
looking
on.
for. You see what I'm saying? I was at Bud last fight, brother.
Hey, nigga, how much
Okay,
you
so
spent on
all
Bud
I'm
today,
saying
nigga?
is,
You say on the
call the
tickets for
place.
Bud last fight?
No, I
Call
say
the
how much you
place.
spent on weed today? That's what I said.
On weed?
You said we?
Today. Yeah.
Well, I don't spend no money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to
Oh,
put it
okay.
out
Yeah, I
there.
got you. I got you. But yeah, I fuck
Yeah.
up $40 damn near every day, so I'm
How
not
much
worried
I
about that
made
funky
on it
ass
is a
$40.
question.
Ain't
You know what I'm
nobody paying
saying?
no
But
$40
But
for
I'm gonna
that
pay.
shit.
So I'm gonna pay for the Earl.
You
I
ain't.
would
I'm
I
get
gonna
already
that.
buy.
paid
That
I
for it.
was
want to see the
that
Earl
was a
Spence and Keith
subscription
Thurman
for
fight. So,
$15. Ain't nobody paying
I
for that
already
shit.
paid it
so
though. That's the problem with your logic, homeboy. I already paid for the shit.
Well, that's
I
your
already
fault.
so,
Now you gonna be mad when they ain't got no event on December 10th.
See, but
Yeah,
that's
at
where
I'm.
you
least I know
wrong.
with
See, that's
Spence, you
where you
know
wrong
what you
at.
getting. You're
So
gonna
I'm
get
gonna
I'm
press
not
pay.
supposed to pay
conferences, you're
because
gonna
it's
get
only $40.
news, you're
I
gonna
ain't gonna
get
be upset at all.
posts, like you're gonna get a real
So I'm gonna
professional
get the.
production.
I'm gonna get
This
the Earl
Bud shit
Spence
is
Keith
janky as
Thurman
fuck,
fight
bro.
because I want to
Keep
see
it
that.
100, bro. Janky as fuck.
That shit
That's
I will
cool.
pay for
I
that.
don't give
is
a fuck.
janky.
I think that's gonna
I,
be a good fight, Warren.
no, I
I think
want to
it's gonna
see
be a
it.
good fight. I ain't gonna
No,
lie to
yeah,
y'all.
no.
What fight?
It ain't gonna be
I
no
know
good
Earl
fight.
gonna kick his. I know Earl gonna.
If Earl fight Thurman, because we don't know who he gonna fight yet. You know what I'm saying? So it's
No,
really
I know.
D-Lo,
I'm saying if he fights Thurman, I'm getting that
D-Lo,
fight
you
because
can't
I
sell
want
that
him to whoop
bullshit
on
D-Lo.
Thurman.
Thurman gonna get his motherfucking ass whooped.
Nah, bro.
I want to
It's
see
gonna
him
be
get
a
his
good
ass
fight,
whooped.
man.
It's gonna be a
Keith
good
Thurman
fight, bro.
fight,
Who
man.
gonna
Man,
beat
it's
the
gonna
champion
be
for
a
the
way
most?
better fight than that Abernesian fight. It's gonna be a way better fight than that Avenesian fight that y'all got. Way better. He's gonna accomplish way more than David Avenesian. David Avenesian never even been a champion, nigga. David Avenesian got knocked out by Mean Machine, nigga. Stop capping, bro.
Y'all can say whatever you want about me when I say it is. I hope Bud get his ass knocked out.
Okay, well,
I really do. That's for not taking the earn fight. I don't give your ass knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I know you wish that.
That's
You
what
keep
can
on
happen.
wishing.
I'm
Keep on
hoping
wishing.
that
I'ma
Bud
keep
not kill
wishing, nigga,
motherfuckers before the
cause we
Keep
motherfucker.
on
supposed to
hoping.
So
see
it's
You
Errol
hoping
fucked
on
up.
the
versus
wrong
Curry.
shit though.
I'ma keep
Don't hold
wishing.
your
I hope
breath.
he get his ass knocked the
He
fuck
said,
out.
Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath.
I ain't gonna hold it, but you know what? I
Don't
hope
hold
he
your
do.
breath because you gonna run around and pass out. You know what I'm saying?
He's supposed to go for his guy. Warren, how you gonna get mad at that? He's supposed to go
Don't
for
hold
his
your
guy.
breath
He's
on that
supposed to
hope.
want Bud to lose. He won't
Yeah, I
Errol
want
win.
him to lose
that's
this
gonna fuck
time,
up the
cause nigga,
fight
you
that
know
we
you
all
duck.
want, bro.
You
I
duck,
can't.
man.
Nah, bro.
You
Nah, I hope
duck,
that
man.
shit don't
Face
happen.
to that man, duck, man.
Let it go,
He's
man.
supposed
Let
to
it go.
want
It's gonna be
Bud to
all right.
lose.
Let
He
it
wants
go.
Errol to win. But let me ask you this:
Go get
what
your
if the
girl a
one
hug,
time
dude.
come back and Thurman knock Errol the fuck out? Then what?
Man,
He ain't gonna do that.
that'll be
That's
huge,
impossible.
boy. That'll be
Yeah, I
huge.
said it.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
gonna
I
right.
fuck up
said
the
it.
fight. That's gonna
Right.
fuck
I
up the
said
fight
that
we
nigga ain't
That
want.
gonna,
motherfucker.
man, he ain't knocking no
That
Earl out.
motherfucker get hit to the
At
body.
least you can say
Keith
what if
Thurman gonna
one
get
time
hit to the
come
body
back.
one
You can't
time by
say what if
Earl, and that's gonna be a
Abinesian end up
wrap.
knocking out Bud though. You
Hey,
can't say
I'd
all that.
rather get knocked out by Keith Thurman than a
Hey, check it
motherfucker that
out.
created.
Check it out.
Exactly. Keith
Check it out.
Thurman did way more than Ebenezer.
But this
Ebenezer
is
ain't
where,
never been a champion.
but this
Hey,
is where
Warren, how
y'all
does
get the
it
game
feel?
fucked up at. But this
Hey,
is where
Warren, how
y'all get
does
the
it feel
game
to know
fucked up
that
at.
your favorite fighter, Terence Crawford, is cherry
But this
picking?
is where you get the
One of them
game
niggas
fucked up
lose,
at.
I'm gonna be
Your
pissed
favorite
off,
fighter,
But
bro.
see,
cherry
this is
picking,
where
is
you
supposed
get
to
the
be the
game
face of
fucked
the
up at,
boxing.
though. But hold on, this is where you get the game fucked up at, though. If Terence Crawford get knocked out, I don't give a fuck. Ain't me.
Yeah, you lost your
I didn't
40.
get knocked out. He got knocked out.
Well, I know a lot of these fanboys gonna be
Man,
crying. A lot of these Terence
Man,
Crawford
Shelton, don't
fanboys
but
entertain
crying
that
like a
tell
shit.
them niggas,
motherfucker.
they
You know
Hey,
that's
who
put
not
is
it
that?
on, put
gonna
You
it on
said
happen.
YouTube for
the
a
You
couple
teal
don't
days.
know
fight.
why we
The teal.
entertain that
That'll be
shit.
them.
You know
The
that
That
teal
won't
ain't
be
gonna
me.
fight.
I
happen.
won't say it. Ain't you?
Hey,
They gonna be
I
quiet
will
brother.
like
turn
when
the
Wild.
TV
They gonna be
over
quiet
to
because
something else.
like
Boy,
when Wild ass got
I know
knocked out
you
the
wish
second
you, I
time.
know
They
you
Motherfuckers
gonna
wish
say
you
still
had a
quiet.
Ebenezer
little.
had bricks in his
I
gloves and
didn't give a
shit.
fuck when he got knocked
Rachel,
out.
where can I
What?
buy tickets to this Bud fight? I know you know if nobody else knows.
So, I mean, the teal fight, I heard you guys talking about it. The teal fight actually is open for pre-sale, like for the VIPs. There's a
Yeah, I
code that you
signed
can
up.
actually go in there.
I
Yeah,
signed
so
up.
you could already buy the teal fights, but the Bud fight isn't even listed with the Nebraska State Commission. They talk to a couple different promoters. So what they do is if you're not licensed in that state, then they try to get a promoter that you pretty much you're leasing their promoter license. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what they're trying to do right now is find a promoter that has a Nebraska license that isn't going to pull a huge cut. I heard of one of the promoters that they said, and I know the guy walking the paper, but it hasn't been approved and accepted by Nebraska. That's why it's not on the state commission website.
Well,
And
isn't Bud his own promoter? Isn't he licensed in his own home state?
See,
no.
so what everyone's saying is that his promotional outfit is more so his name and likeness, not an event promotion and not a boxing promotion with a license behind it. So let's just say that he has, he's claiming to be a boxing promoter, but doesn't have a boxing license in the state, a promotional license in the state that's operating. That takes a while to get approved because they actually do background checks. You have to provide financial records and tax documentation for the state to approve you as a licensed boxing promoter. So it's not like they can turn around in 24 hours. They do due
Right.
diligence. So because they don't have that, they have to use someone else who has the license and basically rent out their license. I don't know what you call it.
That's gonna be a hard find right there.
But
So basically, the nigga ain't fighting on December 6th.
Yeah, because who the fuck?
So that's the
Nebraska ain't
narrative.
really
So
a
that's the
boxing state.
narrative you
So who
finna
the
run
fuck
with,
is a
right?
promoter out in fucking
Are you
Nebraska?
serious? Are you guys serious? Y'all finna run with that, right?
I'm gonna run with it, cause the nigga
Okay, well
ducked.
then run, then
Cause
nigga
he ducked.
run. Run, then nigga run.
Cause he
Run,
ducked.
Forrest.
Cause he
Run,
know he
Forrest,
supposed to
run.
fought Errol Spence, man. He know that shit.
Run, Forrest,
You
run.
even know that shit. Y'all trying to
Run,
deflect that
Forrest,
shit.
run.
Bud should have done that shit years ago.
Go ahead and run with that. Go ahead and run with that. Don't let
run
your
with
mouth
what?
overload your
I'm not
ass,
running with
though.
anything.
Man, fuck that.
I
You
know
know
You
I
want me
Bud
to
wasn't
get
supposed to
talking
one?
to you,
fought Earl.
Rachel. Rachel, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to J. Cole.
Okay.
J. Cooley,
So-
nigga. Your
so
favorite
Rachel,
fighter is a
I was
duck.
talking.
the problem
I was
the
joking
problem
with J.
is
Cole,
that
so I wasn't
Abomination
even
isn't licensed
referring
in
to what you
Nebraska,
were
correct?
saying.
I agree with that,
People
Cooler.
are not even licensed in boxing. Hell, they
I agree
created
with that, Jay
dude,
Cooler.
man.
I definitely agree with that shit.
So you can't even
So
fight
y'all
the
run
opponent
with
you
it
trying to
then. Y'all
fight.
go ahead
Like,
and run
what
with
the
that.
fuck?
Man,
Go ahead and
man,
start.
come on, bro.
Go,
Y'all
go,
hold
go ahead
Bud
and
to the
start
number
talking
one
about it.
pound for
Go ahead
pound.
and say
This
this
man
not
don't
gonna
need no
happen.
tune up.
No,
Stop
I
it.
just
No,
want to
even
hear.
Stop
and
it.
let me just say, wait, let me just say
Jay.
that this is nothing new in boxing. That remember, I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking to H, and they were saying the promoter, and they were like Top Rank fumbled the bag on Haney's dad's visa, and I had gotten word from people who were on the show, and they're like, we didn't sign. The person that's sending us the tickets isn't Top Rank, and I was like, what? And they're like, it's a local promoter in Australia. So this is not unheard of, guys. Like it happens a lot because they don't want to have a license in different countries, but they have to get a local promoter to put up their license and pay that promoter because they can't throw a fight without it.
So, but Frank
Rick,
Warren
you
said the
saying
check
too
already
much.
cleared. The
run with
money
it,
already
Jay?
in the bank.
You gonna
So what
run
is
with it,
Frank
Jay?
Warren and Avanesian already getting paid
Y'all
for if
gonna
they don't
run
even
with
have
it,
a
Jay?
promoter in the state right now?
Y'all gonna run with it, Jay? Y'all finna run with
I
it?
didn't hear what you said.
You asked
There was like
Bud, is he gonna run from Earl?
Yeah, because
Ask that.
Warren, Warren getting in his feelings right now. But I said if Frank Warren
What are
and
you
the check
talking
already
about?
cleared,
What are
what
you
is
getting
it
in my
gonna
feelings
be
about what?
if they can't even if they got the money already, right? So who's gonna be the promoter putting on the fight in Nebraska?
I don't know, man.
Well, that's what I'm trying to
I
figure
don't
out because
know.
when he said like that they got paid 100%, like I kind of want to go in between and like kind of poke and be like, okay, so what did he get paid 100% for? Because you have to remember that that Avernesian got pulled out of fight, so you got to pay for that fight that you pulled him from. Like that's not you don't get to take him out from another fight that was signed scot free. You have to pay for that fight up front. Now, if they're saying like he has the full purse, see, and this is where it goes, is people are like, no, he said it's an escrow. Escrow is not getting fully paid right now up front without stepping into that ring. That's not the same. If you don't perform, you're not getting your money. So it's it's this kind of like weird. Unless I can be in front of Bob or whoever interviewed him, I don't know who interviewed him, and actually ask him a direct question. And I really.
Blue Blood answered that question because he said that they had to buy him out of this fight. Blue Blood said himself that when he went and talked with Warren, that they had to buy him out of that November the 19th fight.
Yeah, so they paid him 100% for that fight. But it seems like the narrative is being changed. Whoever wants their narrative to be right, to be like, no, they paid him up front. And I'm like, that doesn't even fucking make sense.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't like play both narratives. Like,
right. The money he received is for pulling him out of the fight, not for the purse for the Bud
for this fight. Correct.
Right. I agree. Even I don't know, but I do agree with that. That makes way more logical sense. And just knowing that you pulled the 6th ranked fighter in the WBO rankings out of a fight when the first 5 don't have a fight scheduled. That shit just sounds even more crazy to me. You pulled a 6th ranked fighter.
Okay.
And bro,
pulled
they
a 6th ranked fighter out of a fight.
They got to sell 250,000 pay-per-view just to make 10 million back.
What are you talking about, man?
Damn, I ain't talking about the pay-per-view. I'm just saying
saying,
the 6th ranked fighter out of a fight,
money.
skipping over the first 5 ranked fighters. You see what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Like, it's just the whole shit just a disappointment for me, bro.
You just don't have to be disappointed. Get over it, brother. Get over it.
I got over it, man. I run businesses every day, bro. So I wake up, thank God, and go on about my life. You feel me? But I can still be disappointed in a sport. This is a sport.
Be thankful.
This is a
You
hobby.
might have to call Warren Buffett in order to get this fight off. They ain't got no
This
fucking
a hobby,
promoter, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm disappointed with the sport that I love. It happens. It's all good. It ain't no big deal.
That nigga thought you were gonna get an
I'm
easy fight.
paying for that Earl.
Got no fight.
If Earl fight Keith Thurman, I'm paying for that fight.
Well, you know what's going to be interesting is, like I said in the chat, what I told H is that, interestingly, there's a Georgia State Athletic Commission had approved a fight under TGB on December 17th. And we haven't heard anything about a fight on December 17th under the PBC banner. So, I mean, I would almost likely assume that might be Errol Spence, because who else was going to fight December 17th, or who else was supposed to fight the remainder of the year? And they had just put up that notice that TGB got approved to throw an event that day in Georgia.
Who's TGB, Rachel? Is that Bud?
Tom Brown Promotions.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's Spence. Spence supposed to be fighting December 17th.
Yeah, so it's on Georgia's state athletic commission. And that's what I'm saying is mostly what they do is, you know, before you announce the fight, you get your ducks in a row. You get your commission to approve the fight and uphold your promoter license within the state. And then you book the venues and stuff like that. Because it doesn't do any good booking the venues and all that stuff, and then commission comes back and they're like, we're not approving the fight because you don't have a box or your boxing license suspended and whatever during COVID.
We got a month to look at it. We got a month to deal with all of that, right, guys?
No, you got less than a month, nigga. It's like you got to do promotions and press conferences and shit. You got to get this shit done now, like yesterday, bro. This shit already been figured out.
Really? We are the press.
No, bro. It don't work like that.
I know it hurts. I know it hurts. I know it hurts, man. I know it hurts. Your favorite fight is a duck, and he thought he was gonna get a fight, a tune-up fight. Man, he got no fight. Man, okay. It hurts.
Run with that. Run with that, Jay.
Gonna go down in history.
Make sure you spread the word. Spread that word. I want you to spread that word.
In history. I ain't gotta spread the word. The whole world
No. Spread that word. I want you to spread that word out. Tell everybody that's not happening on December 10th.
It ain't.
Okay, just let everybody know. I'm just saying, share, like, and subscribe.
Already like cleared it with the state athletic commission. That's crazy, bro.
If the fight don't happen, it's all
I'm FYI, I'm not spreading that it's not going to happen. I'm not spreading it's going to happen. I'm just telling you what's actual fact on government and commission websites and who I've talked to. So you guys deal with like if it happens or not. So because either way, I'm not going to watch it.
I'm messing with J. Cole. I'm messing with J. Cole. That's all.
I'm messing with you too.
I'm just disclaimer. This is my disclaimer.
I know, man. That's crazy, man. How you gonna run from a fight? Go pick a fight. Now you got no fight.
Yeah, share. You know what, Jay? Share, like, and subscribe to that verbiage, please.
Yeah, Bud Avenesian starting to look like a fantasy fight, like in your fantasy, nigga.
And you do the same too, brother.
Hey,
share,
Warren,
like, and subscribe.
Warren.
Yes, sir.
Quick question: What top 4 fighters would you like to see Bud fight?
Shit, Earl, Keith Thurman, Book, shit, Ortiz.
That's 4. But you keep going.
What's the other guy?
Conor Ben.
No, well, Conor Ben, after he did that little thing, I was, to be honest with you, I said if the Errol Spence fight didn't happen, I said Conor Ben would be a nice fight to watch because he gets to go over. He gets to go overseas and make a little change. Okay. And people were shooting that down for me at first, but once he got popped, I threw that out the window. But I always talked about Bud fighting somebody else just to chase the bag until this fight happened.
Okay. So
speaking of chasing the bag.
Hold on. Let me come back to that real quick, Phantom, and then I'm done. So with that logic, you just name the fighters that you want to see Bud fight. That's the same fighters I want to see. I'm pretty sure. Phantom, Rachel, Ace Money, anybody you ask. So when you look at the WBO rankings, of course, except for Earl, all them fighters are ranked ahead of Avenesian, and they don't have a fight schedule.
Okay, so the logic that was displayed was who would be. So when all of this was taking place in October, about the last week towards the end of the month of October, we was back and forth, right? The logic was that he was David was the most prepared fighter. The other logic was they looked into trying to pursue Boots, but Boots was tied up with Showtime. And they knew that they said that they would have to sell their rights to Showtime in order to even get it, make it happen. And in such a short notice, in such a short period of time, he was the most logical one because he was already preparing for a fight, and he was still in the top 10 according to the sanctioning bodies. But they did look into other fights before him. They just went down a list, and based on what was available and what he was doing, and it did, and then didn't break the bank. They didn't have to break the bank. And it could be done quickly.
They had to pay Avenesian his fight purse for the fight he was about to fight.
No, but it's not. But it's not. It's not as. So it ain't like you have to pay. So because they talked about Keith Thurman. So if you go and mess with Keith Thurman, you're gonna have to put up some. You're gonna have to put up some money, but you still gonna need some time. I'm just explaining to you. Wait, hold on. Before we go any further, I'm explaining to you what was said by Blue Blood. That's all. That's all I'm going. That's what I'm going by.
Okay, I got a question for Rachel real quick. Hold up, Dilla. I got a question for Rachel.
I heard what he said.
You still there, Rachel?
I got you.
All right, check this out. December 10th, right? Is supposed to be the fight date. Within this time frame that we have, is that still a possibility to make that fight happen with all the issues they have?
I'm not. So that's a question for Rachel.
That's what I'm asking. That's who I'm asking
game
for.
like that.
That's who he asked was Rachel, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you said that.
Yeah, as far as the promoter that they're mentioning, I've heard of him. I don't know if he's ever operated in that state. I would have to actually look into, and I know the guy that's fucking walking the paperwork. So I'm gonna call him later today and see if he tells me anything about him walking the paperwork. But, I mean, you can, but a fight of this, I'm not gonna say magnitude. I'm gonna say the fight as much as what the money that's been put on the table. It's only smart to give enough time for people to book their flights if they're flying in, book their hotels, book their tickets to the fight, in addition to promote the fight. And it's interesting to me that Bud's last tweet was about Loma. He just tweeted, and he didn't tweet anything about his own fight. So like, you don't even have the fighter himself that, is the A side of this game, really trying to push it towards his fans, the people that are going to come out, the people that need to get days off and babysitters and all this shit. For me, you can, but that's more of like, I guess for comparison, that's more like a local show type of move. That you only have to tell like how many people.
And to me, what it sounds like, people just trying to worry about who's at fault for this. To me, it's a lot of blame to go around on all sizes. Now, if you're going to sit up here and say everything is Terence Crawford fault, you just being biased to me. Because to me, the PBC, Errol Spence team, Showtime, whoever else you want to add into it, they're the ones that's supposed to be trying to promote this fight. They're the ones that's supposed to be trying to handle the contracts. So, and I love what Andre Ward said in his interview. If y'all didn't see it yet, he was like, yeah, especially when you negotiating when it's with the other side, they will always put out stuff to make their fighter look good. I'm glad he said that, because that's what a lot of shit be going on in this shit too. So for those people who trying to say everything is on Bud, everything is not on Bud. I think that EJ had equal hand, Bud had equal hand, and the people that's representing EJ had an equal hand in it. So we quick to try to figure out who's to blame, but they all to blame. Like, just don't sit up here and say Terence Crawford is the only one. Like, EJ team never did nothing wrong. Like, they just did everything right. They the truth tellers. Everything that you hear from Espinoza, everything that you hear from Espinoza is the
echo, brother.
Like, come on, bro. How many times we seen Espinoza lie? Like, all the motherfuckers be lying. Like, y'all be making it seem like when they say something, it's the gospel when it fit people narratives. That shit funny as fuck. But man, I'm on lunch break. I just wanted to come on and say that. I'm on a quick little break. You know how I have to do.
No, and I always said, just to be clear, that pretty much, that negotiations take two parties for sure. And we don't know, but my whole stance, and I'm going to still stick by it, is I don't, whoever didn't say or didn't do what, the one thing I didn't like that kept a sour taste in my mouth, and again, I'm in Bud's corner, like that. I always cheered for him against everyone against Spence. I didn't like what he did, where it was like Steven said, like a blind side. Like for me, that wasn't like it was shade. But that's my own opinion, you know. But I still support him in the ring, not against Avernesian. But if he fights Spence, then I'm still on his corner. I'm just not going to. That's my one thing that I didn't like. As far as the negotiations, yes, you're correct.
Let me just say something real quick. At the end of the day, the money got to be right. The money got to be right. And, you know, you got to come with a respectable offer. You can't get mad at Bud for moving on. He said, look, at the end of the year, I'm fighting or not. Spence fought once in 2022. I'm going to fight once in 2022. And you can't just expect him to accept whatever they give him for the biggest fight of his career. Like, it just don't make sense. And if it was the other way around, if Spence was getting some fucked up deal and he didn't want to go forward with it because it was a fucked up deal,
what's the fucked up deal? What's the fucked up deal? See, this is what y'all.
Okay, are you gonna let me answer? Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me? And here's the thing: at the end of the day, we've only heard a few things. I ain't heard a deal yet that's respectable. All I've heard was zero guarantee, 35% of the net with no visibility expensive. That's not a good deal. So I haven't heard. Hey, well, let me finish. I haven't heard. Oh, we gave him the same thing we gave Mikey Garcia, a lesser champion. Oh, we gave him the same thing we gave Ugas, a lesser champion. Oh, we gave him everything else these other niggas got. Did they offer him that? Anybody? Somebody tell me what PBC said. What somebody from over there said they offered Bud that is a respectable offer. Because all I've heard is bullshit. So if somebody else got an additional source saying, oh, they offered Bud this seems respectable, please tell me. Please drop the source.
Is Bud a PBC employee?
What does that have to do with anything?
He got a lot to do with it.
Hold on. If he signs a one fight deal with PBC, he would be a PBC employee, would he? Because Canelo did that. Canelo did a one and done, and they paid him right.
Listen.
Okay, then.
Listen. Let me finish. Money talk. Bullshit runs a marathon, brother. Canelo got a whole fucking country behind him. What does
that have to do? What does that have to do with you doing right by the fighter?
Boxing is a business before anything.
So because Bud don't have a country behind him, we can fuck. He just take whatever bullshit deal they offer him. That's what you saying. Okay, no, answer my question. Is that what you saying? Answer my question.
You know why? But I'm gonna answer your question. Can I answer that? You know why? Because I wasn't the one on the internet talking. It ain't about the money. It's all about legacy. Earl, where your bitch ass at?
Oh my God!
That's why it's about not the
money. Isn't that something? First of all, Terence Crawford been said, number one, Terence Crawford wanted 50-50 originally. That was when he said
his way.
No, at first, but at first, before Errol said, oh, I'm a 70-30 nigga, I'm gonna do all this other stuff, he said he wanted 50-50. And regardless, nigga, you have to pay a champion a respectable offer. You can't just, like, y'all trying to get around or trying to justify them lowballing him, and there's no way you can do it.
We don't know what the offer was, and if he told Blue Bloods he fucking agreed to every motherfucking thing. So if he getting such a low ball motherfucking offer, why would he tell Blue Bloods, bro, I agreed to everything, my nigga. Everything. I agree. Go tell the whole world I agreed to all these stipulations. I agreed to every motherfucking thing. If he gets such a low ball offer, he didn't get. And then did you see the live with his nephew went on live and say, y'all fucking stupid if y'all think my uncle taking fucking 35%. Y'all stupid as fuck if y'all think he accepting the contract with no guarantee.
He ain't accepted, did he?
This young man that's
talking. He ain't accepted, did he?
The young brother.
I mean, but he told. But why would you tell somebody to go tell everybody you accepted everything?
Yo, this young brother that's talking on speak of Crawford's case, he make more sense than any other Crawford fan on here, because what this young brother saying actually makes sense. The sadness is, like Taco said, the bias across both sides is ridiculous. The young man made a good point. Fuck Bud look like, come on, he said a legacy fight. Fuck Bud look like taking some bullshit.
You still ain't said what the bullshit is, though.
No, but the man said your answer.
That's where the bias come in.
Hold on.
That's where the bias come in at, that you ain't checking. You coming in accepting that bullshit. Like, don't
No,
nobody.
because he
All
had.
I know is
Because
the
you said he
nigga
ain't a
told
PC.
Blue Bloods
Well,
I
hold on, I'm
accepted
not a blue blood
everything.
guy, brother. You said that is Bud a PBC fighter? What they have to do with
I didn't
the
say
brother?
that. I didn't say
Hey,
that.
hey, hey, I'm gonna tell you what it has to do with it.
Okay, I got
Because
you.
PBC is not paying Bud Crawford. That's why.
But that what that got to do with giving him his money? I think the brother brought up
But
Canelo. You
because
trying to talk
PBC
about?
No.
PBC ain't
What you mean? If they
PBC is
having
not.
the fight on
Hey,
PBC,
look,
they paying him. You niggas sound
hold
dumb.
on.
If the fight is on
Canelo signed
PBC,
with
PBC's
PBC.
gonna pay
Canelo
him.
signed with PBC.
Right.
Canelo,
Right.
yes. Terence Crawford had no intentions with signing with PBC.
How many
So
fights did
PBC,
He did. Okay. So let
no,
you
he
Bro,
wasn't.
saying
He
Bud is
wasn't
not
no.
going to
signed.
get
That's not
Canelo
PBC
correct.
was
ready. Why
not
y'all
going to be a
even talking
promotional
comparing
That's
company.
not
Bud to
correct.
Canelo?
That's not correct. You have to understand something. In order for the fight to take place on PBC's platform, right?
It's
Bud
not
would
on
have to sign. Wait,
PBC. It's on
hold on.
Showtime. It's on
Showtime, whatever.
Showtime. Showtime is
That side.
putting the money up.
Okay. PBC
Showtime is
could be
putting
on
the money up.
Showtime or Fox. Get your fact. PBC could be on Showtime or Fox. PBC is the name of the
Okay.
company. I didn't say.
Hey,
I said
but
PBC. It's Premier
Showtime is
Boxing
paying
Champion.
him.
Okay.
Showtime is
Okay.
paying the
Cool. The
fighters.
network. Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
not
Are you gonna let
PBC.
me finish? So
I was
in
talking
order.
first. I was talking first. You interrupted me. So
All right. So
how this shit go is the offers is coming from PBC. I mean from Showtime. Showtime is putting up the guarantee money. Showtime is paying these fighters. Terence Crawford was going with his own promotional company, PBC Promotion. I mean TBC Promotions, not PBC. Terence Bud Crawford Promotions. PBC didn't have nothing to do with this fight as far as signing Crawford for a one-fight deal. He wasn't signing with PBC for this fight. He was going with his own promotion. So he was negotiating with Showtime to make this fight. Y'all need to get off this narrative that PBC was doing this. No, it had nothing to do with PBC. Stop it. And then Terence Crawford agreed to everything. Why was the reason why he said he took this fight? Did he say, with David, did he say, I took this fight because PBC was lowballing me, or PBC wasn't giving me the money? No, he said, I wanted to fight this year. So y'all need to stop pushing the narrative about the money. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
So here's the thing. Okay. How we don't know what we talking about? First of all, the reason that the fight isn't happening is because of money. Period. That's why it's not happening. Otherwise, he would have. They couldn't come to an
Where
agreement.
did he say
When did
that?
Bud
Where
say
did he
that?
say
They couldn't
anywhere
have.
about the reason why this fight ain't happening is because of money? This is what y'all fans are saying. Stop it.
He said,
where is that reported that Bud didn't take
if
the
you
fight?
read the article, he says, right? I told Al Heyman and them, I'm fighting before the end of this year. Did he not say that? He said, I told Al Arrow, I'm gonna have a fight at the end of this year, no matter what, right?
That's what he just said.
Right. So, okay, we had a report saying that Bud was okay with everything. He just wanted visibility too expensive. Bud has stood on that. So obviously, even if they agreed to the money, you giving me a net pay, which means I get paid last, and I can't see what you taking out of my pot. That means after all expenses, after everything else, everybody else get paid. This is what I'm getting. How can you accept that? How can you agree to that? That's what he probably accepted 35%. But if you can't hold on, let me finish. If you can't show me what 35% is, you can't show me the figure on 35%. No, we don't have a fight.
Why do y'all
Because I
keep
don't know how
saying
much you're giving me.
35%, bro? That's what I'm saying. We don't know what the split is.
That shit was already debunked, bro. Y'all steady talking about the money.
We don't
And
know
Terence
what the
Crawford
split
ain't saying
is
shit
or
about
none
the
of that
money.
shit.
But the fans keep talking about the money, and Terence Crawford ain't said shit about the money. Stop it, bro.
Now saying he want to tune up, hey, nigga can't do nothing but respect that, bro. I need a fight before this year over with. I want to tune up before I fight Earl. Now, if a nigga like me come back and say that's some bullshit, nigga, I don't agree with no bullshit ass tune up, nigga. I want to see you fight Earl. Now I'm biased.
It's all about the
That's
money.
crazy. How I'm
It's all
biased
about the
because I
money,
want to see him
dog.
fight Errol Spence.
Right.
Like y'all don't understand like the fucking the hurdles and loops y'all jumping through for Bud, bro, just to say a bunch of shit for no reason. Like niggas is on his road because he didn't take the fight with Earl. That's boxing. That's all that's going on.
Well, I think both of them on some bullshit. It's just I be noticing that both sides really sound like early the brothers, and I don't have either side, brother. I just noticed like the other side they was trying to actually compare Bud's fight to Keith Thurman fight. Like that's ridiculous. ain't on the same level. Keith Thurman is a goddamn elite fucking fighter. So to
For
try to
sure.
compare his fight to David Adenesia, that's ridiculous. So it's just that I be hearing the bias, and it's just like it's like I'm watching college football. Penn State versus Ohio State. The cheerleaders got their pom-poms out and everything.
But can you say the bias from Earl's side is simply us wanting Bud to fight Earl? That's it, bro.
That's all it is.
That's it.
I can't say that. I hear bias.
I'm talking about from far as I'm talking about far as you hearing right now. Because only niggas on here, all people been saying on here is we want Bud to fight Earl, bro.
Well, both sides on this in particular debate I'm hearing right now. Both of you both sides are being intelligent and intellectual. So I can't say that neither one of y'all brothers, Bud or the Crawfords, Bud or Spence side is being ridiculous. Both of y'all are being intellectual and you're using intelligence. I just thought the young brother made some good points about Crawford.
He made a great point about far as him wanting to tune up, which that's what can't nobody get around that. You know what I'm saying? Like the man said he want to fight before this year over with, and they had him fighting after that. That's fine.
No, I even think he made a good point with the money part. You know what I mean? And
but we can't make a good point with that, Nate, because we don't know none of that is factual.
Well, I mean,
so wait, if none of that is factual, then can we emphatically say that they are giving Bud what he want, or they are being fair with Bud with the money, or is it all we don't know?
The only reason I can say they're being fair with the money is because Bud came out to tell everybody he wanted Blue Bus to tell everybody he agreed to everything. So if the money wasn't fair, bro, that's off the muscle. You not agreeing to some shit if the money ain't fair. That reporter never get out that a nigga agreed to everything if the money ain't right. We can't even report that.
But look, you gotta understand something. In contract negotiations in general, right? We can verbally agree to. We could be going through contract negotiations, right? And you can verbally agree, all right, this what we gonna do, right? But then in the contract, it say something different. So how they've been negotiating for a whole year, for months. They've been negotiating for a long time.
You don't see where you reaching right there. You don't see where you reaching right there.
How I'm reaching? I'm just saying like this.
Because in the contract, the money gonna be understood off the rip. I do contracts every day, bro. I sign rate cons and all kind of shit every day, bro. Like the money gonna be understood before. If it's a verbal agreement, the money gonna be understood. Now it might be the destination where something's going.
The money can be understood verbally, but then when it's time to revise the contract and we looking it over the contract to make sure everything we just talked about is in the contract, it don't be like that all the times. And I done been through a contract negotiation like that, where we talking about it and we saying this, but then when you send this contract and we about to officially stamp everything not right. So who's to say Crawford wasn't like, you know what, I got me a guaranteed 8-figure payday right here, and I gotta stay active. When they want to start acting right, when they want to start negotiating in good faith, then we'll be back on it. But you can't be mad at Crawford because obviously something ain't right. For that, he's not taking Aboriginal over the biggest fight of his career, and some shit ain't just because he ducking, right? Some shit ain't right with that contract over on their side of it.
Well,
and that needs to be fixed.
The nigga didn't understand it. He can't even trust his lawyers, so it's what it is. What it is. That nigga.
I don't give niggas benefit of the. I don't give people benefit of the doubt like that, brother. Just to assume something ain't right just because I'm a fan of somebody. Like I just don't do that, bro. I can just go by what I see, bro. Like the fight on the table. It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight of your career. It's the biggest fight, period, bro. In boxing, bro, you can be two weight class, two-time undisputed. Like everything on the line.
If we gonna go off of what Blue Blood said, let's just take everything he said, because Blue Blood said too that Terence Crawford was pushing for the Spence fight, and it ain't something they've been planning for months. So if we gonna take what Blue Blood say, let's make sure we keep it funky. Let's not just pick and poke.
You want me to tell you when I stopped listening to Blue Blood?
No, I'm just saying I keep hearing Blue Blood naming what Blue Blood said.
I'm gonna tell you when I stopped listening to Blue Blood.
Okay.
When I found out he eating on that Black Prime fight.
I get you, but I'm just saying you said Blue Blood
all
said,
that shit out the window. All that shit
he
talking about out the window. Nigga,
I got what you're saying.
You part of the reason the fight not happening, and I'm good with him getting this money. I'm good with him taking care of his family, all that. Salute. But I'm saying you part of the process of the fight not happening. You know
Well,
what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
So
I just want to
what
be
are you gonna
clear
say?
because
Yeah, Bud ducking, y'all. Bud don't want to fight Earl, so
it's
I
just
went
that.
over there and saved him and opened the back door for him and
Well,
gave him another avenue to fight.
well,
What else he gonna say?
well, listen, I don't know about all that. I just know that I'm hearing Blue Blood said this and Blue Blood said that, but then we gonna ignore when he said this though. So we
What
gonna
else would he say?
let's not use Blue Blood. That's not. How about we just throw Blue Blood opinion out the window? Period.
It's hard to
I
throw his
mean,
opinion out the window if the dude talked to him and told him he
I
agreed to
understand
everything.
that.
yeah,
So if he
but you
said
gotta
that, so
understand,
Blue Blood also
Blue
said other
Blood
stuff
coming
too.
from
So we
Blue
can't pick
Blood
and
coming
choose.
from the one side of the story. He ain't going with both sides. He
Well, I
just
mean, we
running
don't
with it.
know that though. We can't just sit up here. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
we
trying to
do.
say.
We do know that. We do know that.
I guess here's the question,
We do know that, bro. We
Was
do know
Blue
that.
Blood
I don't know that.
was Blue Blood in the negotiations with Crawford versus
Hell
Spence?
nah, Rachel.
Okay,
Hell nah, he
then
wasn't.
he only
All he know
knows.
is
No,
where he's
what I'm
coming from
saying,
Crawford.
Rachel, is this. What I'm saying, Rachel. If we haven't, don't nobody know you a little more advanced because you know your husband he in a fighter, so you actually lived his life. So I ain't gonna really too much go back and forth with you. I'm just saying when we having a conversation and somebody start talking about Blue Blood said A and Blue Blood said B, then when somebody said well Blue Blood said C and he said D, then we gonna shoot that down. Well, how about we just don't use Blue Blood opinion at all?
Well, that's what context is for. It's this
No,
thing called
well,
context.
I mean, well, everybody got. That's the beauty of America. Everybody got a different view of context, brother.
Not really. It's the truth.
Really, brother.
It's three sides. It's two bullshit sides, and then it's the truth, bro.
Well, you know, bullshit.
I'm just telling you what he said. I'm telling you what the
right?
man said.
People,
And he got the man signed, and part of him fighting with BLK Prime.
Hey, brother.
So he's not gonna shit on Bud at all.
I'm just saying, a brother just set up. I'm just saying, talking about Blue Blood said this, Blue Blood said that. But then when somebody said, well, Blue Blood said this, then we want to get into contents, like, you know, like somebody slow, like we indifferent, like somebody on the back of the yellow bus.
You trying to make this shit more complicated than what it is?
No, brother, it sounds like I'm saying.
And you often do that, so that's fine.
No, I'm not a fan of neither one of them. I mean, I'm not like
you can make it complicated if you want to. When the nigga seen Bud at 7-11 or whatever, Bud told him he agreed to everything. Since then, the nigga helped Bud. He helped BLK Prime do a deal with Bud, where Bud is finna make 8 figures, and there's supposed to be a lot of money behind this fight. So there's no way this man finna the same way he just made the point that what like Andre Ward said. When the promotional company or whoever's behind the dude and they bring out information, they go bring out the information slanted to go towards one fighter, whatever fighter they bagging up.
Brother, the graveyard
it's
in
the
prison
same
is
shit.
Brother, the graveyard in prison is full of motherfuckers that's in there because another motherfucker assumed or thought common sense. And sometimes it ain't always like that. We got a lot of motherfuckers in prison right now because of that same type of concept.
It's a lot of motherfuckers on the Forbes list with that concept too, nigga. Yeah. So you take it how you want. Shit, it go both ways. So shit, some people got put in the dirt, some people got put in the 1%. It just depends on what God got for you.
Yeah, that was a good one, brother.
You feel me? But at the end of the day, I know y'all gonna hear me on here talking shit. I think EJ gonna win, but I promise y'all that has nothing to do with my view of what's going on, bro. I just wanted the biggest fight. Now, the same way I was disappointed with Lennox Lewis. I mean, when Riddick Bowe didn't fight Lennox Lewis, we just didn't have a platform for me to come on here and talk shit. Same way when Aaron Pryor and fucking Sugar Ray didn't fight, just didn't have a platform to come on here and talk shit. So, you know, anytime it's happened in history, bro, I'm disappointed. And, a nigga pissed out. That's all it is. And a nigga come on here to vent and just talk a little shit. But hopefully the fight happens, you know, and we all get to somebody gonna have to eat that humble pie, you know, once it crank out. And that's
good with y'all niggas. What's good with y'all niggas?
There you go. What's up, man?
What's good? Hey. Shit, I've been listening to y'all. Hey, I've been listening to y'all cook. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. Hey, you know where I can get them tickets to the Bud fight yet?
Hey, when you get them, let me know.
Okay, that's a bit. I will bring it. The info as soon as I get it. I'm trying to find that, man.
Hey, we going to
if I'm gonna go to that or the Top Rank card.
Hey, you can't go wrong with either one of them. One of them you got Bud, pound for pound fight. The other one you got Keyshawn. Next up, and a whole bunch of other guys. I mean, you got T.O. He going out there to try to be electrifying. he got a task on his ass, but Draza ain't no slouch.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good main card. You got Xander.
See what y'all I've been listening to y'all, right? And what you call that shit, you gotta look it up in the dictionary, y'all. It's called confirmation bias. That means you receive new information, but you try to tailor the new information you receive to fit what you already believe.
Well, hold on, Mr.
That's
Shelton.
what y'all be doing.
Hold on, Mr. Shelton, brother, because I heard you, have great respect for you, brother, and I heard you've been saying that for the last, because I heard y'all the other day on Smoke Show. I just shut my mouth because I would go, if I'd have said anything, I would have got roasted on that channel. So I shut my mouth. But brother, let me tell you something, brother. I do got to give you the rock eyebrow, nigga, because ain't no way in the hell y'all gonna sit up here and try to say that Spence fighting Thurman is in the same caliber as him fighting this Dave Amity. That's some fucking crazy shit.
I didn't say it was the same. That's not what I said, brother. I said it's the same fight. It's the same fight, which means in both fights.
Turned around and said,
in both fights.
Then you turn
in
around
both fights, one dude is gonna mollywop the other dude.
But hold on. Then you turn around and say, well, what if Thurman beat Bud? I mean, what if Thurman beat Spence?
What if he does?
Ain't no if David beat only you know that. I mean, hey man,
anything can happen, right?
Thurman is a world-class fighter, brother. Thurman is a world-class fighter.
Is Thurman a man and a professional fighter? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's a man. I'm trying to say is I don't think it's impossible that he can beat Spence.
Yeah, Nate saying he can. Like I
don't think it's impossible because listen, I'm listening. He hit Spence in the eye a few times. He is nice with those hands. I mean, he fuck around and he's better than Ugas. No disrespect to Ugas, but he's better than Ugas.
I think
it's all
that I agree. I think he's better than Ugas. I just think Ugas is tougher than him.
Okay, I get you. I get that. That's
I don't think Keith Thurman is an A-level competition anymore. I don't know where y'all get, but these last couple performances, y'all can't just live in the past of Keith Thurman of old, man. He ain't proved himself to be fighting at a top championship level.
Against Pac-Man, he sure enough did.
What's his last fight?
Well, I guess
that was Pac-Man. That was 3 years in inactive. What? That was 3 years ago, and he's been fighting a year since.
You said his
last two performances.
Okay, so what Ugas do to Pac-Man though? What Ugas do to Pac-Man though? But y'all saying he better than?
Personally, stop. Listen to me. You talking about Ugas beating a 43-year-old man coming off of a 2-year layoff. You can't be impressed with him.
And what Keith Thurman did? And what Keith Thurman did?
Listen to me. A 43-year-old man coming off of a 2-year layoff. You can't be impressed with that.
I was impressed because I thought Pacquiao was going to beat him.
He's supposed to beat a 43-year-old man coming off of a 2-year layoff when he's an active champion.
Is it fair to say that Keith Thurman should have been able to beat a 41-year-old man or a 40-year-old man?
Keith Thurman should have beat a 41-year-old man. Yes,
but listen,
Keith Thurman should have beat that old man, but he didn't.
Brother, I'm 43. There's a difference, but believe it or not, this is hard to believe because you're a little younger. But there's a difference between 41 and 43, cuz.
I feel that, but my point is this is over the hill pack, and one guy beat him and one guy didn't beat him.
I hear what you're saying. I'm saying there's a difference between 41 and 43. Like it's shit.
And I'm 56, so I understand completely what you're talking about. I completely understand.
I'll accept that for sure.
I mean, just Tom Brady won the Super Bowl 3 years ago. This nigga can't even win a game right
now. He ain't the same. Aaron Rodgers ain't the same. He ain't the same.
I see Keith Thurman performances. I see he getting hurt to the body by Mario Barrios, and that just shows to me, okay, you're not even ready. You're not ready for top competition.
That ain't new though. That's not new though.
And that's fine. And this is what I'm saying though. Like I said earlier, the fight to me is the same fight. You got one dude in both of these fights that's gonna mollywop the other dude.
Man, I don't know.
Neither one of these dudes got a shot.
I agree with that. You let this new millennium rub off on you, G. We from the old school, man. Nigga can take a loss of 2 shells and not beat dumpster juice.
I mean,
the man took 1 L to Pacquiao, and we just throwing them in the trash can.
The man went right to death with Mario Barrios, who a lightweight knocked out. So That should tell you everything you need
Did
to
you
know.
see Barrio's face? Everybody keep avoiding that question. Did
Well,
y'all see
The
Barrio's
lightweight
face
stopped
after
him.
that?
let's not do that,
Regardless,
Mr. Shelton. Let's
you
not.
a
The lightweight
welterweight.
stopped him. The
Let's
welterweight
be
didn't.
nice with what we
You
say. Let's not exaggerate, Mr. Shelton. Let me say this.
Bro, he
Don't
couldn't
say
knock him
life or
out.
death. He didn't go life or death. Because as the fight went, he started to run away with the fight near the end of the fight. So let's not say life or death. He
Okay.
struggled a little bit
Well,
more than he should have.
And then
what I
y'all
do
forgetting the
know,
key. Y'all forgetting the key
what I
point.
do
He
know
was
is the lightweight stopped him and the
Mario
welterweight didn't.
Barrios was
I
at
do know that.
147. He didn't have to drain
Hey, I'm finna
himself.
drive, y'all. I gotta get off. I'm finna drive. I'll talk to y'all in a minute.
Okay. He didn't have to drain himself to get down to 140. He was able to fight at 147. He got more weight on him, more everything. Now, if Keith would have knocked him out at 147, then I'd be like, okay, I see what y'all saying. But damn, it's two different weight classes.
Keith was out that bitch looking like a Ninja Turtle. That's how big he looked. See what I'm saying? That was probably the biggest I've ever seen Keith.
But size ain't always power. Like shit, you got people way bigger than certain fighters, but this fighter smaller and shit got more power. It's just
yeah, but
guard.
a junior
You can tell when
lightweight
it's
or
guard given, bro.
a junior welterweight shouldn't have been able to hurt you though. That's my thing.
He's at 147 now.
Right,
Like
but
Tommy Hearn started out small, right? In lighter weight class. That nigga was knocking out
yeah,
middleweights, fucking light heavyweights. That nigga was knocking motherfuckers out.
right.
All above
This
his
was
weight
Mario
class.
Barrios. This wasn't Tommy Hearns. This was Mario Barrios.
Yeah, that's true. But guess what? Mario wasn't no little.
See, when a person bring a person name up, when you automatically jump to a person that's comparing them to specifically, like I'm not comparing them specifically. I'm just saying you can move up in a weight class and still hurt people. That's not foreign to boxing. That's not something historical.
But what I'm saying is you're the bigger guy than this guy, right? You're the champ. You're the former champion. You're supposed to be the A-level guy in this weight class. You got this guy. Hold on. You got this guy coming up for the very first time ever at 147, and you know what I'm saying? He did. I would call it definitely a dominant performance. It wasn't a question in my mind that Keith Thurman won.
This is a fight, brother. This is a fight.
Right, but you about to fight. You ain't fought since then, and then you about to fight Errol. You about to fight Errol Spence.
Brother,
his ass gonna get cooked.
Brother, this
is get cooked.
This is a fight though. This is not like an internet. Let's just build points up on a game and make players up to go off of points. It's a fight. It don't matter about he washed them. He damn near washed them. It don't matter about him getting hurt.
Okay.
That does. We can't see him getting hurt to the body. Doesn't matter when you get ready to go on the ring. Hold on. We can't say. Hold on. We can't say it doesn't. Then he's possibly going to get in the ring with Errol Spence, bro. And Errol Spence,
the body snatcher. Like, come on.
This man has
it's gonna matter.
It's
gonna matter. It's gonna matter.
Well, it's gonna matter.
It's
definitely
gonna matter.
I'm saying I agree. I think he's going. I don't be wrong. I think Spence gonna win. I'm just saying that. Let's not act like Keith Thurman ain't the first time he done spit his mouth. Keith Thurman been spitting his mouthpiece out.
I want to see Errol knock his ass out inside 5 rounds. I mean, they go and fight, knock his ass out. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't stand and play with the motherfucker. That's where I'm at. Like, it's the same with Bud.
I mean,
he fight Egypt. What I'm saying with both guys, I want both guys to go out in their next fights and smash these motherfuckers and then get everything right, get in the ring next. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying?
Since I got you, Meth, let me ask you this since I got you, and I'll hush my mouth and let everybody else chop it up and watch the game. Look, do you look at it like the brother? I don't know if you was listening earlier. Do you think you think Spence fighting Thurman is on the same is in the same conversation as Crawford fighting Dave?
I mean, that's where I'm at with Crawford and Earl. I think they're at the peak of 147. I don't think nobody fucking with them right now. I'm glad they're being active, but right afterwards, I need to see them two guys fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'd be lying to myself to sit up here and say Keith going to beat Earl. Like, I can see Earl tapping that nigga chin and him going to sleep. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of where I'm at with Earl and Crawford. Like, I think both of them are great show body. They're at the top of the division in their fights. Damn, everybody got quiet and shit.
Nah, I feel what you're saying. I don't think you can I know Bud is at the top, so let me say that first. but I don't think he can show why he at the top with David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's David fucking Avenesian, bro. David.
I don't think those are the same two fights, neither, brother. I hear what he said.
And he was asking you, my bad, Nate. He was asking you, do you think it's the same caliber fight method? Not kind of like who gonna win. He's saying like the caliber, the event, like the fight. Like,
I mean, it's because their style's different. You get what I'm saying? It's like Errol's style and Keith's style is a crazy style. Like legitly, if like, how can I put this? Like, right, so Keith, he get tired, bro. He get tired late, and Errol, he start real fast. Keith he can't really work in the inside. You get what I'm saying? If Errol jump on that motherfucker like the first 3-4 rounds, then it's like, he gonna get stopped. Like, it's no matter how I'm saying it, I see Errol stopping Keith. If it's early, mid, if Keith somehow pull it off to get past the 8th, he's getting stopped no matter what. That's how I see it. Then it was the same with Avenesian. Like, he got good power for a welterweight. You see what I'm saying? So right now, it's like, only way both of them can win is by knockout. I don't see Keith winning by decision. I don't see Avenesian win by decision. So it's damn near, in my opinion, it's like somebody got to land like a miraculous punch to beat one of these guys.
Hey, I just want to say real quick, shout out to one of the best, if not the best, boxing YouTube channel, H Money Boxing, where you can come on and talk your shit, speak boxing, be a fanboy, be a fan of the sport, fan of promoters, if you don't just do it too much. But man, one of the best of the best. Always got to shout out Black Prime, baby. Black Prime, get your Black Prime merchandise, your Black Prime shirts, your Black Prime hats. I just got word that Lorenzo Truck Simpson is going to be fighting on the Terence Crawford undercard. I think they signed Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Shout out to Black Prime, man. They doing big business.
Where you hear that at?
Look it up. Go look it up.
Put the link in the back. Put the link in the back chat.
No. Look up Lorenzo Truck Simpson.
Put the link in the back chat so I can just click on the link and see it.
Look it up.
Look up what?
Lorenzo Truck Simpson and his fight date.
Lorenzo Truck Simpson. So look on BoxRec?
You can do it on BoxRec or go on his YouTube channel. Either his YouTube channel or his BoxRec.
That's why he asked you what he asked you.
This motherfucker got me going around in loops and shit. Just put on me the phone.
I don't know how to drop the links from this shit though.
He want the.
Hey, you go to the site you on. You copy that link. You put that link in this
When was the last time I was wrong? When was the last time I was wrong?
He was born wrong. We woke up on the wrong side of the bed. He came out feet first.
All right. I'm not looking for the smoke tonight. Not tonight. I ain't going for it. You got it.
Hey, if you'd just gave me the link when I asked you for the link, motherfucker wouldn't have these problems.
Hey, you got it. I'm not going to look for the smoke. Not tonight. I'll take. No smoke. So.
Shit, I'm just getting over. I ain't got no smoke. I'm tired of shit.
Man, I can't wait. This weekend, Zerto about to punish Bivol. Punish. I look forward to punishment. My prediction: pain.
That can be two things. It could be a great ass fight, or it could just turn into a badass whipping on both ends.
You got Zerto, Nate?
Yeah, man, but I think he's gonna take a beating to get the victory though. His defense ain't good. I think he's gonna take a bit of a beating. Bivol is very accurate, but I think they're gonna switch some things up with him. They're gonna make him very active with his hand and his lead hand, the block. And they come with combinations, block and parry, and come with combinations to the body and the head. But he's got to go to that body. If he doesn't get to Bivol's body at all from between round 1 and 6, he's in big trouble. He's in big trouble because Bivol's a very strong finisher as far as his output going down the stretch.
Yeah. For us finishing the fights.
Yeah, but Zerto is also pretty good too. That's the funny thing with him. Like when he gets close down the stretch, he throws a lot more punches too. He doesn't get tired, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
I got Zerto too. I got a lot of people got Bill, but I got Zerto, man. I think he's gonna be able to put his will on him. You know what I'm saying? Like impose his will on him. Man. That's what I think he gonna be active. Bill kind of straight up and down when it comes to defense, in my opinion. Like, there's no special effects or nothing when it comes to defense. So he's not that hard to hit either. You know, and I think Zerto I think over time, with the body work and the punch output, I think it's gonna wear on him, bro. And I think with the size and strength, he's gonna be able to get on Bivol ass. But I know Bivol can outbox him. Shit, stay disciplined. He gonna stick to the game plan. He's short. He a sharpshooter, so he accurate. He ain't wasting no punches. So man, it's gonna be a good ass fight.
Yeah, Zerto about to beat the shit out of B-Boy.
It's gonna be a good ass
Yeah,
fight.
but he gonna have to go through hell. I'm telling you, Bivol, man, he's very accurate. He's slick. He's not the quintessential Eastern European fighter. He's got that little in and out movement where he'll lead his head forward so he can get you to a punch and he can counter punch. So Zerto is definitely going to have to get that jab going, that southpaw jab going, and he's going to have to go to the body. Like I said, if he don't, if the fight starts in round 7, he has not gone to the body like he wants. It's going to be curtains for him, honestly, because Bivol is just going to start peppering him left and right. And he's taking, and by then, if he took some punishment, I don't call it. I might call it. He might be able to pull off a cut stoppage on Zerto, because Zerto has gotten his face, rearranged a little bit in some of his fights. I mean, he's won
because he's been in there with heavier punches than
That's right.
Bivol,
That's
though.
right. That's what I was just gonna say. And Bivol done been in there. He can take some punches, and he got a little hot sauce on his punches on the law.
Yeah, people say Joe Smith, but people understand Joe Smith isn't like the quintessential fighter as much as Zerto is. He doesn't have that prowess as far as a full fighter. Like he doesn't live his life as a fighter. Honestly, he was doing part-time construction work, and he was doing other things. Zerto's a full 100% fighter. So it's gonna be interesting. I've always said if he can parry and counter with combinations to the body, starting from the body, fuck the head. I'll say the body. Then Bivol's gonna be in big trouble because, like somebody said, his defense. He always defers to that damn high guard, and I feel like somebody strong enough they can break that shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, Zerto got them uppercuts. He gonna shoot right through that shit. That's not gonna be a problem.
Yeah, Canelo caught him with one. Canelo caught him with a good one.
You're right, brother, because that high guard against somebody that's throwing a lot of volume, if he get caught on those ropes, that high guard ain't gonna work.
Where that link at, Nate?
Zerto, bro. You better not.
Go to his Instagram.
Nate, where that link at, Nate?
Go to his Instagram.
Yeah. Then what?
Who said then what? And it should say that he's fighting on December 10th in Omaha, Nebraska.
I wonder if like the press conferences is gonna be in the same hotel rooms with that janky ass banner. Like, I wonder if they gonna do that.
What press conference?
For the fucking fight, nigga.
Oh shit! I got caught. No, I got caught with what he was saying to me with the Crawford.
Nah, but what press conferences exactly? You right, Nate. What press conferences, nigga? There ain't any.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you know what? Terence Crawford hadn't even announced his signing the Black Pride, but Broner did though. Broner had a press conference. What's up with that shit though?
This shit look crazy.
Can somebody explain it to me how Broner, who's not fighting till next year, got his own press conference, but Crawford's fighting in several weeks?
My nigga, didn't you hear Rachel? They did the shit in the hotel room with a wrinkled up banner, bro. You call that a press conference, nigga?
Don't worry, Nate. Somebody's gonna explain it to you, and that's been my point. It's been a whole lot of goddamn explaining by these goddamn buzz fans. I'm talking about conspiracy theories and everything, but it's I ain't never seen no shit like this. I've been watching boxing a long time.
They had Broner in front of an iPhone 13 Pro, nigga, and called it a press conference.
It's a whole lot of explaining need to be going on for Bud. This shit is crazy. So Broner announced his opponent. Announced his fight.
And I don't think this is long term for Bud. I think he a one and done with this. So like, you got a old agent Adrian Broner as your headliner on your new fight promotion. Like, I don't know, nigga. It don't look right.
Yeah, no press conference scheduled, no nothing scheduled. The arena where the fight at, they don't even have it.
And you got Method up here looking for this Lorenzo Truck Simpson on a fight that's not even about to happen. That's fucked up, Nate.
No, I saw December 10th, but I didn't see what Nate was talking about.
Yeah, because Nate don't know what the fuck he talking about. It's the problem.
Nate be hitting that ball and then he hop on the panel, shorty.
All right, like I said, I ain't today. I'm not looking. Usually I'm for the smoke all the time. Today I'm not I'm not going. I'm not going for no smoke. So yeah, go ahead, pile it on. If you're going to try to pile it on tonight, you might as well, cause I ain't looking for it. But don't worry.
You gotta leave that K2 alone, shorty. It's fucking your brain up.
Yeah. You would know.
Hey, shit.
Hey, Method, I think I'm gonna go and buy them top ranked tickets, man.
Hey, shit. I mean, hey, Heisman weekend. You know, I mean, it's all. I can't knock that. You know, shit. You know, again, they always got the prospects on there. You know, that's all. I mean, saying that Loma card, you know, the next batch they might hopefully put Jared Anderson on that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? You can't go wrong with Jared Anderson and them guys.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at the lineup. If I go to the Bud fight, it'll be just to see Bud. You feel me? Like damn near just to see Bud fight. You know what I'm saying? Like literally. So far from what I know, you know what I'm saying? But versus that fight, get to see T.O.
Keyshawn,
Xander fighting too. Goddamn Anderson.
Oh yeah, they're gonna stack all the Puerto Ricans on there.
Big Baby Anderson fighting. Shoo fighting. And then Jahil. I can't remember Jahil last name, but I seen him
Jahil Tucker.
Yeah. I might be saying it wrong, but that young man.
Hey, who do y'all think is the best like top ranked prospect? You know how they have Bradley got his double snap prospects. Who do you think is their best?
I'll say right now, Tiger Johnson, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like.
I'm gonna stick with the heavyweight first. I'm gonna say Jared Anderson. I'm gonna say like Keyshawn. The more I sit down, I remember all the damn names. Then I gotta say Xander and shit.
They got a lot of names.
The big guys. I gotta put the big guys kind of in front. It's gonna be hard to beat them when they even get that stride.
Yeah, those some good names. Yeah.
Don't you got Keyshawn giving Haney some problems right now, Method? If they was a fight.
Who?
I said, don't you got Keyshawn Davis giving Haney some problems if they was to fight?
Keyshawn not no little dude, bro. Like I think all the what I'm about to say ain't race. The black young guys, I think when they all match up, it's a Royal Rumble. You're gonna have to guard your grill and bite down.
Yeah, honestly,
they ain't gonna play with each other.
Haney has become more of an outside fighter than an inside fighter. I remember at one point he used to fight on the inside a little bit. He used to mix it up. Now it's like he's just staying on outside with everyone now.
I don't think his inside reflexes are like Shakur probably got the best inside reflexes. Him and Tank. Then like Keyshawn and Dev, they really good at that mid range.
Yeah, I'd say Devin's probably the best, arguably top 5. I'd probably put top 5 as far as long range fighting in all of boxing. He just knows how to keep that distance very well. And if you close it, he knows how to just smother your work and then let the referee break him up and be right back in where he wants to be.
Yeah, I think the top fighter that's gonna give Devin problems is a southpaw with an educated high guard. I think that's gonna give Devin some fits.
Like who?
Tank.
See, I think Tank get all them niggas problems. Like I don't trust niggas' chins, bro. I don't, yo. I think a lot of niggas expect the fight to be like, oh, this guy landed 1,000 jabs, or he just was moving around the ring, he couldn't get touched. And I'm like, nah, bro, like that's not how the fight gonna go. I've literally seen all of them fight certain guys, and I see guys landing punches and working. The only guy that gives niggas really a hard time is Shakur. He gives niggas problems. Like he really don't get touched. He get hit, but he don't get touched. That motherfucker be blocking the shit out punches.
Yeah, the only thing I see that like with Shakur is his step back. Like he don't put no angles to it or nothing. Like when he step back, he just goes straight the fuck back. And if you got somebody with long arms like Devin, nigga, that straight right is coming right down the pipe.
Or feint, double your shit up, feint, double your shit up, feint. I was saying that watching some of this shit. You double your shit up, you gonna fuck him up. You can fuck around, catch him. But that's again, they all developing still. Like they all still young. By the time they hit their 30s, you see what I'm saying, they really be legit masters of boxing. Right now, I think they all still they had that whatever the hell below a master. That's what them niggas at. Once they get into them 30s, then like late 20s, like Leonard and Hearns and all them guys. That's when they really. Well, Hearns not so much, but Leonard and all them guys, they perfected that craft. It was always just mine.
I think Keyshawn will be good work. He'll be good work for Dev, but I think Dev gonna eat. I think Dev would beat him. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll be kind of a war of that battle of controlling the distance. And I think Devin is a little more experienced, got a few more tricks. Is
Keyshawn orthodox?
Yeah, he's orthodox.
Yeah, I think he's orthodox. So yeah, I think Haney will control the distance.
That's tough
on him.
I would say it would be if Keyshawn was fighting like more rounds, like he was fighting 10 and 12 rounders already. Yeah, but they only fighting 8 rounds, so I got to get that edge to Devin.
Yeah, right now, yeah. I'm looking more at like 140 when they like. I don't know, because again, if he fight Loma, I don't know what the fuck they gonna do with that, bro. Like I'm in between. Like, is he going? Like, are they gonna push for the Shakur fight? Are they gonna push for the Loma fight? Like, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like it's hella options. It's hella options.
It's fresh right now. I think before they all fight each other, Bob is gonna pimp Loma out and have him fight all the young guns. He's gonna have him fight Devin.
Loma gets tired first.
No, I think he's gonna have him fight Devin Haney. Then he's gonna have him fight Keyshawn. No, not Keyshawn. He's gonna have him fight Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and then Keyshawn, and then he gonna retire.
Hell no! Why the fuck would he do that? Why you giving him a little bit too much grace? That's how he built. He ain't built to run that gauntlet. He not Duran or nothing like that. Duran, Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, Davey Moore, Iron Bartley, and that little motherfucker rumble with him. I don't see. The Loma I saw Saturday, bro. I'm like, I stopped watching this nigga, bro. I'm like, no, I don't even want to see that bullshit. he jumping in there, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm be honest. I'll be honest. The fact that he's about to fight Devin Haney next, because he ducked him. He didn't want that.
He ain't gonna fight Devin, man.
You don't think so?
Man.
You think?
Nigga, hell no.
You think Loma's scared of Devin Haney?
Right now, yeah. I mean, like it's that. Yeah, I don't think he was scared of him early, but right now, that nigga scared.
Yeah, I don't think.
It's a good thing to be scared. Sometimes embrace that fear, nigga. Get the shit beat out you in that motherfucker.
But if there was ever a tune-up to prepare for Devin Haney, Jermaine Ortiz was the one. So you got to strike when the iron's hot, nigga, and just go for what you know. Like, taking another fight before Dev isn't a good idea, I say.
It's hard to see me. It's hard for me to see Lomachenko getting in there with Devin. What's that dude's name? Ortiz. Like, Ortiz was big as shit. Loma jumped in there. He put his shoulder right in his chest and shit, push him back. Loma was running a little bit. It was really a bad performance. Like, the card was okay, right? I was glad to see how the prospects worked out, to see their growth and what they can work on. But then it's like, this the guy y'all say was pound for pound? Like, this guy? Like, no, man, like, stop it, bro. He cool, man, but he. Like, no, bro, like that shit beatable. Like, Jermaine Ortiz probably just couldn't gauge his distance right. And he probably was, I gotta rewatch. I didn't really get to watch it, but the certain shit I saw, I was like, Ortiz should have knocked his ass the fuck out.
Well,
he jumping in that motherfucker like that.
Well, Jermaine Ortiz, that was the first fighter he's fought on that level. So, that was an inexperience. I think it was just, he's never went 12 rounds, championship rounds. I just think his inexperience shows. So I think he's gonna become better, and I think he's gonna be a avoided fighter, in my opinion, from this point forward. I know people gonna say, "Well, why would he be avoided?" Well, just look at the tangibles he got, the attributes. The dude is big for 135. He's got size. He's got the speed. He's got footwork and athleticism. I mean, and like, only thing he don't seem like it's like a lot of punching power. So
he still gotta take his ass up one day. When his ass, he gonna get stopped. I can see him getting stopped one day. But
who? Ortiz?
Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, I can see out of that performance. I can see Loma getting stopped. I can see Ortiz getting stopped. I can see Zepeda getting stopped. They're just certain styles, certain guys. Like I can see Ryan beating all three of them guys, which is crazy.
Shit, in the future we might see Keyshawn Davis fight Jermaine Ortiz. They're gonna be in the same weight class, so
Yeah, I would favor Keyshawn in that fight.
yeah, that'd be a good look for Keyshawn if he can get the stoppage over Jermaine Ortiz. I think it'd be a good fight too. Yeah. But yeah, I think people not going to want to fight Ortiz after this. He gave Loma a lot of problems. Whole lot. He gave him hell.
I mean, and it's kind of go back to what I was saying with Ryan though. Like we just seen him in there with Luke Campbell, right? And it's like Luke Campbell ain't no bum. He's an Olympian, right? So it's like Ryan used his brain, and it's like Ortiz is cool. He was cool. He had success, but he had a little bit of success. But it's like again, as y'all said, that was probably his first 12-round fight. It's hard to gauge because it's sparring. It's a lot of like asterisks behind some shit. Like it's such a sparring partner. You had to work on shit, and then it's like this ain't gonna be the same. You go fight a Dev. If you go fight a Keyshawn and them, I don't know. Ortiz cool, but I don't think he's a threat.
Whoa, that's pretty bold. I mean, that's pretty bold. Keyshawn hasn't even sniffed a top 10 opponent. I don't even think he sniffed a top 50 opponent. That's very bold.
If you're not hitting like Joe Frazier, George Foreman, I don't really think Keyshawn got too much to worry about, bro. The young man can box his ass off.
No. Keyshawn is pretty good. I feel like he's an all-around fighter, in my opinion. Inside, outside. His long range game, as far as for long range, probably needs more work. But from mid range to inside, he's pretty solid, man. I really like how he takes control of fights and he just dominates. I love it. I love how he just tactically takes away his opponents. Whatever they look to do, whether they try to get him out of position and line him up for right hand, he takes it away. Or if a guy wants to get very aggressive with him, he takes that away from him. So, yeah, I like what he does. So, yeah, I hope they make it happen. Look, top rank at 135 is going to be pretty hot for the next, several years, honestly.
Top rank grade get 160. Top rank about to get 140. I don't know, not now, but like later on. They're going to get 160 by next year. If Falco fight Triple G, he going to take his belts. And that's Falco, Johnny back. They can fuck around, run a trilogy out that motherfucker. Nobody trying to fight.
I think all of them motherfuckers. I think all of them at 160 can take Triple G right now. Honestly, he don't got much left.
Oh yeah, he's an old man, 40 years old. Not much left at all.
Yeah, most fighters even before that age they retire anyway. But yeah, Triple G, all he has left is honestly with durability, stamina, some stamina, and he still got that jab. That jab is still pretty good.
He just can't let his hands go no more. That's the problem, bro.
I don't know about that.
No, he showed it in spurts though. It's like in spurts now. Like late in the fight, Canelo was having problems again when he threw them hands.
Because if he had let his hands go more with Canelo, he would have won that fight. Easy.
I agree. Canelo, I don't know what the fuck Canelo was on. Canelo was just I ain't see that venom that he said he's gonna bring, that hatred, that like in the second fight, you can see Canelo hated Triple G. You can feel it. You can tell he didn't care about this man the way he fought. The third fight, it was crazy. I don't know.
Because Triple G was turning him around and making him use his feet, and I was tiring his ass out. He wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, that's Canelo's biggest weakness, his feet. Yeah.
Hey, if finally somebody told the truth and said Canelo's footwork is ass.
No, I'm not gonna say it's ass. I've seen worse, but it's his biggest weakness in his entire game. Canelo could do a little bit of almost everything here and there. Box, he could bang inside, he can move his head, catch and shoot, counter punch, lead, come forward. But his problem is his footwork.
So right now, I mean, shit, boxing in the okay spot, but it's just like we missing the big fight for the end of the year. And I mean, I think in the next couple of days, a lot of shit's gonna unravel, and fans gonna go back to talking shit, and buying tickets and yeah, I mean, boxing got to end with a bang this year. Last year was again similar. Right now, there was a lot of hiccups. This year they got to end this motherfucker off with a bang.
Let me ask you this, Method. If Tank fight Abner Mares in December, is that ending it with a bang?
I would be pissed off, man, because he going to damn near kill that nigga, man. I don't believe that. I don't believe that shit true though. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I can't believe Abner Mares was doing shit like that.
I think that's gonna be next because Showtime don't want to work with the zone, bro. So it is what it is.
I don't see that. I don't see that. It's hard for me to see Abner Mares getting in the ring with Tank. I don't see that.
Well, that's his retirement check. What the fuck else he gonna do? You ain't gonna make that kind of money fight Isaac Cruz, nigga. Tank is the only money maker at 135, bro. At
what weight class did he just fight at?
135.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Damn. He might. Shit, he might. I don't know. It's hard to see Abner Mares getting out of 3 rounds.
It's hard to see him what?
He gonna get knocked out worse than Leo.
Worse than Leo, damn.
Man, he gonna get with a hook or some shit.
Worse than Leo is like convulsing on the fucking floor, nigga.
That nigga eye gonna be in the 5th row. Now, I always say I like violence, nigga. I love when the motherfucker eye hanging out. Nigga, I like that shit, but I don't know, nigga. Hey, I think that's the Atlanta shit though. That's shit. I mean, I don't know, shit. I don't believe Abner Mares will get in there. I don't believe that. I just can't. I don't know.
No, Chris said put some money on it. Chris, that's finna happen, bro. I'm telling you, Showtime don't want to work with the zone. They blocking that shit. Otherwise, that shit will happen, bro.
Man, Gervonta Davis, look, look, I'm gonna say it again. As a fan, I love watching him fight. I don't care if he fights my next door neighbor. I don't care if he fights one of you guys on the panel. I'm going to watch him fight. Shit, I might fuck around and pay for it, but it's more than time for him to step up. Like, this is ridiculous. He's about to be almost close to 30, and he's only fought one real elite level fighter that's on his level as far as weight and everything. So it's ridiculous. So
when you say one, who is that one, Nate? Call it out, Nate. Name some names.
Two division world champion Jose Pedraza, who's about to fight Teofimo Lopez this December.
You want to see Teo and Tank?
Yeah, no, Teo's called out Tank. He recently did an interview. He told him out. He said, I want that fight.
Same thing I say Abner Mares. I don't believe Teo want to get in there with Tank. And it's like what he say? He said Josh Taylor first, and he was kind of like, do I really want to say this shit? He never really called out Tank, boy, but hey, I don't believe that shit, man. That's hard to believe, shorty. That's hard to believe.
Yeah, I think Tank will stop Teo, to be honest, bro.
That shit'll get bad.
So
I man, shit. I would love to be in that motherfucker.
Do y'all think anybody?
Senior one looks sick. He getting knocked out. Oh my god.
Do you think anybody could beat Tank?
I think Shakur and Devin are probably gonna be the two niggas who would give Tank fits.
So you think pure boxers is going to be the style that
I don't think again pure boxing is hey, I say this every week. My perception of pure boxing is totally different from others' perception of pure boxing. You know, but no, I lean towards Shakur, but I still got to see. But right now, I would probably say like damn. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think
135, 140 is tough.
I would say Keyshawn as well, with more experience, he might give Tank some problems, but right now, no. But maybe after a year or two, yeah. But
I think the Shakur that fought Robson Conceal is not being Tank.
You said would or would not?
No, he's not. That version of him is not gonna be Tank.
I don't think any version I've seen so far would be.
Oh damn!
Like it's like the prior fights don't
add up to it. I'm big on use it or lose it. You know, you got to start working on other shit to perfect your craft because it's somebody going to bring that shit about you. They're going to make you be uncomfortable. They're going to make you work. You know, and that's what I worry about with all them young guys. Like it might be social media. Them niggas just get lost and shit. And then like the yes men and shit. Like I was watching the Troy Osley fight, right? And I'm not saying that's what he's doing. I just see he has probably the least flaws. Like Tiger Johnson, cool, but I'm not. I hate his footwork. Hate is a strong word. I do not like his footwork right now because it's like he can get like a good jab boy and some feints gonna put his ass to sleep. Your ass be sitting there. You're gonna be sitting there like what the fuck happened? Boom. They're gonna be waking up the smelling salts. Shit. But it's yeah. I don't know. Like all them guys got different styles. They all got.
Hey, Method, what do you think about my boy Duke Reagan?
That boy chin is shitty, man. And they always say don't use the word bum, but I'm gonna use it in its proper context. He has a bum chin.
Dang.
It means his chin is not very high quality. His quality chin is not good quality, boy.
And he can't really put his punches together effectively, I would say.
He cooked though. I mean, he like it was certain shit I was like, yeah, that was nice, that was cool, that was good, you know. And they looking at the other guys, it's like if all the other guys could fight similar to Duke, niggas would be mean. You see what I'm saying? But everybody lack here and there. Like shit, I enjoyed Young Ali and the shit he did for a minute. Then it's like dude started banging him, and he was like, "Oh shit, like, hold on now, let me rethink this shit," you know. But it was all of them they still young, and as far as like boxing years, you know, they still green. It's a lot of shit for them to figure out. For sure. But yeah, right now. It's hard for me to even say Regis. Like a lot of people keep trying to say Regis to beat Tank. Regis get too damn loopy for Tank. He gonna get hit with some big shit. You bet him to throw that motherfucking wide arm. His arm get all wide. You don't hook with a hooker, bro. Get your ass stopped.
I don't know that 140. You got to give Regis the edge at 140 though.
I can't. He get like his style work with certain dudes, bro. But Tank too sharp. Tank and Shakur are like the sharpest. Like they're shooting that shit properly. Tank just got better angles. Shakur uses them here and there. So it's the only reason I'm saying that because I'm seeing Tank use them. Like he get more flashes. Abdullah Mason, right? It was flashes I saw from him Saturday, right? And I was like, that's nice. And then he stepped away from it. Then that's when he got with that right hand. I was sitting there because you know when I'm watching, I ain't going to root for one side. You know, I gotta I'm like, all right, dude, just got to throw a fucking right hand. Boom, with the right hand, he spun him, and it wasn't like he hurt him. It's just the balance. It's like you keep putting yourself in a bad spot. He was doing it a couple times, you know. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's hard for me to see guys right now beating Tank unless they really start using it, or they're gonna lose some shit.
Yeah, I agree. I think Tank is probably one of the more complete boxers at 135, and I put Devin up there as well. But I just don't think Devin would have enough firepower to like stop Tank from doing what he want to do. Hey, Nate.
That nigga Nate hitting the bomb, man. He hit the bomb.
But what you think about that, though, Method? Do you think Devin Haney brings enough to the table to win a 12-round unanimous decision against Tank Davis?
No. It's not like now. I don't think he's been in the ring with he got to work on some shit. I would love to see the fight, but like again, I got to keep saying, man. Like right now, I just don't see him beating him. They have got to work on some shit to be defensively responsible and offensively effective. If you're not again, as I always say, purely boxing, bro, you gonna get stopped. Because Tank paying attention to everything. He's defensively responsible to a point that it's all he creates his offense off his defense, I'm not seeing guys getting fundamentally better, bro. I'm seeing guys panic. I'm seeing guys throwing away the fundamentals at certain instances, and I'm like, that's all I need. Oh, you want the arm punch? Boom. All right, I'm gonna get between that. You see what I'm saying? Or was it Troy? Was it Troy Osley shit when he was punching through the nigga's guard? Yeah, he's punched through his high guard. Like it's all it takes is for me to like just start. Once they start breaking the sweat, the fight gonna change. If Tank come up there loose and they really loose, it's hard for it's really gonna get worse. It's them first couple rounds will be bad. Like I don't. It's hard for me to see guys doing it. It's hard for me to see it.
Right. I was
looking at the JoJo fight.
Tank is kind of a slow starter like Crawford. But go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah, it's kind of like the JoJo Zepeda fight. When I watched that, it was like styles make fights. Zepeda is a real lightweight, but he not a big puncher, but that motherfucker, he keep you honest. He punching your shit, and you like JoJo, he could take some shots, right? So then it's like, all right, so I'm analyzing the effectiveness of what Zepeda did that was allow him to have the success that Dev didn't do. You get what I'm saying? Like he didn't really take himself out the fight every time. He moved around so he can get back to his position. Him understanding I got long arms. Now watch this. Boom, jab. You ball up. Boom. Go around your guard. Boom. Go around your guard. Hit you in your body. Hit you in your body. He was just like, he didn't give a fuck. And he did that shit consecutively for 12 rounds. A little bit later on, you see him kind of like try to get JoJo to open up a little bit more. And that's when you seen him hitting JoJo with them big ass hooks. Boom. You know, and JoJo did the same thing. He was landing his hooks, but that's all he had. You could tell JoJo put on some mass, and he was getting a little bit more comfortable than how he was throwing his punches. He's a hell of a fighter, but he couldn't hang with that motherfucker. That motherfucker punch output was crazy.
Yeah, you got an infinite gas tank on him, and I think in order to beat Zepeda, you gonna have to stop him, bro, because he gonna keep coming, nigga. Like,
he might be the Leo Santa Cruz at 135.
Yeah, you gonna have to stop that nigga, bro.
Yeah, I think he gets stopped though. I think he's a nice B level fighter. I wouldn't say B plus. He's a good B level fighter. Again, I think Ryan's hand speed is fast enough to catch him, you know, and make him back up. He's not just going to jump in there like he did with JoJo. Ryan, but 5'10", 5'11". You see him saying Ryan's going to he hit hard as shit. It's just hard. Once he get hit by Ryan, I think everybody would see him reset. He had to keep resetting, and then he gonna have to get desperate, and then Ryan gonna catch him. I can see that like the 6th round. If Ryan get up 3-4 rounds, I see Ryan stopping.
So you don't think that Zepeda's punching power can compete with Ryan's?
Nah, like I think Ryan would stop JoJo smoothly stop him, smoothly.
I don't
get
know.
High guard, bang on the shit.
JoJo is pretty fucking durable, nigga. I don't know about that one.
It's levels to the power, man. It's levels to power. It's levels of speed. And then Ryan, and Tank, they got that ability to punch. They like to punch with you sometimes. You don't really see a lot of guys doing that shit. Shakur does it. He'll punch with you. It's their time, and they're very effective at that. And I don't know, bro. Zepeda, he got a good jab. He good. He's a good fighter, bro. But it's the it factor. Ryan has a complete it factor that if you miss, he's gonna make you pay. Sometimes.
Yeah,
and I think that's the difference between
Ryan got that growth factor. You know, Ryan, realistically, fellas, is this kid gonna be 135 again ever in his career? I mean, these kids are growing. I mean, that's Haney's biggest competition is the scale. I mean, these kids are young, growing men, and you know, I can't see Ryan Garcia ever fighting a 135 again. He'd kill fucking JoJo Diaz. He's a small guy. JoJo had problems with Rakhimov. I mean, you know, JoJo's a straight line, tough as nails fighter. God bless the kid, tough as nails. But, you know, he's not at that world-class level of you know, I'm just saying. He is what he is. But, no, Ryan is definitely at 140. I mean, I don't think this kid's ever. What do you guys take on that? You think he'll be fighting a 135?
I mean, I think he could, but 140 is preferable. I think him and Tank, like they was talking about a catch weight of like 136 or something like that. So I mean, it's possible, but like I think at this point in his career, because Ryan is bigger than Devin, I think he will want to keep the weight on because he's more comfortable with that.
Yeah, I see it. I see it as an issue. Shout out real quick, to Danny the Great. He's hanging out in the chat, man. And shout out to H Money, everybody in the chat. I just went down to a legend thing in Pennsylvania and got to hang out with a lot of legendary boxers. And just a quick story, fellas. Sugar Ray Seals, 1972 gold medalist, over 300, I think 338 and 12 amateur record, 58 and 7, maybe something like that as a pro. I believe Sugar Ray Seals he fought Hagler to a draw. Sugar Ray Seals fought Marvelous Marvin Hagler to a draw. I believe the toughest human being that ever walked the planet. My favorite fighter that ever lived, Marvelous Marvin. Sugar Ray Seals fought this man to a draw and ended up fighting him 2 more times. He's the only man that fought him 3 times. Sugar Ray Seals had over 400 fights. And I got to spend some time with the man, and he's sharp as a whip. He's God-fearing man. He's awesome. This man is a walking treasure. And I got the privilege to sit right there. Sugar Ray, all these people that you fought. Who was the toughest man you fought? And he looked at me like I was stupid, and he said, it was Marvelous Marvin Hagler. He said, you hit him and he doesn't know that you hit him. And he said he is just at a whole different level of anything he's ever fought or ever seen. His eyes lit right up, and it just reiterated me. It really made me feel how much, the strongness that I saw in the ring with Hagler. And, so it was just proven to me, but shout out to Sugar Ray Seals. And,
me and Sugar Ray Seals, we actually from the same place. We're both from St. Croix, the Virgin Islands.
Yes, sir. He's from I spent like 3 hours watching amateur fights with him, and he never sat down one time. I had no
clue about that, though. For years, I had no clue he was from St. Croix.
Yeah, he's from St. Croix, Virgin Islands. That's a fact. Yes, sir. And then he moved to Indianapolis, and I lived in Indianapolis too. It's kind of such a small world, He's in the Indianapolis Hall of Fame out there and stuff. But I believe he resides in Indianapolis, and I have that Indianapolis connection, the Hagler connection, the Portland, Maine connection. He fought in Boston. I'm sorry, he fought in Boston. I was thinking Bobby Watts. But what a coincidence again. What a small world. Whoever I'm talking to, shout out to St. Croix, Virgin Islands for sure, man.
Yes, sir. Marky Dan, that's my name, bro.
Marky Dan, shout out Marky Dan, shout out to Sugar Ray Seals, man. What a legendary guy, man. Just full of energy, 70 years old, never sat down, suit on, gold medal around his neck. And that was the year when the Olympics, when there was a raid there, the hostages, I believe people got killed and everything there in the Olympic Village. But I believe he was 19 when he won the gold. But just such a great sitting there with Iran Barkley, hung out with Iran Barkley for a long time. What shout out to the Blade, man. What a guy. Got to talk to Riddick Bowe for a bit, Tyrell Biggs, Mickey Ward, drove Vinny Pazienza around sitting in my front seat. He's hit me in the arm telling me all these stories. Shout out to Vinny Paz, man. All he had to go through, all these fighters are like, you don't even I'm like, yes, I do. But that man, they go, wow, what he came back from, the respect that Vinny Paz gets to, overcome the obstacles, saying you can never do something. And, shout out to Vinny Paz, but what a warrior. Just to hang out with these, these greats. Tim Witherspoon, had breakfast with Tim Witherspoon, terrible Tim Witherspoon, it was quite a weekend, man. I went down there with Bruce Gass, but it was a beautiful thing to be in an intimate setting, just hanging out with some of the toughest men to ever walk the planet. Mickey Ward was there. Sit there with Mickey. I shake his left hand. I said, "Give me a little bit of that liver killer," But it was just such a great fucking time, man. Shout out to all those warriors.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this was just like a weekend event match where they just came in and y'all got to hang out?
Yeah, like Mike Tyson was supposed to be there. It was the first annual event up in I want to say Hershey, Pennsylvania. I drove there from Portland. I picked up Bruce Gass in Rhode Island. We went down there and spent the weekend down there. It was a real intimate setting. They stayed in a hotel, and there was like a 4-hour time period between the next event, and they were just all in the lounge at the bar, just sitting there hanging around, just chilling, and you could just pull right up a seat and say, "What's going on, Riddick Bowe?" And he's like, "What's going on?" Like Riddick Bowe, man. I'm sitting there with Riddick fucking Bowe. He's like, "Yeah,
Holyfield there?
What's that?
Was Holyfield there?
No, he was not. No, Tyson was
that's my
supposed to be
guy.
there. Holyfield wasn't there, but it was just cool, man. It was just some good stuff, and sitting in they're so cool, man. Marlon Starlin, shout out to Marlon Starlin, got to really spend some time with Marlon, man. He went on to say, he's with Hearns, and I just shooting the shit about boxing, and he said the best jab that he ever faced, ever felt was Mark Breland. He said this Mark Breland was at a whole different but just to hear these stories from the horse's mouth, you know what I mean? And just unbelievable greatness just to be all in a room like that. And it was a blessing, and I'm just honored. And like I say, we can't forget those fighters paved the way for these fighters today that we're talking about, so to speak. And just gladiators.
Now,
Mitch Green. Say a prayer for Mitch. He's in a bad way. I think he got busted up his hip pretty good. And these guys go through car crashes. After every fight, it's basically a car crash. Back in the day, these guys have been through wars, and they're doing great. And just to show them love, they love to be told how much they mean to just that you appreciate what they've done. And it's the greatest sport in the world. It's the toughest sport in the world, and that's why it's the biggest worldwide sport in the world, from Russia to Philippines to Mexico to, France, Spain, Portugal, wherever you go, there's boxing rings and people talking boxing.
Yeah, man, that's a beauty. Now look, I hate to switch. You know what? Let me not even do it. But do you think? Look, you got to see these legends years after, they was in the ring. And, obviously we get to see them from time to time in videos and stuff like that. Do you think that a pension system should be created, whether it's through the government or the promoters are forced in some way to come together to create something like that? Do you think that should be instituted, or do you even think that's possible?
It's so hard to do with all the different sanctioning bodies and everything, where it's so ungoverned, But I do have to give a quick shout out to the WBC. I did kind of hear. I didn't talk about that much. We didn't bring it up because I think a lot of them aren't doing maybe all that well as financially that we think they might be doing, the millions of dollars they made. But I think it should be implemented at some point, for sure, because it's kind of painful with Wilfred Benitez, such a sad story going on with Wilfred. And but I think they all know they loved what they did. That's what separates a fighter from a regular human being. They have children that do it. Their parents did it. Their uncles. It's in their blood. It's like a racehorse. Like if you could ask them all, they'd say, "I'll do it again." You know what I mean? Because the thrill of that ring walk, the victory, when someone calling you fucking champ. You know how you're a Major League Baseball champion. Yeah, my teammate helped me. Yeah, all right, No, you're the fucking champion of the world, bro. You put those gloves on, you hop in the ring, and you're the champion. Come on, fellas. That's something that can't be even measured in dollars or anything,
All right, what's good, man? Chad, it's been a minute. What's good, man, Chad?
What's good? What's up, Story? And what up? What up, BH?
What's up with it?
Yeah, I look at somebody like Mike Tyson after he knocked out Michael Spence. I can't even imagine like the adrenaline, the thoughts that's going through his head, bro. Like you gotta feel like if I knock somebody out like that in the first fucking round in less than a minute, and the whole crowd is screaming your fucking name at the top of their lungs, bro. It's gotta feel euphoric.
Mark, they would. Everybody basically knew Spinks was gonna get fucking mutilated, right? That wasn't really that big of a surprise, and they were screaming and hollering this dude's name before this fight. Like Mike Tyson was Michael Jackson, he was Michael Jordan, he was a worldwide star. Everybody knew. It just happened maybe a little bit quicker than we thought, but we all knew it was going to be a Marvis Frazier type fucking beating. He was smashing the fucking locker room wall. Spinks was like, "What's that noise over there?" They go, "That's Tyson pounding, beating up the fucking wall." I mean, it was just a lot of people were disappointed, though. Paid a lot of money for closed circuit. Ding, ding, ding. All right, everybody out.
Yeah.
Damn,
Hey, Mike.
retired them though.
Hey,
That's the gold part.
hey, Mike. Hey,
Unbeaten
bro.
and then retired them, bro.
Hey, what's his name? Kid Dynamite, though. Kid Dynamite. Remember that last name? You know what I'm saying? That the nickname that they
Oh
gave.
yeah, Mike's old nickname.
Yeah, Kid Dynamite, bro. Like, you gotta understand, like, for me, man, like, you know, I didn't grow up in the 80s. I was a 90s baby. 91, January 12th, 1991, right? And look, you gotta look from my perspective, man. Mike Tyson was my introduction to boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, him having all the goddamn belts, the NABA, NABO, WBC title. That shit was my entry into boxing, or me, you know, or at least me liking boxing back in '97. You know what I'm saying? 97, 98. And him biting Holyfield's ear. That's you know. I mean, Mike Tyson, man, he gotta understand. He didn't only just impact the people from the 80s. He impacted people from the 90s too. You know.
Absolutely.
That's what kind of
gets a cultural figure.
Well, yeah. You know,
that's the thing. Like the '90s Tyson, that was like the toast Tyson. Even though he was still a bad man, that could sell the tickets. And I saw every one of his fights, but I knew that it wasn't the same Tyson. His soul had been broken. With all the lossing of his loved ones, the divorces, and the money, and the partying. The wheels were off the bus at this point. And it is what it is, but shout out to him for all he's doing today and all the excitement and all the eyes he put on boxing, because
I was gonna say my favorite fighter is actually Holyfield, Chad, and I always I was born in 2000, so and the one fight, if I had one wish, I would have been at that fight live to see Holyfield beat Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole world didn't think he could do that shit. Like, what was going through your head when you see Holyfield stop Tyson?
I felt bad for Evander going into the fight. Honestly, I thought he was gonna maybe suffer some brain injury or something, because I thought Tyson at this point could absolutely destroy Holyfield, even a not right Tyson, and Holyfield shocked the world right then. And like I say, I have Holyfield as one of my top fighters of all time, just for his, just he has a bunch of losses to him. So, that O is, you could take that O and throw that out the window. You can get a loss and still be an all-time great. Most of my favorite all-time fighters have a loss.
I mean, you fight Riddick Bowe.
I think the world was shocked.
My bad. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I think the world was shocked when Holyfield beat Tyson. At least I was. And most of the people I was around, we weren't giving Holyfield much of a chance.
Yeah, man, that's lit.
But that's why they fight. Favorite. That's why they fight. I thought Mickey Ward, when he first fought Gotti, with me and my dad, we go, this poor Irish kid's gonna get fucking mutilated. We thought, oh my God, this is the end of Irish Mickey Ward. And then all of a sudden, we're watching the fight. We're like, holy shit, this is a fucking problem. Me and my dad, we stood up and watched that whole fight from round 2, I think, on. We didn't sit down. We're like, oh my God, we won. He just beat Gotti. And, that's why they fight. And you get upsets all the time. And it's an intriguing, fun sport. And then you get superstars and you can eventually be on a video game. I remember playing this boxing game when fight Mickey Ward against Gotti, and Holyfield was on it. Mario Barrera was on it. Fucking great video game. EA Sports, I think it was. EA Sports.
They're coming out with a new one.
I was fucking Mickey Ward every time. I shook Mickey's left hand down there, man. I shook Mickey's left hand. The Hagler wasn't on the game. If Hagler was on the game, I'm Hagler every time.
You'd have been killing dudes.
You're not getting knocked out. I'll tell you that. And if you lose, you're gonna get robbed.
Just beating niggas with your left hand, then switch back, hit them with your right, then grab them and put them in a headlock, then hit them with an uppercut. All type of dirty shit.
Brilliant boxer. and toughest human being, pound for pound, I believe, to ever walk the planet.
Who make you work?
No, Hagler. I think Hagler's been hit harder, and I mean Mugabe hit him with a shot that would have killed people, you know. And Tommy Hearns hit Hagler, broke his hand.
Oh well, you know Hagler had a big head, man.
Yeah, he had a thick, like what they said, his bone density was 3 times thicker than a normal human being.
Well, his heart was too, I think. His work ethic, his heart, his perseverance, his preparation. I mean, he just was a whole different animal. He just was took an act of Congress to get him a fight.
You said old dude had a 3-time bone density than a regular dude?
Apparently it was 2.
Wait, who had the enlarged heart?
I gotta check out Historian. Good to see you, bro. Hey, good to see everybody. I gotta check out. My phone's dying. And shout out to H Money, man. Shout out to H Money, and shout out to all the boxes of the world. Hey, everybody, have a great night.
It was fun talking to you, bro.
God bless, man. God bless. God bless, fellas.
All right.
Yeah. Man, salute to Mad Chad. It's been a minute, man.
That's a cool dude.
Oh yeah, he's cool. He's cool as hell. He be going live sometimes, Mad Chad Sports or whatever, something like that. But I was gonna say, wasn't Sugar Ray Robinson the dude that had the enlarged heart?
No, it was Holyfield.
Oh, Holyfield had no. I'm talking about he had a heart that was right, like he had larger lungs or something like that than the average person.
Larger lungs? Oh,
it was some fighter.
I'm gonna look it up.
But you said that Hagler's bone density was 3 times normal than a normal human being.
Yeah. Hey, Joe Joyce is 5 times thicker than a normal human being.
Well, I don't know what. Hey, Joe Joyce might be a damn super soldier, some shit. This dude is walking through everything.
Hit on that nigga in an underground basement.
Call him the Juggernaut for a reason, nigga.
Hey, no, that's a perfect nickname, the Juggernaut. Like this dude just walked right through every, like, dude, just like the Juggernaut. He just barrels through everything. Like that's
why I want to see him versus Wilder. That's an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. The best power versus the best chin. Hell yeah, let's see that shit.
Oh, can I get a chopstick?
If anybody could knock that nigga out, it's Wilder.
That's the only.
I see Joe Joyce like he get hit with punches right on the fucking chin against big ass heavyweights. He just keep walking. He don't even blink. He keep walking to him.
Yeah, feel like jabs to that nigga, bro. Like,
hey, I'm gonna tell you something though.
Hard jabs, nigga.
I'm gonna say this though. I will say this though. I think that the one guy that could knock him out, Jared Big Baby Miller, or my bad, Jared Anderson.
Nah, bro, nah.
I think not right now, but down the road, yeah. I think
when he
Jared
like old as hell and just like completely over the hill, but yeah. Other than that, no.
Right now.
So you don't think Jared in like 3 years could beat Joe Joyce, Phantom?
I don't think so, bro, because that pressure is just gonna be relentless, nigga. And then if you hit him with your best shot and he don't respond the way you think he's gonna respond, I don't know how Jared Anderson is gonna deal with that.
That's true. And like Jared, he don't really have too much experience going late. But like I just have this feeling about Jared. Like right now, Joe Joyce is my favorite heavyweight. He's the dude who I think could beat Fury, could beat Wilder, could beat Usyk, all them niggas. But I just think Jared is special. I think he, like, when Jared retires, they're gonna talk about him with like Lennox Lewis and Holyfield. He gonna be in that class of fighter. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. But for now, stay the fuck away from Joe Joyce, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Good move.
that nigga.
No, that's his upside. That's his upside. That's that's what he could potentially do. He's the most likable heavyweight coming up right now.
Because he's still fighting 6 rounders, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe because they just putting him in there with opposition, he gonna knock out within 3 rounds anyway. I don't know, bro. But fight a 10 rounder or something, bro.
I think he's fighting 10 rounders. It's just that they need to know the level of competition at this point. Because I mean, he's just laying motherfuckers out in less than 2-3 rounds. I think the deepest he's ever been is 5 rounds. And he was probably whooping that dude's ass for every minute of that fight.
Yeah, my bad. Jared Anderson is fighting 8 rounders now. He is fighting 8 rounders. He's graduated from the 6 rounders.
What you think about like him and Ricardo Torres? Because I like Torres. I can't even lie.
Nah, that's a good fight, but they ain't gonna let them fight till they both got like probably 2 belts apiece. Like they gonna try and keep them separate for as long as they fucking can, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna build it up.
I think everything about Ricardo. He can punch. He need to develop a jab. He need to develop a good head movement.
Yeah.
If he gets a good head movement and a good jab, he gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I think his inside game. I think it's pretty complete. The only thing I would say is maybe he needs to work to the body a little bit more because that's what, in his last fight against that dude. Even though that dude was just trying to survive, still, I think he could have made it easier on himself. Because all that dude was trying to do is just push him and grab him around his head.
Well, yeah, because he shoots in irresponsibly. So, like, when you do that, you kind of smother your own work because he just tries to get his way in there because he's smaller, So that's how you got to try and maneuver his way around the ring.
Yeah, but you do that. Yeah, but you do that with a jab, and you do that with your footwork. And only the pusher.
He don't like necessarily jab his way in. I would say that. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, because he can be a good heavyweight, man. But
yeah, bro.
I mean, if he gets, because if he gets in the pocket, if he pauses his game up, and he gets it up in the pocket, I don't think there's too many guys that would mess with him. I think he would hurt Andrew Reeves, to be honest with you. If he gets, if he ever gets,
that's another nigga with a great chin.
Ricardo Torres might get knocked out fucking with Andrew Ruiz. Them fast hands while you coming on this side, you getting right in his wheelhouse.
Right now, yeah, because he's like 4 fights in, but down the line when he's a complete fighter, I think he beat the shit out of Andy Ruiz. That's my opinion.
I don't know. His style. I mean, early in the fight, I thought that dude was gonna hit him with some shit because he was just coming in there. Wow, but he got to upgrade his. Just get a little better. That style is it's easy to turn him, right? If you jab him, turn him, keep turning him, he gonna walk into some shit. He'll get himself knocked out.
Exactly.
Yep. Now here's the thing, though, Method.
Right on point.
What? Yeah, but who in the heavyweight division box like that though?
Zabalov.
I mean, shit. Zilla Hussein will beat the shit out of Torres right now.
Right
Zabalov,
now,
the dude who flatlined him in the amateurs, the gold medalist.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Hergovich would give him like I don't know. You just can't sit there. I mean, if you're gonna sit there and just let him kind of just throw wild punches, I still don't think I didn't see no one punch power from him. I saw overwhelming power.
no, you know what? I think he can beat Hergovich.
I don't know,
I mean,
man. I saw one punch power in his last fight.
No, in this last
his
fight, he was
last 2
struggling,
fights.
bro.
That nigga. Hey, Method, go look up the fight before this last one. You're gonna become a fan.
That's
telling you.
position, bro. Like you fighting niggas that's there to get knocked out, bro. That's what they're there to do.
You like you had Down
Well,
syndrome.
what you say?
Dude look like he had Down syndrome.
The dude he knocked out, yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he do look a little funny.
Yeah, dude, he had Down syndrome or something.
Well, he knocked his retarded ass out. That nigga, you see, he was crying when he got knocked out, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my whole life.
Wait, who?
And that's what you say, TBH?
Wait, when you see Hergovich?
No. The dude Ricardo Torres knocked out.
Oh,
bro,
yeah,
the dude fake planted, and when they rolled him over, it was a tear coming down his eye, and his eyes was wide open.
Man, no, that dude Torres got power, man. He do, but I mean, he just need to develop a jab and head movement. I said, but.
And maybe some kind of guard, like instead of just having your hands out there, like that shit kind of weird, bro. That shit gonna get you fucked up, bro.
Who's this?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, who is this trainer?
Of course.
Let's see. It's his dad. I don't know if he has an assistant.
Oh, you know what
his
his
dad?
dad?
The nigga got him like. I mean, he was a national champion and a silver medalist. So, yo, I think it can't be that bad.
For America, right?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think his daddy was an Olympian. I remember hearing that.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting soft touches for a while. I don't think they're gonna put him in there with any tough opposition anytime soon. Even though he's an Olympic silver medalist.
But what prospect does though?
I mean, if you're an Olympic silver medalist, bro, like I think you could like step it up kind of quicker, but he just got too many holes, too many flaws for all that right now.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but like, I mean, yeah, he's still young, man. Like, this is his first year, so I ain't even go. I'm not pushing him into no big fights like that. That's stupid.
Y'all talking about Torres still?
Yeah, but anyway, who fighting this weekend?
Bivol Zerto.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bivol and Zerto.
Man,
Zerto got one chance, nigga.
Shit out of Bivol.
If Zerto beat Bivol, he's gonna become a star.
Yeah, but Zerto gotta knock him out, man. He ain't gonna outbox him.
Oh no, he gonna outbox him, but
TBH hammering some shit in there. Goddamn.
Hey, no, you speaking of someone that fight just like Joe Joyce. Zerto Ramirez fight just like Joe Joyce.
Nah, bro, that footwork is.
I mean, you're both slow. Both of them guys are slow, and they just throw punches.
Zerto has better footwork than Joe Joyce.
No, he does not.
No, he does not. He does not.
Do y'all know what y'all seeing in the ring? Like, do y'all niggas actually?
I mean, Joe Joyce has a better jab. Joe Joyce has actually good jab. Zerto just throws punches. You know, he throws punches to the wind, and he can't do that against someone like Dimitri Bivol now.
Dimitri Bivol don't have enough punching power for that.
Well, he has enough. I mean, you get countered.
Want to do, bro?
You get hit with a punch you ain't see coming, man. You have enough power, you can hurt somebody.
Like Zerto's been in there with niggas who can fucking bang, bro, and they hit him with their best shot, and like the niggas still keep coming.
Bivol ain't no punk though. I've seen him get physical before.
You saw with Canelo, he was beating the shit out of Canelo.
I think it was Canelo. It was another fight. I think it was Pascal and another fighter. I seen him get physical in fights.
I'll say if it goes 12 rounds, I got Zerto 8-4 or 7-5. And then of course, if there's a stoppage, I would favor Zerto in that scenario.
I got Bivol by yesterday. I said majority. I got him by unanimous.
You want to put some money on that, Marquis?
I do not. I don't fuck with either of them niggas. Come see me by the Nui and we can bet.
Oh yeah, Paul Butler. Yeah, I'm gonna put the whole bag on Paul
Yeah,
Butler.
go bet on it. Yeah, bet. Let's bet, nigga. You say you want to bet? Let's go, nigga.
Wait, is Paul Butler the dude that Inoue's about to fight?
Yeah. hey, bet. Hey, let's make a bet. Can he make it 2 rounds?
Y'all need to be bet to not
He's gonna make it to the 3rd round. I think Inoue gonna stop him.
Nah, I don't. No, because Emmanuel Rodriguez stopped this dude in 8 rounds, and Inoue stopped Rodriguez in like 2 rounds.
Yeah, but you know Paul Butler can box though.
Paul Butler
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think Paul Butler. Hey, come on, CBH.
Inoue should be him inside of two rounds. Yeah, 2 rounds. Yeah,
Look,
he should stop it. Nobody's gonna give Inoue a tougher fight than Nito did. That's a fact.
No.
At that weight class, yeah, but if he move his little ass up, nigga, it might be a different story.
I think honestly, I think that if Inoue fights Steve Fulton, I think he might knock out Steve Fulton.
I can't say nobody gonna knock out Stephen Fulton, but I got Inoue. It's gonna be a war. That's my opinion.
I think Inoue is good enough at cutting off the ring to give Fulton some problems, but I don't know if he gets that stoppage though.
Look,
I don't even think Fulton will be hard to find for Inoue. I think Fulton will be right there fighting with Inoue.
Well, here's the thing,
regardless of the punching power. Regardless of the punching power.
I wouldn't touch that shit out early.
Hey, but no, look.
I wouldn't test out Inoue's punching power early. I would give that nigga at least that respect early on, like the first 4 or 5 rounds. You know,
you better
try to win rounds behind the jab, and then get testing, see if some steam came up off.
Look, it's like this. And Brandon Figueroa was able to force him into an inside fight on the ropes, right? And Figueroa was just throwing crazy punches, and he was landing. What do you think Inoue's going to do? You know, he's much sharper.
Figueroa is a different style, though. I mean, Figueroa, his game is just to make you uncomfortable and be
way more of an accurate punch.
You can't use Figueroa's style and then put his name next to Inoue. Inoue box is totally different.
Exactly. And not only that, there's a physical
let his hands go. Yeah, totally different style. That motherfucker.
I don't think Inoue is anywhere near as strong as Figueroa. And Fulton was able to push Figueroa back. So think about that shit.
I wouldn't say that because Inoue is a little strong motherfucker. Like if you look at him in the weight class he's at right now, he's bigger than most of them niggas at that weight class. Like he's a big dude for his size, bro. He's thick.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm talking about 122, and I'm talking about Stephen Fulton.
Right. I don't think Stephen Fulton is gonna be able to like move Inoue around like you think he gonna. No, bro. No.
Oh, okay. I see what you think.
Inoue gonna push your ass back. They gonna hit you with some shit. Like,
look,
motherfucker can fight, bro.
Wait, man, that Inoue guy, he's probably the hardest puncher outside of Deontay Wilder and Berterbi.
Okay, who's your top 5 punchers? I got
Wilder.
Below heavyweight. I got Inoue. Then I got Tank. Then I got Beterbiev. Then I got I got Tio.
Tio, what the fuck?
Man, Tio can punch. Come on now.
Tio can punch, but he's not.
Oh, then I got Navarrete. I got Navarrete. Yeah.
Well, okay, watch this. Okay, so yes. So outside of the heavyweight division, hardest punches in outside of the heavyweight division.
Pound for pound hardest punches.
Okay, pound for pound, I would say Beterbiev because he's knocked out everybody's face. Including the unified, championship fights. That means something. In a way, close second, close number 2. Then number 3, Manuel Navarrete. Number 4. Number 3, Gervonta Tank Davis. And number 4, I would say number 4, I would say number 4. Damn, that's a hard one. All right, I got you. Number 4, I would go with probably Benavidez. Number 5 would be Navarrete. What do you think about that 5?
I think you had Navarrete twice.
No, I switched him out for Tank Davis.
Yeah, that's a solid 5 TBH.
I got Tank, Beterbiev, Inoue, Zerto, Morrell Jr.
Ooh, I didn't even think of Morrell. Billo, I don't know if you're here. You want to go?
Billo been on mute for a minute, bro.
Yeah,
bro. I would say, you know what? I would say Dave Morrell, but I just need to see him get to 10, like let's say he has 10 wins, 9 stoppages, or some shit like that.
Bro, hey, he already got 7 wins, 6 knockouts. I mean, that didn't stop people from jumping on Loma's nuts when he only had like 3 fights and he had a couple of losses. You see what I'm saying?
But he's fought some dudes who ain't never been stopped or knocked down before TBH. So you got to give him
He's fought an undefeated fighter. He's fought like the nigga fought like 3 undefeated fighters.
I hear what TBH is saying though, but like,
he got real power. He got real power. I'm just saying, I just want to see more knockouts.
Top
no,
5
we just ranked like
below
top 5.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, top 5 punchers.
Below heavyweight.
Southpaw punchers?
No.
Just punchers.
Just southpaw or just
top
punchers,
5 knockout artists below heavyweight. Top 5 knockout artists below heavyweight.
Yeah, Phantom said David Morrell for 5. I like it though.
So you got to put Beterbiev first. You got to put Beterbiev. Arthur Beterbiev, right?
Top 5, H. Top 5.
Y'all can hear me?
Top 5. You can hear us?
Y'all can hear me though? Am I breaking up? Y'all
yeah.
You're good. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I hear y'all. So I would say Arthur Beterbiev. Beterbiev. Okay. Damn. Beterbiev Tank. Inoue's 3. Damn, that's 3. Inoue makes 3. Fuck. It's hard, bro. Damn. Who am I missing? I really got a 3, like a big 3 for sure.
Like, for real. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what helps, H? Hey, you know what helps? Just think of the hardest punches of each weight class. Yeah, think of
that's
every
what I'm saying. That's what I did.
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. So I think, damn, man.
You got Beterbiev.
What about Terence Crawford? What y'all think about Crawford? What about Crawford?
Yeah, he got 10 straight knockouts, right?
I would say here's what I say about Terence Crawford. He's top 10. He's top 10, but I say he's top 10. I don't know if he's top 5 though.
Yeah,
okay. So when we talking about punchers, we mean like, and for the top 5, we mean like as soon as they hit you, it's just devastating. Can you put Jermell Charlo in that list?
Which Charlo, the undisputed Jermell?
Undisputed.
he's down. He's probably top. He's probably top 15, top 15, top 10.
I'm just saying because he made a nigga like, or let me not joke about that, but you know what I'm saying. You saw what he did to Rosario.
Oh, Ennis,
with
you
a
know what?
jab to the body. You saw what he did to Harrison.
Yeah.
You saw what he did to Lubin.
Lubin knocked out Rosario with the same punch.
Yeah, and Charlo knocked out Lubin in less than 3 minutes.
Well, no,
And then,
no. He remember he knocked out J Rock in
Lubin is
that
good.
was
I like
great,
Lubin. I like this.
What you say?
What about Triple G?
Nah.
Yeah, you can throw him in there. I mean, he's still a hard
for top
puncher.
5. For top 5.
I mean, top
wouldn't say
10.
top 5.
Top 10.
Yeah, maybe top 10.
Well, okay. Ace, what do you think about Benavidez? 25 wins, 22 knockouts.
Oh, that's another dude.
Nah, because his knockouts ain't it ain't like one punch knockouts, and most of his knockouts is coming like from the referee stopping the fight. I don't see one punch knockouts from Benavidez. I ain't never seen him knock out somebody with one punch.
Or send somebody to cameras one punch or something. Yeah.
When he stopped Darrell was like an accumulation of punches. When he stopped everybody's like an accumulation, not like
But
first round
that's
knockouts. There's no early knockouts with him.
That's how Aaron Pryor knocked a lot of his opponents out. It was just he would just get you in a position and start flurrying on you.
He definitely not Aaron
There'll
Pryor.
be stoppages.
Don't ever put his name in the same sentence with Aaron Pryor ever. Don't you ever put his name in the same sentence with Aaron Pryor.
But I want to ask you a
question. Guys, like this nigga ain't fighting no Hall of Famer.
No, but you know what?
Absolutely.
Aguero stopped him 2 times. He fought
Aaron Pryor was like a fucking animal. When that nigga would come out, it would just be like 20 combinations. He
I
would
really
just
like
be
when
coming
I look
at
at it, it's like 3 devastating punchers. I see like really 3 devastating punchers that could just lay you out at any time in like below heavyweight. That's a Tank, Inoue, and Better BF so far.
What about Ryan Garcia?
I'm gonna stick with my 3.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Ryan ain't
Christian
fight
and Billy.
the top like competition, bro.
All right, what about Boots
No,
Ennis?
yeah, but I want to see him against like the quality opponents though.
What about
Boots
Boots
is
Ennis?
good, but we want to see him against elite guys, man. I want to see him at least knock out a champion or elite type of competition. You feel me?
Or like a top contender.
Because like when Wilder was coming up, Wilder knocked out a bunch. Yeah, that's what I mean. So right now I could say like 3 punchers that I could that I believe like can knock anybody out if they land a punch. You know, it's probably Inoue, Tank, and Better BF. And I like Nakatilia too. That one kid Nakatilia, he a hard ass puncher too. I think Rolly got pop. Rolly got pop. You got Virgil Ortiz got power.
Navarrete got pop.
Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis. Gary Antoine Russell done stopped everybody. He got 100% knockout ratio. Gary Antoine. David Morrell got power. Berlanga looked like he got good power. Terence Crawford, very good puncher.
What about Errol Spence?
What about the small ones?
What about Errol
Spence
Spence?
hit hard. That nigga hit hard. He be breaking bones. But his like an accumulation. Errol Spence is like more of an accumulation of punches. It's not one punch knockout.
The smaller guys, you got Julio. The smaller guys, you got Martinez, you got Bam Rodriguez, you got Hiroto Kyoguchi.
I just watched Bam his last fight. Bam ain't just no knockout artist like that. I seen his last fight. He could have knocked that.
Bam Rodriguez has he's a good puncher, but he's not a devastating puncher though.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. But what about the other kid, Nakatani?
What about Navarrete?
Yeah, that's what I said, Navarrete. Before,
he's top. He got to be top 5.
I mean, he is hard.
That nigga,
that lead uppercut
he
is
got
hard.
His power is like
I think Rolly hit hard too. I think Rolly got power.
Rolly got power.
Rolly got power, nigga.
Yeah, Rolly got power. He got power.
That
He got
nigga
heavy
hard
hands.
as fuck.
He got that retarded strength, you know. Good body news. Canelo's he's not a devastating puncher. He's a good puncher. You know what I'm saying?
I think the cruiserweight Jai Opataya, he's a good puncher too. Jay Opataya, very good puncher too.
Oh, Lawrence Okoli. He got 14 knockouts in 17 fights.
He's definitely
like. I mean,
you think he's fighting bum?
Really, but
I mean, come on, he's a champion.
He's overrated. Yeah.
I know. I ain't gonna lie. I think
he got a belt, bro. Because he got an opportunity. He just got an opportunity to fight for a belt.
Yeah, I think if he fights one of the best guys at cruiserweight, they're gonna beat him.
Let's see it.
I mean, because he has a jab.
William Zabata got power. Ryan Garcia.
Oh yeah. That's my guy, William
Zabata and Ryan Garcia.
That dude can crack, man.
Ryan, you can't forget about Ryan. What about Ryan Garcia? That nigga got power.
He got one punch
power. Do you think it's more punching power or it's more work rate based on what you're seeing?
It's heavy hands, bro. It's heavy hands. You know, like Deontay Wilder, he got explosive. Like Zapata's power is like he has bricks for hands. So if he hits you, it just hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like Wilder's punch is like it's explosive. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's just splat. It's like splat. That's all it is.
Oh, explosive splat. Too, man. Explosive. Yeah. But Zapata, he got bricks for hands, man.
Yeah, that's why he knocked out Elenius Historian. Put some respect on that right hand.
Yeah,
Historian.
you know what? Hey,
Historian, you said Elenius was gonna win that fight. Don't say that, bro. Don't tell me you said that.
No, I did not. You know what I said?
No, I don't know what you said. I genuinely don't know.
No, I told you guys that the fight was that the motherfucker was gonna take a dive. That's what I told you.
Man, you full of shit. So Helenius took a dive. So I guess everybody Wilder knockout take a dive then.
Yeah, he dived into the right hand and got a fucking concussion.
I'm not gonna say that. But that was a dive.
Yeah, Luis Ortiz took a dive too. That nigga showed.
No, he didn't take a dive.
Tyson Fury took a dive, and all them niggas took a dive. TBH, with your dumb ass.
Yeah, well, you know what? There's some shit you don't know about the Wilder and Tyson.
I know Deontay Wilder knock out almost every nigga he fight.
Yeah, as soon as Usyk heard about that right hand was back, nigga, he said, "No, I'm just gonna wait for Fury. You go ahead, Wilder.
Exactly,
bro. I'm good."
I feel. Oh, that's not what I said.
Nigga said, "I feel." No Wilder.
No Wilder.
No, we talking about non-heavyweight. But Nakatila, though, he got power.
Yeah. What's his name? The Japanese fighter I was just talking about, Nakatani. Yeah, Nakatani's little brother. He could punch.
What weight class is that nigga at? Is he at 112 or 115?
He's at 112. Hey, that division is about to be lit. I'm telling you. Cause Martinez and Sonny Edwards, they supposed to fight next year, and then Bam said he wants to fight Nakatani, and that's gonna be a good ass fight.
That's Nakatani's younger brother, right? The one that fought Loma? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
He's pretty tall too for his division. He's like 5'7".
Do you think he can beat? Do you think Bam can beat him, or he'll beat Bam?
That's a tough fight, bro. I mean, I might favor Bam because Bam got that really good footwork, but Nakatani cracking. Nakatani cracking, it might be over. Bam's a hell of a fighter. He's definitely one of the bright young stars in boxing.
I think he's going back down to 112 now, so we got to see that.
Yeah, Junto Nakatani. That's a fight I want to see. If he beat that nigga, no. I said that. If he beat all them niggas in that weight class, I'll put him on the pound for pound list.
No, I don't know. Bam might fuck around and get stopped fucking around with Nakatani, bro. That nigga gotta be careful.
For real, bro. Oh, his story. You see my Eagles? You see my Eagles? Did you see the Eagles fly, historian? Oh, this thing got. Oh, that's gay as. Well, Phantom, you watch football?
Yeah, what happened with the Eagles, Marky? Give us that
We
update.
7-0. That's what happened with the Eagles, nigga.
Oh shit! You looking at an undefeated season, Marky?
Of course, bro. We're gonna be the greatest team of all time.
Who's your backup quarterback in case the first string get injured?
What's the name of the dude? He was in Jacksonville.
Oh, he played for them last year?
The year before they drafted the quarterback. I don't know. That nigga is a bum.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because if your first string go down, nigga, that season might, turn into a dog season on that one.
Telling you, bro.
Protect that quarterback at all costs.
We got the best roster in the NFL. We got the best O-line in the NFL. We got the best running back core in the NFL. We got the best receiving core in the NFL. If you want to go to the defense, nigga, it's no spot that, I don't know who the fuck could beat this team.
Yeah.
Any day of the week, any of you niggas want to bet, I will bet on my Eagles.
But this quarterback is a rookie, right?
No, it's his third year.
Okay, so we got to see how he's gonna do in the playoffs, bro.
Hey, Storm, we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, you all choppy. You're storing your mic is off.
Yeah, go and come back in.
So who y'all think who's your toughest competition in the NFC, Mark?
Probably like the 49ers or I think the 49ers might be it. And maybe Dallas. We can't hear you, TBH.
Hey, Marco,
No.
you think
Yo.
Hey, Marco, you think Jalen Hurts is the next Donovan McNabb for the Eagles?
I think he gonna be better than Donovan McNabb, nigga. Because what they doing with the RPO is impossible to stop. No, it's almost impossible to stop that offense.
McNabb was that dude, bro. Nigga, Donovan McNabb took the Eagles to like how many straight fucking
he went to
NFC
like 5 or 6.
championships? He took that nigga like to 4 straight NFC championships.
5.
Yes. Okay, and how many went to the Super Bowl? Like, nigga, McNabb was a Pro Bowl quarterback, bro. Like, this nigga ain't done nothing yet.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's a couple key words of what I said. He's going to be. I don't think he's better than him at this point, but shit, with this roster, I think they could win the Super Bowl this season before he has to sign the big extension, and they don't got no cap room to keep any big names on the roster. They can get that shit done. Yeah.
You talking about the Eagles? Yeah, they looking good right now. They're looking real good. You heard about the Ravens, right?
What happened to them?
They went and got Roquan Smith from the Bears.
Oh. I want to see if we got Robert Quinn from the Bears.
Ooh. The Eagles got Robert Quinn?
Yeah.
Yeah, they trying to win. They got Robert Quinn.
And they saying we could get Kareem Hunt by this Tuesday.
Yo, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, y'all get Kareem Hunt.
good.
Y'all be in the game. Y'all be in the game.
Oh, hey,
He's
real
on the
quick.
trading block. I was telling Q about that today that Kareem Hunt's on the trading block. I saw that this morning.
Oh, is he?
Well, what I'll say about Hurts as a passer is he's improving. This last game, he threw 4 touchdowns.
He's trying to get more accurate. If he gets his accuracy down with his running ability, his size, yeah, he'll be a problem.
He already throwing 67% though, Sheldon.
Hey, Mark D, I'm gonna say this though, man. The Eagles, they might be the best team in the NFC because them Giants that I saw against the Seahawks this past weekend, man, they're not a true 6-2 team, bro.
Hey man, look, can we give a shout out to Geno though?
Oh yeah. Hey, no. Watch this. Hey, show. Let me tell you a story about this, right? They traded Russell Wilson for like several picks for this past draft and in the next draft, right? And guess what? We hit on 5 rookies this year. One of them was about to be a Pro Bowler. We had hit on two good young tackles on the offensive line, a good nickelback, and they hit on a running back that's about to be a future star in the NFL.
Man,
and Geno's, bro, that was a trade of the century, bro. That got to be the most lopsided trade in NFL history.
But NFL teams need to learn from this. Put a motherfucker on the bench for about 8 years and let him learn, then put him in.
Bro, hey Geno, but this dude Geno is throwing dimes, bro. He's leading the league in passing percentage, bro.
Think of who he sat behind, though. He sat behind Kurt Warner. He sat behind Eli Manning. Then he sat behind motherfucking Russell Wilson for 5 years. You got to learn something,
bro. He's playing like shit. He's playing like a damn Pro Bowler. And he got like 13.
He's the number one quarterback percentage-wise in the NFC right now.
No, in the NFL.
Oh, really? I thought it was just the NFC. It's the NFL?
No.
Oh, we can't hear you, TBH.
Yeah, he's completing like 70% of his.
Oh, you good now?
Like 72% of his passes.
Good luck, good man. Big up to Geno, man. Geno waited a long time for this opportunity, and he finally got it.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know some sneaky shit Howie Roseman did with the trade for Robert Quinn?
What did he do?
You remember Jalen Reagor?
Yeah, I remember Reagor.
That terrible receiver that they traded it. That they drafted instead of Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, stupid.
Yeah,
but anyway.
You know what he did? He traded him to Minnesota for a 4th-round pick, and then you know what he goes and do? He goes and trades that same pick for Robert Quinn.
That's smart. That was good.
Ain't that some shit?
That was good. That was a good move.
Hey.
That motherfucker, he was scamming on the streets. He was a hustler. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
No, hey.
That's my GM, nigga.
Yeah, he did that.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, I don't know if you remember this though, Show. Remember back? Remember we traded Steve Hutchinson. Remember the Seahawks? They signed Steve Hutchinson to a poison pill contract, and the Vikings ended up signing him, and we had to trade him for Nate Burleson, and that offensive line with the Seahawks fell apart. Sean Alexander wasn't running for like 1,000 yards no more. Now that was the dumbest trade in NFL history. That was the dumbest like off-season signing.
Remember,
dumbest trade in NFL history was DeAndre Hopkins.
OG, OG and TBH. How y'all gonna let this young dumbass nigga gonna say Jalen Hurts will be better than Donovan McNabb? How y'all gonna let this nigga say that?
I can say that shit, nigga. What you mean?
No, I don't know. It's a long way to go.
Just stick to
you got a long way to go to be better than Donovan. Donovan was good.
But you see, do you watch the Eagles though, Rodney? Do you see what they doing,
bro? 5
but
games.
Listen to me.
Listen to me. A quarterback that played 10 years.
Hold on.
NFL,
You understand? Jalen Hurts has won 13 of his last 14 starts.
Hey, sir, you talking about a quarterback that played 10 years?
Hold on. No, but you saying. Hold on. I'm saying he has the potential to do it, nigga. He
off of
got that,
5
and his
games.
team this
Off of
season,
5 games. What
his
potential is
team
off of
has the
5
potential
games?
to go to the Super Bowl.
What potential
Listen
does
to me
Jalen
though.
Hurts have
Listen
off
to
of
me
5
though.
games for you to say
You gotta
he would
get
be better than
consistency, bro.
This
Donovan
nigga
McNabb?
Donovan
is
McNabb did that
second
Like
in
shit
the
you
year.
sound
MVP
crazy, bro.
odds.
Listen to me. Donovan
He's in
McNabb
the
did that shit
MVP
year.
race, nigga.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay, go ahead,
Donovan
Mother.
McNabb did that shit year after year after year after year. This guy's only done this for a half a season. You can't compare him to McNabb just yet. You can't do that. Consistency is the key in the NFL. You gotta
Absolutely, but I
consistently be
just
good.
believe in Jalen Hurts' his leadership. Well, part of it is his leadership, not just his ability, but his character. Like that's what like he talks about the standard every single game, but that shit is never attainable because like he keeps looking up, and that's the type of leader he is. That's what he brings to his team, and I think he can bring that. I think him and Nick Sirianni can bring that type of consistency. Like these niggas.
Talk to me in 3 years, bro. 3 years.
We will. I'm gonna be right here with you, Sheldon.
Hey, man, bro,
I believe
I
in
want you
that
guys
nigga
to
like that.
understand something, right? I want you guys to understand something. Russell Wilson is an offensive line killer, bro. Because this dude runs in the sacks, and he was doing that with the Seahawks the whole time, bro. And everybody was saying, "Oh, it's the offensive line." So, no, it's his fault because he would hold the football for like 5-6 seconds. Not
You guys,
yeah.
but you got to remember something else, TBH. You guys haven't had an offensive line since that second Super Bowl year. Ever since the second Super Bowl year, your offensive. Once the Rain Brown went down, your offensive line went to shit.
Oh yeah,
and they had to pay Russell Wilson, so you know what I'm saying that shit was over with.
Oh, you know what? They did trade, Max Unger for what's his name, Jimmy G. Remember Jimmy G?
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. You killed
Hey,
yourself.
TBH, if it wasn't for Russell Wilson, y'all wouldn't be relevant, nigga.
No,
Like,
if it wasn't for the
bro.
Legion of Boom, no. If it wasn't for the Legion of
TBH, I'm gonna
Boom,
hit
the
you with a
Legion of
fact, sir.
Boom.
I'm gonna hit you
No,
with
the
a fact,
Legion
sir.
of Boom. No.
Last year
Well,
was the first time Russell Wilson didn't have a winning season, sir. Since Russell Wilson been a Seahawk, y'all always had a winning season until last year, bro. So I don't know
No,
what the
we
fuck
were
you
relevant
talking about.
before that, bro. Rodney, we were relevant.
Let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something though.
Hold on, OG. Let me hit him
Go
one
ahead,
more
go
stat.
ahead,
I'm
bro.
gonna pass you the mic. I'm gonna hit him with one more
Go ahead,
stat.
bro.
That's a fact. Russell Wilson is the only quarterback that has had a winning season in a decade in NFL history. The only quarterback, bro. So know what you talking about.
Okay, but watch this though.
Listen to me.
No,
Listen to me.
but watch this though,
You gotta
Rodney.
remember this.
Well, go ahead.
You gotta remember
Go ahead.
this. Since 2010, you have not been able to win in the NFL if you did not have a elite quarterback. Russell Wilson has been an elite quarterback for the last 10 years.
Well,
You
wait.
can't deny that.
No, he's been an
You can't
elite
deny
quarterback. But here's the thing, though. He wasn't elite. Here's the thing. He was good those first 2 or 3 seasons, but the reason why we won that Super Bowl was because we had one of the best secondaries of all time.
Joe Flacco,
Cam Chancellor. Yeah, we had Cam Chancellor,
No
Richard
doubt.
Sherman,
You
and
had one of the best defenses of all time. No doubt. Defense. The whole defense.
And the secondary got to be at least top 5 for me. Those are 3 Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Hall of Fame safeties.
And y'all had beast mode.
I don't know if Chancellor will make it because he was injured and he only played like 7 good years. But
Do y'all think
Sherman
Marshawn Lynch
and
would make it into the Hall?
Yeah, he'll make it.
Probably a second or third ballot.
Yeah. But Beast Mode will get in.
He'll get in. But okay. But here's the thing, though, right? But after that Super Bowl win, right? After those 2 Super Bowls, we never went back because the defense, their morale was destroyed because of what happened in that second Super Bowl.
The whole team's morale was destroyed behind that. That was a dumbass call. That was the dumbest call of the century. This motherfucker Marshawn Lynch had just busted off a 15-yard run, a 20-yard run, and a 9-yard run. He got you to the 1-yard line.
It would have been over.
And then you passed the ball?
Passed the one. No, but this dude was carrying him up. It was 5-6 yards after contact. All he had to do was give the motherfuckers the football. Bro,
Touchdown. Game was over. Pete Carroll outcoached himself in that game. He coached too much, and a lot of NFL coaches do that. They coach too much.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Rodney. And you bring up some facts and you bring up some points. But here's the thing, though, and this is the reason why Pete Carroll's a Hall of Fame coach, not only in the collegiate level but also the professional level. Look at what he's done.
Pete Carroll might be top 5 all time to me.
Look, I'm gonna say this, man. His philosophy, even with all the coaches that he's had, offensive, defensive coach like Ken Norton Jr., the offensive coach they had with the different offensive coaches they've had. Look, he's had a lot of turnaround, but the one thing this dude knows how to do, he knows how to put certain pieces together. Him and John Snyder up here, they know. It's like they be hitting on these guys that were diamonds in the rough. Like Richard Sherman was a 5th rounder.
He was a receiver in college. Richard Sherman was a receiver in college. They moved him to defensive back.
Oh yeah, that's true. But look how this dude is able to adjust without Russell Wilson, right? Because that system he made was tailor made for Russell Wilson to succeed. You know what I'm saying?
That's what good coaches do.
Exactly.
They tailor their team to the strengths of their best players. That's what Jimmy Johnson did. That's what Bill Parcells did. That's what Bill Walsh did. Look at all the great coaches. That's what they did.
Yeah, Bill Parcells he was probably the best one. To me, he was probably the best one. Because he had so many different great teams with different personalities. But Pete, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like this, bro. After seeing what he's done with this year, this dude has to go down as at least top 10 coaches of all time for him to have that much turnover, and then still produce a winning football team with young rookies and a quarterback everybody was writing off. Shit, bro. Like,
because his whole philosophy is competition. You compete in Pete Carroll's system every day. In fact, you compete. Everybody's competing. Nobody's job is safe. You have to compete.
Preach, OG. Preach.
But you know what? That breeds a good. But you know what? That philosophy breeds good competition. That breeds a winning philosophy.
You don't get better playing football unless you play football. That's the only way you get better playing football. You got to play football. Yeah. All the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had to say that, because I'm just saying, look at what Russell Wilson's doing, and I know he's 34, and I know he's passing. He's had some great seasons, but look at what he's doing now, and look at how we're doing without him. That tells me a lot about that damn coach, Yeah,
because Denver had a decent team. They had a decent team. All they really need was a quarterback, but he doesn't fit. And whatever that coach is doing over there, it doesn't fit Russell Wilson.
It don't. I mean, if I'm the defense on the Denver Broncos, we're giving up 16 points a game. We're doing everything we can, and we can't even be a winning football team and shit.
They said your head coach was actually hired as the QB coach for Aaron Rodgers, just to tell Aaron Rodgers jokes.
Who?
The Broncos head coach.
Maybe so. I wouldn't doubt it.
And they say that's why they hired him as their head coach, because they thought Aaron Rodgers would come there in free agency.
Well, they should be glad they didn't get him. Look how he's playing.
No, they did got him. That's their head coach.
No, I'm saying look how
quarterback be playing like that. He ain't got no fucking receivers.
Aaron Rodgers, look how he's playing.
Oh yeah.
Receivers. What the fuck if a Hall of Fame quarterback can't produce, what the fuck you think average
they got no separation.
He ain't got no receivers.
Well,
so then would you say it was more Devontae Adams than that nigga?
To that one receiver they have, man. What's his name? Devontae Adams. Whatever happened to him?
He went to the Raiders because he got sick and tired of Aaron Rodgers keep saying that he's going to retire or he's not going to retire. He got tired of that bullshit and he left. And now look where Aaron Rodgers' dumbass is.
What a dumbass.
Here's the thing, right? Here's something you got to look at.
He kept playing with this fucking dude. This dude said, bro.
I hate this motherfucker. Listen to me now. I hate this motherfucker. I can't stand. Oh, he's.
Did they win this Sunday?
No, we got smoked. We lost 27-0.
Oh my God! So y'all are 1
He
and
just played
6.
my Saints. He just
We're
played my
2 and
Saints.
6.
We
We're 2
didn't
and
have
5.
our
We're
start.
2 and
We didn't
5.
have our starting corner, Marshawn Lattimore. He still couldn't do shit.
Yeah, we're 2 and 5. We're terrible.
Wow!
You're right.
But like, how y'all had a great season last year? Y'all kept Darren Waller, and y'all
He's
got
hurt. He's
Devontae
been
Adams.
hurt the last 4 games. He's hurt.
Oh,
Hamstring.
but
He's out.
that still don't explain that shit.
It does. I'm gonna tell you why we losing. We losing because we should have kept Biaggi. What's his name?
What position you play?
We should have kept the special teams coach that took over, Rich Biaggi. We should have kept him. I told everybody, Josh McDaniels is a coordinator. He's a great coordinator. He's not a good head coach. You saw that when he was coaching in Denver. He wasn't shit.
Damn. Really?
You bring him to the Raiders, he's the same guy. He ain't shit. He's trying to bring that New England system to Oakland, to Las Vegas, and he doesn't have the players to fit it.
Damn. Really?
Biaggi let them dudes play, and they were winning. This guy wants them to do this, A, B, and C, do what we want, and you're doing what he wants, and you're losing. You're losing.
Yeah. That's interesting. Special team coach is a better head coach than the offensive coach, man. Damn.
Because they don't have the big ego. See, coaches have egos.
True.
My system will work. Well, obviously, dude, it ain't. It ain't. And we're not going to the playoffs this year.
Who?
The Raiders are not going to the playoffs this year.
You know what? Here's the thing. Don't give up hope because the AFC is so fucking garbage.
We'd have to go on a 5-6 game winning streak, and I don't see that happen.
In the AFC West,
I don't see that happen.
Well, let's see.
If we lose next week to Jacksonville, it's really over.
Oh, Jacksonville's trash.
So are we.
Well, they got a nice young quarterback, but yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so y'all
that's
play.
about it.
Oh, but y'all got a pretty soft schedule. Y'all play the Jags, then y'all play the Colts.
OG, funny.
Then y'all play the Broncos.
Hey, but you know what? Look at this though, right?
Y'all
there's so much turnover. There's so much turnover in the league now. There ain't no there's so much turnover in the league now. Really, it's a free for all this year. There really ain't nobody that stands out there.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna give you tomorrow's news today. I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be in the Super Bowl right now.
The Eagles,
the Philadelphia Eagles, and the Buffalo Bills.
How did I know you were gonna say that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know what? The Bills are probably the
when
best
I
team.
see it, OG. I believe it when I see it.
You know who it's gonna be, Rodney and Sheldon and TBH? It's gonna be the Philadelphia Eagles versus the Miami Dolphins.
Boo.
Yeah. Bro, imagine that shit. Tua versus Jalen Hurts in the Super Bowl.
They have
after
to.
what happened at
That's your
Alabama.
problem. You live in fairy tale
But here's the
world.
problem.
Somebody, I got a question though.
But them niggas, they got the best receiving core in the NFL. You can't deny that shit.
If
Bro, it
Buffalo
comes
keeps
down
winning,
to can your quarterback
somebody
make
gonna
the
have to go to
right read at
Buffalo
the right
in
time,
January and win. Somebody gonna have to go to
no,
Buffalo in January.
Oh, Buffalo's tough, man.
Yeah.
Buffalo's tough.
Bro,
It's tough to win over
OG,
there.
Buffalo got to
That's
show me
gonna
they
be
can win a
tough.
meaningful game, man. This regular
Hey,
season shit
I got a question for all y'all real quick though. What's up with all these goddamn mobile quarterbacks, man? Almost every fucking team got a mobile quarterback.
It's the new era.
Have you
It's
seen the way high school and college football is going? You see the way it's going?
Exactly. It's a new era, TBH.
I mean, even that.
Rodney, you can echo this. Rodney, you know this. How many of these dudes that's starting in the NFL now ever took a snap from under center?
Not a lot.
Maybe none of them.
Not a lot.
except for maybe Rodgers
TBH,
and
these mobile
Brady.
quarterbacks is not
But
winning you a Super
Rodgers
Bowl.
had good. Rodgers could, but he was mobile in his prime.
The
Hey,
thing is, it's a new league. The NFL now looks like. Remember when we was playing ball back in the day, Rodney? What does the NFL look like? Don't it look like 7-on-7? The NFL looks like 7-on-7.
But hey, TBH, it may be switching over to a mobile era, but you still got to be able to throw the ball. Because who won last year? Matthew Stafford. Is he mobile?
Yep.
Fuck no.
Nope. But he can sling it.
Oh, he's a gunslinger. So.
You got to be able to
And he
throw
got
the ball,
defense.
bro.
He had defense.
Patrick
And he had defense.
Mahomes make a run, but he could throw that motherfucking ball.
Oh well, yeah. Well, Patrick Mahomes, he's probably top 3,
And
top 2.
And the key for all teams, when your defense needs to make a stop, they got to make it.
True.
Defense got to make a stop when they have to. If you can't stop these motherfuckers, you ain't gonna win.
Well, okay. Here's what I'll say, Ryan. Here's what I'll say about that. That's true, but I still believe in the old traditional smash mouth run the football. You win the football game. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can make key passes, you know what I'm saying, to make third down conversions, but you can have a dominant running back.
Football.
You're describing
you
the
say smash mouth football. How come Baltimore don't win? That's all they play is smash mouth football. How come the 49ers ain't winning? That's all they play is smash mouth football.
Well, the reason why is because their quarterback can't make conversion on third down. That's why.
Nah, the Eagles is smash mouth football. The Eagles run the ball too.
I mean,
Yeah, they do.
that's Lamar
They're
Jackson's
the
my
best
favorite quarterback.
They
Lamar
might
Jackson's
be.
my favorite quarterback. Bro. He can pass a little bit, but he's not a great pocket pass. He's not great at throwing, read his number one target.
That's not what he does
not accurate.
naturally.
He's not.
That's not natural to him. He's learning to pass, but at the same time, that's not what's natural to him to be a pocket passer. I'm not gonna say he's got happy feet, but when he gets out of the pocket, like he can make more plays because he burns more time, and that gives the receivers more chances to get open.
Hey, I'm telling y'all right now,
True.
the Bengals is in trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Against who? The Browns? Oh, they playing right now? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
But hey, Show. How come someone was telling me to put some money on this game?
Oh, the Browns and the Bengals?
Still the Bengals.
Oh, 2-5, man. Come on. I mean, excuse me, 11 nothing. Oh, wait. Damn.
The Bengals without Jamar Chase look totally different.
Oh, what happened to Jamar Chase?
He's out injured. He won't come back till like week 12, week 13.
Oh man. Oh, they done. They done. Nah, it's over. Let's go back to how it looked before Jamar Chase got there. Literally, the season before it was just Joe Burrow getting sacked. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Yeah, they fucked.
Hey, Sheldon Moore. My type of running backs is the bus, the Nigerian nightmare, Earl Campbell type fucking running backs. Motherfucker, that's the last white dude. Motherfucker, man.
You gonna laugh when I tell you the best runner.
Who?
The best who?
The best who? You get it, Sheldon.
What y'all was talking about?
Oh, I was just saying, man, my favorite running backs, man, that are the motherfuckers that will blast.
You'll never guess from a pick. You'll never guess.
Let's see. Eric Dickerson?
Close.
OJ?
No.
OJ?
OJ. Bad.
Hey, Hey, I was talking. Hey, you know what's funny? I was just talking that with my family last night, bro,
Yeah.
about O.J. Simpson.
It's Walter Payton for me.
Walter Payton was a bad man. He was a bad man.
Walter Payton got to be the most. He got to be the most complete running back. He could run between the tackles, power, and can break away. Like he had a couple of kickoff return touchdowns. That motherfucker was filthy.
Let me give you a little fun fact. This is why I pick OJ. OJ Simpson ran for 2,014 yards in 14 games, and they only won 3.
So what you saying? His offensive line was trash?
His whole team was trash. They had nothing.
That same thing with Walter Payton. Same thing with Walter Payton. His whole team was trash. They playing that nigga at quarterback, wide receiver. They playing them at receiver kickoffs, everything.
But
running back who carried
let that sink in. We had a bunch of motherfuckers run for 2,000, right? Let that sink in. We had a bunch of motherfuckers run for 2,000, right? This motherfucker ran for 2,000 in 14 games.
When you think about a dude who carried a bad team for years, like a running back, it was Adrian Peterson.
Sanders. Oh, Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders, nigga. Hey, Barry Sanders is the GOAT. For me, Eric Dickerson might be number 2. Eric Dickerson, because I like speed. I need speed on my team. And who else I like? Terrell Davis, nigga. Before the injuries, Terrell Davis was the motherfucker.
They was bad. They was bad men because that's who you saw. I get that. But listen to what I said. Hey, this motherfucker ran for 2,002. He ran for 2,000.
Yeah, in like what, 14 games? In 14
games. And they only won 3.
Oh yeah, OJ was fast as shit too. Now OJ was the total package. He had speed.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, he could catch out the backfield too.
Shit,
but what about Eric Dickerson?
He played more positions.
Oh, ED was the man. ED was the man with the goggles. ED was the shit.
Yeah. He was fast. He was big too. Like,
real quick. I'll tell you.
225.
Hey, I'll tell you. No, hey, watch this though. I'll tell you, a guy, man, that was a nasty running back, right? I'll tell you a nasty motherfucker who was a running back, and he used to be my my substitute teacher. He used to be my teacher down in at school back in the 90s. Terry Metcalf.
Yeah, Terry Metcalf was a bad boy. Speed.
Yeah, he was fast.
Wasn't he a kickoff returner? Like
he was kickoff
returner, running back, a slot receiver. He was everything.
Yeah, he's kind of like Reggie Bush before Reggie Bush a little bit. Honestly.
Oh yeah, I remember Metcalf.
He was a bad man, H, but only had a short career because he got injured towards the end, but he was bad for like 3, 4, 5 years. It was Roger Craig. Roger Craig was bad, man.
Oh, Roger Craig for the 49ers. Yeah, he was good.
He was bad, man. He's bad, man.
He was good.
Franco Harris was a bad boy.
Hey, I was gonna ask Wayne.
Larry Zonka wasn't no joke
either. Are you done capping for BOK Prime, Warren G? I'm just asking. Are you guys done capping for BOK Prime? No, I'm playing. I'm just joking. I'm playing. It was a joke. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
No, Larry Zonka was a bad boy.
What about LaDainian Tomlinson?
Oh, LT was the man. LT was the man. Yeah, he was the man.
What about
LT was the
Poirier?
Hey, what's the name of the dude who played for the Chargers?
Who was the running back for Washington when Doug Williams was on the team? Who was that?
What's the name of the running back for the Chargers?
Oh, that was Tim Smith.
Was Riggins? Was it Joe Riggins? The white dude Riggins or something like that?
No. It was
bad too.
Riggins was gone by then. He was gone by time.
And what about Thurman Thomas? Thurman Thomas was a bad boy.
Bad man.
Yeah.
Emmitt Smith can hold all the records. Nobody said nothing about Emmitt Smith. He hold all the records.
Bad man.
But you know why? But you know why people don't. Look, he was a great running back. But but guess what? He was. But here's the thing, though. He was running behind 3 Hall of Fame offensive linemen, especially this left. 4.
Don't forget Stepnowski.
Okay,
Don't
4.
forget Stepnowski.
You know.
Then you can go over truck to them holes that I was running through.
Yeah, no,
What about Chuck Muncy?
What about LaDainian?
Oh yeah, that's who I was thinking of. H Money.
I think LT top 5 for me.
These kids don't know nothing about no damn Chuck Muncy.
They don't know nothing about Chuck Muncy, man.
They don't know about Chuck Muncy.
With the Kevin Winslow.
Who the fuck is that?
There you go.
Okay, Winslow for the Chargers. When he played for the Chargers. When Winslow
had on some goggles.
Hey, you better shut the fuck up.
Hey, but you know what?
What about Priest Holmes though? Priest Holmes.
Oh, Priest Holmes. He was a
What about
But the dudes from today's day who would fuck up any era is Derek.
Yeah, good 2-3 year run.
Look, he had 2,000 yards. He almost broke the record. Hey, what about hey, historian? What about Sean Alexander from Yo Seahawks? That dude was a beast.
Okay,
Alexander, you don't remember him?
Here's the thing, though. Hey, but here's the thing, though. H. Here's the thing, though. Yep.
About
here's the thing about Sean Alexander. He was a great running back and whatnot. He was great at running the holes, but he had one of the greatest offensive lines of all time. Actually, he had the best. I'm gonna say this. He ran behind 2 Hall of Fame left tackle, left guard. Probably the best left tackle, left guard in the history of the NFL. He averaged like 6 yards a carry every time he ran that side. So, how good he would have been if he would have been on another team.
Alexander was good at college at Alabama. He was killing it.
You reach it a little bit on that one, historian. The best left guard and left tackle in the history of the NFL was Art Shell and Gene.
Art Shell was great.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
You know what? You make a good point. They're number 2. And the reason why I'm saying number 1 is because Walter Jones is the best left tackle of all time. Come on.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to challenge that. It's hard.
Man, no. The offensive coordinators were scared of Walter Jones.
Now Jonathan Ogden.
Offensive coordinators were scared. I never seen an offensive coordinator scared of Walter Jones. Like they would literally put like Julius Peppers on the other side because they know that they would never get nobody to beat him on the passing block and shit, man. So that's what I'm saying. Alexander's career a little overrated, bro.
He was a bad man. Who?
Alexander. That's why I say his career is a little overrated.
Who played with the Seahawks? No, historian. What about Chris Warren, who played with the Seahawks? Chris Warren. You don't remember him?
Kurt Warren?
42.
Yeah, he was good.
What about
Kurt Warner? Yeah, he was good. Yeah.
Larry Allen.
If he wouldn't have got hurt, he would have the best safety of all time.
What about Larry Allen?
Bad man.
I'm talking about Chris Warren, bro. He played with the Seahawks.
You talking about Kurt Warner? Was he talking? Oh, you talking Chris Warren? You talking about Chris Warren? Yeah. You talking Chris Warren? Yeah.
Warren for the Seahawks, the running back.
Yeah, that was a couple years ago. That was like 5-6 years ago. Chris Warren, yeah.
That nigga was in the 90s, nigga. He was like in the 90s, 96, 95, 94.
Yeah. He was around Lawrence Phillips' time, around that time. He was around there with the bus and all them cats.
Came out before Lawrence. Man, Chris Warren
was there with the bus and all them cats. All them cats. Ricky Waters, all them dudes came around.
Oh, yeah, Ricky Waters was cold. Ricky Waters was a motherfucker.
Yeah, Ricky Waters. Hey, is that the same? No, I'm thinking Ricky Waters.
You kind of choppy.
Sorry. Yeah, Ricky Williams. What about Ricky Williams?
Ricky Williams is good too. Just gonna stop smoking weed.
He had a good couple year run. His run was short, but it was good.
Hey, historian, listen, bro. Listen. You don't know about Chris Warren for the Seahawks, number 42. Nigga, you keep saying Kurt Warner. I said Chris Warren, the running back.
Warren, number 42.
Yeah, he was solid. I would say.
Your audio's kind of fucked up.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
So did we get an announcement yet, y'all? Did we find out who this dude is fighting?
Who, Errol Spence? I think it's gonna be Keith Thurman. That's the speculations. That's what's going around. That's what everybody's saying.
I sure hope for his sake I hope it ain't. Because if he fights Keith Thurman, I'm gonna have to cook him.
I mean, you ain't cook Crawford for fighting Evernija. What the fuck?
Crawford never said he
I like to
would
see. I
never
like to
fight.
Also, so are you going to cook? Man, your audio is fucked up. You must be. No, where you at, bro?
I like to see a tournament.
Wait,
Go on
Choppy,
mute for a
wait,
second, bro.
I'm gonna have to cook him. I'm gonna have to cook him because he never said he would never fight Ebenezer.
All right. Well, Floyd Mayweather said that the fight with Manny Pacquiao never was going to happen. Now, Terence Crawford said the fight with Errol Spence never going to happen. So if he fight Errol Spence, you going to cook him?
I'm gonna cook him.
Bro, why would you cook him? And you ain't got a fight that you want to see?
I want to see. I want to see all good fights.
That Keith Thurman fight is a good fight.
I would like to see a tournament done.
But this guy never tells
we don't need no tournament. There's only one fight to make. It's Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence.
Career. He's his own boss.
I would like to see a tournament with Bruce, Ortiz, Thurman, and
why
what's
would
the
you
other
need
guy
to do
name?
all of that when there's only one fight to make, and that's Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford? Y'all try to make every fight but that one.
You can't make that
fight. I can say what I like to see.
I thought you wanted to see Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
Definitely.
Let me ask you a question, Ace Money. In that fight, Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, who's the A side?
From what I've been hearing is Errol Spence. That's what everybody says.
Tell him to make the fight. Then tell him to make the fight.
Nigga, they tried to make the fight. Your boy ran the BLK prom.
I've never BLK prime. That's his go-to, baby. That's his
that
go-to.
nigga ran over there to BLK prom. Now he got. Now I mean, shout out to my boy Blue Blood, but Blue Blood is on a payroll of BLK prom. So Blue Blood, of course, he's gonna be capping for BLK prom. He's on their payroll. So I mean, what do we expect? He is on the payroll though, bro. He even said it. So, like, what do you expect him to say?
He didn't say he was on the payroll. He said he's in partnership.
Yes, nigga, he's business partners with them. The man done quit his job. He's getting paid with BLK Prom. Even before Terence Crawford signed with BLK Prom, Blue Blood was already making money with them. He was already on their payroll, bro. Y'all just
he's a partner.
Just not hearing about that because y'all just start following Blue Blood once he started getting with Crawford. But I've been following the dude before he got with Crawford, bro.
It's money.
What's up,
still
bro?
don't listen to the nigga.
I mean, I listen to him. I think he's a good guy. I mean, I listen to him. I know that he's on a payroll of BLK, so I know what he's doing. So I know he's gonna talk bad about the whole time. I know he's gonna talk bad about everybody but BLK, bro.
Yeah, because that's his business.
That's his business. So you expect for him to talk bad about PBC and blame Showtime because he's with BLK, and so is Crawford.
The only platform I think is real heavy is H Money's platform.
Yeah, I fuck with Blue too, but
these motherfuckers be capping.
He's invested.
He's invested, exactly.
He's capping. They either on one side or the other.
And I ain't mad at it.
On H Money platform, I can come over here and cuss them motherfucker out and get cussed out.
I'll try to bring him to the show. I'll try to bring a Blue Blood. He might be too big now to come to the show, man. That nigga, when Hollywood.
You promoted him.
Nah, he'll pop in.
I think he pop in, yeah.
I tried to get him before I tried to, but he wanted to come on early. Now, we can get on a little bit later and shit. I'll see if I can get him on here so we can ask him those questions.
So listen, I went to the Shy Health Center. They got that day blocked off.
For what?
December 10th.
What is it say though?
Right now it just says private event, but it's blocked off for December the 10th.
And they got when the tickets gonna sell, anything like that?
No, matter of fact, I was gonna give them a call tomorrow during business hours just to
try to see
act like I want to buy a ticket and all of that.
Okay.
Just to see where their head is at.
Yeah, because when you support a fighter, you know what I'm saying, that's the type you're not mandated to do. It's not nobody's responsibility.
Well,
But
I'm in Chicago, so
when we
for me to
supporting
get
them, you know
to,
what I'm saying? Like that's the type of news we
yeah,
need to
I'm
get out.
gonna
Because
buy
there's
it.
probably people trying to find tickets like myself that don't nobody know. So shit, you
yeah,
make that
I'm
call, you
like,
might find out.
I like Earl Spence too, but against Crawford, I like Crawford better than Earl Spence. Like if Earl Spence fight Thurman, I'm gonna get that fight.
Yeah, I don't like neither one better than the
I
other.
ain't no hard
I'm
feelings
just
against
picking
Earl.
Earl in the fight. I think that's what you're saying too. I don't like neither one of them more than the other. I like both of them as the elite fighters that they are, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
do. I say Earl's beat anybody. I just don't think he beat Spence. I mean, he'll beat Terence. That's just me. That's my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm not finna put down Earl. I mean,
how it should be. I mean, that's how it should go, bro. Like,
yeah.
I like both fighters too, but and if they fight each other, I'm picking EJ, and I'm the same with Bud. I think Bud will pretty much dominate 147 and down, pretty much beat everybody, except EJ.
Right, and that's respectable.
And I think Boots will give both of them a good fight.
But I do want to see Earl beat up on Keith Thurman. Because as soon as he hit them body, give that body work, it's over. It's a wrap. Keith Thurman, he ain't got it in him. He chasing. It's about a check for him, and it ain't about no titles anymore. It's all mostly about check.
Yeah, I don't think
who you talking about, Warren? It's about a check for who?
Thurman.
What about Crawford?
What do you mean?
What are you getting at 10 million? Y'all been talking about 10 million for like a whole month now. You know what I mean? I ain't heard y'all talk about the fight or who he fighting.
So I was saying I want to
ain't
see
about no
Earl
belt.
beat up. I say I want to see Earl beat up on Thurman. Because I don't think he's chasing the belt anymore. I think he's just trying to get him a good payday.
So I'm asking you what Crawford is doing. Is Crawford trying to get those belts, or is he trying to get easy payday?
He's trying to get that belt, baby. He's trying to get that undisputed.
How is he trying to get for undisputed and he's fighting Avernesian?
Because the fight ain't scheduled until next year.
Fight, you know
why? At least Thurman fighting for 3 belts. You saying Thurman ain't going for this and that? That nigga about to fight for 3 belts, my nigga. So it sounds like he is fighting for belts.
He getting a check because he gonna get his ass whooped. And y'all gonna be surprised how badly.
Okay.
You gonna be surprised how badly he get beat up on.
I think
EJ. I didn't
think Earl. So you think Earl Spence is that good? I ain't never heard you say how good he was. If you think he
I said all the time, Ace Money, that if it's anybody but Bud, Earl Spence will mop through the 147 division.
Dang. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Anybody else, like I said Earl Spence would be anybody that Terence Crawford fought, and Terence Crawford to me would be anybody that Earl Spence fought. I just happen to choose Terence Crawford over Earl Spence when it comes to
the fight, man. That's why we got to see the fight.
Yep.
Until
we get that fight,
I'm gonna say this.
Until we get that fight, I want to see Keith Thurman get his ass whooped. That's all.
I'm gonna say this just to stir it up a little bit. I know Bud never got a chance to fight Castano. You know what I mean? So he haven't had the opportunity to do what I'm about to say. But EJ have beat 2 people that have beat Bud before, though.
You talking about 17 years ago in the amateurs? Come on, man.
Hey, come on. That dude is a kid.
Okay, I tell you what.
A little bit,
I tell you what, B-Lo. Tell him to beat him now. Beat him now. You may beat him then, beat him now.
But we just gotta acknowledge that.
Can they get rid of him now? Can they get rid of him now? That's the question.
I mean,
you remember that though?
He never got his get back in the pros. A lot of time when a fighter beat him in amateurs, they try to get their get back once they get to the pros. And he didn't get that opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Who guys beat him?
Yeah, Ugas beat him. Beat Terrence.
Mikey
Mikey beat
beat
Terrence.
him.
Oh, 3 people there. You right, and Danny.
Danny beat him.
Amateur.
Danny beat him.
Earl beat 3 people that beat Bud before.
Mm-hmm. But them 3 people I named, you wouldn't put no money on them against Bud now would you?
Especially not right now. Nah. Nah. Ugas maybe. It depends on how crazy the odds be. You know what I mean? If it bait me in, type deal. Danny at 154? I don't know. That'll be.
He beat the shit out of Danny at 194.
I don't know about it, 154, man. That's a whole nother weight class. I'm gonna take Bud though.
That is flat-footed and slow, bro.
I'm thinking about the odds, really. What the odds would be like more.
Man, this nigga, this nigga Jacoby Brissett is killing these fools, man. God damn.
Of course he is.
Killing
playing
these
like
fools.
an all-pro tonight.
This is fucking bullshit. Jacoby Brissett.
That must mean your team is losing, huh?
I'm talking about everything going wrong, boy. It's Halloween.
It's the purge going on.
I like Joe Burrow though.
Yeah, he purging my parlay ticket. That's what's
Hey,
going on.
Wait a minute. You want to go to K? I got it.
Leave, man.
Get your ass. Go ahead.
Bye. Hey.
I'm here.
I was trying to see if Rage Money was on here. I had a question for him. He be back in
We can have Kareem Hunt by Tuesday. He probably will here on the block.
The Eagles?
Yeah. The Kareem on the block, bro.
What if Earl move up and don't fight Keith Thurman? Then what?
I respect him. He kept his word.
I'm gonna be even more mad, bro. Now I'm even more pissed at Bud. Don't ask me, because then I'm gonna be even more. I'm already pissed. I'm gonna be more.
But
upset.
I'll respect him, B-Lo, because he kept his word. He never fought Thurman.
I'm gonna be more upset, bro. Because now he at 54, Bud at 47. What's going on with the belts? That probably mean they go.
Hey, good night.
Well, I think it'll open up the 147. We get some good fights at 147.
Yeah, but we won't get the Bud and Earl.
I know that, but man, I'm tired. I like 147 division, you know. And that shit, they got that shit jammed. They got that shit on, holding that shit hostage. Both of them. Can't nobody fight.
I will say that. Man, it fucking kills me to say it, but Thurman was right. Thurman was right. I will agree with Warren G on that. He said these niggas was holding the division hostage. They do need to get their ass on out the way. Let these young bucks get a shot.
Yeah, if they ain't gonna fight, let Boots and Ortiz and let some of these other guys eat. Shit, they hungry. Shit, we sitting up here fighting over 2 dudes when we got about 3 or 4 motherfuckers that could possibly bang and take one of them out.
But do y'all think they're gonna line it up with each other, or they gonna put Boots in the ring with another somebody we don't want them to fight for the vacant belt, and Ortiz in the ring with somebody for a vacant belt for another fight we don't want to see with Ortiz? You see what I'm saying?
The way Earl and Crawford waltzed through this goddamn year, I don't know, man. Anything possible with these motherfuckers now. I don't put shit past nobody anymore. I just, it's just dumbfounding me. I'm like, shit.
Do you agree with that though, B-Lo? They ain't gonna have no choice, because if them belts get dropped and they want them belts, they're gonna have to fight each other. That's the only way they're gonna get them.
But see, that's what I'm saying. They're not really gonna have to fight each other.
I get my tournament then, right? I get my tournament then.
But they're not gonna necessarily have to fight each other.
Why is that?
Because if Earl dropped 3 belts, Stanionis is up for the WBA. Boots is up for the IBF. So I guess they leave Virgil up for the WBC. So now we're gonna have 3-4
No,
different
I think
champions
Thurman
again.
gets the WBC then, right?
Thurman's the number one contender.
Or Thurman will probably fight Virgil, but I think both of them are up.
Thurman will fight Virgil, and Stanionis will fight.
So let's do
Boots,
let's do
because Boots is number 2 or number 3 in the WBA.
I don't think. I
So
think.
let's have
they gonna
another
make Boots and
another
Stanionis fight two
tournament like
separate people.
like Ward did.
If they
That'd
fight
be
each other, that's perfect. That's
right.
all I'm saying. If they fight each other, that's perfect. But
Man,
I
have a
just don't see
tournament
it.
with them guys, man. That'll be awesome.
Now let me ask you
think
this: would you guys want to see Bud versus Spence at 54 for no belt?
Yeah, I'll see that. I want to see that.
See who? Say again.
Crawford, Spence at 54, no belt on the line.
That'll be for bragging rights. I want to see that for bragging
Oh yeah,
rights.
I want to see that fight regardless.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I want to see that regardless.
Yes, a true boxing fan.
I want to do that for bragging rights.
I just want to see who the best, man. That's all I want.
Right. I want to see that for bragging rights.
Right. I got my opinion, but I want to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see it. Shit. Either way.
Nigga, I didn't know they had Clowney over there, nigga. Why y'all didn't tell me they had Clowney in Cleveland?
Yeah, he was there last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he play?
Yeah.
Or was he hurt last year?
I mean, you know, he get hurt a couple games every year, but
yeah.
He was in Cleveland when he played last year.
Damn, y'all got this history. Y'all got him locked in, don't you?
I mean, I'm from Houston, so you know, shit, we drafted him.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
So you know, I know his.
Yeah, Clowney's a bad boy, though. He was a bad boy coming out of college. He just say injury prone.
I was pissed off when we let him go. That shit still was stupid.
Yeah,
JJ
I don't know
obviously
what
declining.
Houston. I don't know what Houston was on when they started ripping their team apart. Man, I'm like, damn.
Hey man, you know your boy Aaron Donald's the man, but I'm gonna tell you, I think the second best defensive lineman in the league right now is motherfucking Garrett. Myles Garrett is a monster, man. That nigga is big.
Yeah, Myles Garrett, the truth.
Yeah, Myles Garrett's a bad boy.
Real talk.
It used to be the Mac.
Oh, Khalil? Yeah, Khalil stay hurt though. He hurt again.
Yeah, he fell off.
Yeah, he been hurt ever since he got in Chicago, man. They just, I don't know, man. My team, Chicago sucked. That's the only way I can say it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, Houston ain't doing too well either.
Talking about trash. Made me cheer for another team.
Now,
just to be able to chill.
Let me say this. Y'all ain't gonna be bad for long. It's probably gonna be maybe 2-3 more seasons. Y'all gonna be bad, but
you know,
y'all gonna get enough draft picks with these ass kickings y'all taking. By 26, 27, y'all gonna be a top 10 team.
Who, the Bears?
No, the Houston Texans.
Shit, they sabotaged themselves though. I mean, really, they just. I don't know.
If you notice how the league goes, fellas, 3, 4, 5 years of having a bad run, you become good because you get all these first round draft picks.
We got a bunch of picks. We definitely got that.
They just need some experience. That's all they need. It's experience.
If they let them players play together long enough.
Yeah, you gotta let them play together.
You know that ain't happening when you lose. Shit, they shipping people out left and right. They trying to get rid of Cooks now.
Yeah, they're getting rid of Cooks. Cooks is gone.
Best receiver. I don't know how.
They're talking about sending him to the Rams. They're talking about sending him back to the Rams.
And they're gonna give him a ring too. You're gonna end up getting them his title.
It might.
What? He's gonna end up winning something.
Oh, hey, B-Lo.
OBJ.
They need to get rid of some of the management
money this
instead of
weekend,
firing.
Huh?
We can make some money this weekend.
What's going on this weekend?
Alabama, LSU.
You think they gonna pop them?
Hey man, that wouldn't surprise me, bro.
Where is that?
It's at Death Valley.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Did y'all check out
You
the
didn't check it out this
JSU
morning?
game?
That's gonna be a good one.
It's in there.
Did y'all
That's what's up.
watch
Yeah.
HBCU football?
That's enough.
Who played last week?
Who?
JSU and Southern. They had the college JSU, Jackson State University.
I ain't watching. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, JSU when they win every week. They killing everybody to swag. That's nothing.
Man, but it was lit though. It was lit.
Man, that's the first time that game day ever went to a HBCU. They went to JSU.
Game day was that last week?
Jackson State University.
I missed it.
Dion doing his thing, man.
That's crazy. I watch this shit every
Deion
week and I miss it.
Deion Sanders is making history, bro.
He'll be gone next 2 years. He'll be at a Power 5 school. Probably at Florida State.
Nah.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna come up with that money. You know how much money the whole state is generating because of him?
Yeah, but they ain't got Power 5 money.
Shit.
Plus, he can do better. He can make more. He can make more movement and do more things for youngsters at a Power 5 school because he has more resources.
Shit.
And as he said, if you watch him in his 60 Minutes interview, they asked him, they said, so if a Power 5 school comes calling, are you going to entertain it? He said, I'll be a goddamn fool not to.
Yeah, he said it, but he said it more for his coaches too. He said he wanted his coaches to get paid.
Right. So he'll be gone next couple of years. But he gonna build a culture there and set a standard, but he'll be gone. He'll be at Florida State probably. That's his alma mater.
I hope in those 2 years it make a it'll put the HBCU football on the map far as being able to watch them on TV.
He's already done that. I just want to see one of them HBCUs play one of these Power 5 schools. That's what I'm hoping I see before he leaves.
Yeah, we gotta get some recruits. He already said, man, the boys in the trenches. He said we can't compete with them because the boys in the trenches they got them motherfuckers so big, and then they got a bunch of them. They could just rotate them out.
Yeah, plus they got training table. They got great facilities. These dudes is coming to college 6'4", 313. Come on, man, you can't compete with that.
Right.
The little 240, 250 pound lineman can't compete with that. Everybody knows that Power 5, the NC Division 1 is just the minor leagues of pro football. Everybody knows that. It's just like minor league baseball.
Deion had an interview.
Especially now that they're getting paid.
But they starting to move around a little bit though.
Because they're getting paid. You know they get paid.
Hey, Bill, you talking about that 60-minute interview Deion had with 60 Minutes?
When he was talking about they need to get paid more when they play the bigger schools. I don't know if it was on 60 Minutes, but he was saying, what sense would it make to schedule them right now from a competitive standpoint?
Yeah, they had a whole special on Deion.
And make the same money.
Yeah,
Like, why would we get paid the same?
Yeah, he said he ain't gonna do his kids like that. He ain't gonna put them out there to get slaughtered.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Like that.
At least pay us. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's saying what he was doing was comparing how other teams are getting paid more money than black colleges are getting paid more money.
Of course.
Right.
He was like, no. He said, see, if I'm gonna go over there and lose, you're gonna pay me. You're gonna pay us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up here, take my team over here, let you put 65 points up on us. I'm on $1 million.
Right. And I heard a clip of it. I just heard it was a clip that I heard of, and I was like, yeah, that shit make sense for sure. When you look
give
at
me
it
$1 million, I'll bring him up there. Oh man, y'all really Cincinnati is like that? Y'all gonna let Jacoby Brissett do y'all like this? Touchdown. 25-0. Cleveland Brown.
Damn. Who did you want to win? Who you had?
Oh, my team lost. I just like good football now. I just like
I'm
football.
saying who
My,
you
my
wanted to
team lost.
win.
My team got
Did you have
smoked.
a horse
We
in
got
this
beat by
race?
the Saints 27-0. We got smoked yesterday. We didn't gain 200 total yards.
Wow, for real?
We didn't gain 200 total yards.
Damn. What
Yeah,
was
your
they
team, your
doing?
team fucked my other parlay off.
Yeah.
Sheldon. I had the points and everything. I still wasn't safe.
Nah, they got blew out.
Yeah, I wasn't safe at all. I wasn't expecting that.
No, me neither.
I thought this
I
would be
thought
a
we would at
close.
least compete. We didn't even compete.
Is the Lakers finally on a winning streak? Are they finally getting their shit
They
together?
won one game. They won one game.
Okay.
Lakers ain't shit. You know what they need to do?
Well, shit, Brooklyn Nets ain't shit either.
The Lakers need to trade LeBron, AD, and Westbrook. Start over. That's what they need to do. Trade these motherfuckers while you can get something for them.
You get a lot of draft picks for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get nothing
Trade
else.
them. Get them out of there.
Send them all to Brooklyn. Send them to Brooklyn Nets.
Send them anywhere. Send their ass to Orlando.
Send them to Brooklyn Nets.
Let's get them out of LA.
With KD and Kyrie.
No, we don't want them two niggas either. We want youngsters.
LeBron, KD, and Kyrie will be a lot.
We want LeBron out. The problem with LeBron is that he sucks all the air out of any room he goes into.
LeBron with KD.
They couldn't play
Kyrie.
together.
That'd be a lot with them Nets, man.
They couldn't play together. Too much ego. Not enough basketball.
Yeah, they got too much. Yeah, shit. They just be playing pickup ball. Whoever had the ball, shoot it.
I think
not be
Kyrie.
team ball.
I think Kyrie didn't grow. I think he didn't learn. You know, I think he know now he was in a good situation. Like he shouldn't have done that Boston shit. He should have stayed where he was at.
Kyrie ain't thinking about LeBron. Kyrie, furthest thing from his mind is LeBron.
The problem with LeBron is that you can't have a dominant guard or a dominant two play with him because LeBron needs the ball. He got to have the ball.
You said a dominant two?
A dominant two guard or a dominant point guard can't play with LeBron James because LeBron James has to dominate the ball.
They won a championship together already. Him and Kyrie.
And he couldn't wait to get the fuck away from him now, could he?
Yeah, but when he was in Boston, you got to remember the interview when he said, basically, like he was saying, shit. I remember when I was young how these players here are, and I probably jumped the gun.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, I understand more now. You know, that you know when I was younger, I didn't understand. You know, I can see it from basically from the LeBron perspective.
Right. Nigga, you need to learn something.
Yeah, so I think he got a better understanding of how this shit go. Like he fucked up his.
It's just that, you know, LeBron gonna get his 28, 30 a game, right? But LeBron is not the same dude he used to be. He can't carry 3 donkeys in the mule no more. He's 38. AD can't play but 35 games a season. He stay hurt. And Westbrook is just fucking stupid. He just do dumb shit. So I want all three of them motherfuckers out of here.
Yeah, Westbrook been fucking up forever. People act like this some new shit. He been doing dumb shit.
Yeah, he been doing dumb shit. I don't want nothing to do with him.
Like for real. Yeah, he had the triple-double season.
Yeah.
He athletic as hell, all that.
That nigga averaged 4 years. He averaged a triple-double for 4 years. Like, ain't nobody ever done that. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking.
I want that nigga gone. Hey, you can have him down there in Memphis. Take
Hell,
it.
I don't want that nigga. Shit, you can't win with him. That's why Durant left his ass.
I don't
That's
want
the
that
crazy
nigga.
part. How good he is, you just can't
Hey,
win
so
with
Westbrook
him.
ain't shit no more? Like, that nigga ain't shit no more, Westbrook?
Nah, I want that nigga gone. I want him gone. I want LeBron gone. I want AD gone. I want all three of them niggas out of here.
They about to get the #1 pick, the Lakers, nigga.
He's still Westbrook, but he just gonna do dumb shit, and he a little less athletic than he was,
Yeah.
in them triple-double years.
But he still put up good numbers, though, right? He still give you like a double-double, triple-double and shit, huh?
If he don't get a technical and get thrown out the game, yeah.
Well, he gonna average a triple-double because shit, if you count
Westbrook
10
act like
turnovers.
A spoiled kid. A spoiled
Hey,
child.
Westbrook
That's
act
what-
like a typical. You said he act like a spoiled child.
A spoiled child.
Westbrook got that dog in him though. You remember that year when Durant left him? That nigga Westbrook won the MVP. That nigga was killing though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was going off that year, bro.
Yeah, he was.
He
But it's easy.
And then they went and got Paul George. They should have kept that one team with Victor Oladipo and with Sabonis son. That first, like they had a good little young team, and then they got rid of Oladipo and got rid of Sabonis, and they got Paul George, and Paul George ended up leaving his ass too.
Can't win with it. Can't do it.
And they remember they got Carmelo Anthony over there too.
Yep. Can't
All
do
of
it.
them had to get out of there.
And the sad part is Russ going to the Hall of Fame.
Huh?
Well, what's sad about that? That nigga averaged a triple double. He was
That nigga's going to the Hall of Fame.
He was an MVP,
Russ
my
going to the Hall of
nigga.
Fame.
Oh, he played badly.
He deserved it though. He deserved it with those type of numbers.
All that shit he talked about Chuck, he gonna be just like Chuck. No ring.
I seen that coming with Westbrook, bro. It's like Westbrook is hard to coach. He don't listen to nobody. He's hard headed.
Yeah.
Yeah. He want to do it his way.
Kind of like Iverson in a way. He kind of was like an Iverson type of attitude. You can't really coach those type of guys unless like he need his own team. Like what he had with Oklahoma when Durant left. He needs to have like just a whole bunch of role players, like people under him.
I say this though, AI could have won a ring. He just didn't have the help. He didn't have the help.
You think so?
And they ran to the Lakers. When they ran to the Lakers was unbeatable. When they ran to the Lakers, it was bad.
They was the only team to beat the Lakers at least once in the playoffs. They was the only team to beat the Lakers one time in the playoffs that year. Lakers swept everybody. Remember that shit.
What's up with this nigga though? I'm still tripping off this nigga Jacoby Brissett playing like a fucking all-pro tonight.
He going off
25-0, third quarter. Killing the Bengals.
He played for the Browns, huh?
Yeah.
So the Bengals ain't shit this year?
Jamar Chase got hurt. It's over.
Bengals all right. Brissett been trash all year and shit. Tonight he all pro. He doing this thing. I can't even lie.
You know who I'm happy for though, B-Lo?
It's fourth quarter though, Sheldon. It's
It's over. It's over.
and then miss the field goal, and then miss the extra point.
Yeah, I ain't watching this shit no more. I'm done with this shit.
Everything that can go wrong, going wrong, boy.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what I'm happy for, B-Lo?
What's that?
Motherfucking Geno Smith. I'm happy for that nigga.
Oh, he balling. Geno balling.
That nigga still balling. He's still balling, y'all. Geno
is balling. Geno is the #1 quarterback in the NFL right now.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell no.
He got the #1
Geno is
completion
71%
percentage.
of his passes.
So the Seahawks is the Seahawks winning games? Are they winning the Seahawks? Are they good?
They in first place in the NFC West, 5-3.
Damn, that's crazy, dog. He might win a fucking MVP playing like that, then. And his team is winning.
If he keep playing the way he playing, keep completing 71% of his passes, he will win the MVP.
Yeah, no
and comeback player of the year.
Man, I thought he was out the NFL. I thought that nigga was out, bro.
I did
He
too.
over there in Seattle balling. Geno balling for real.
That show you Russell Wilson probably just wasn't all of that. Russell Wilson probably just, he fit in that scheme. Like he did good that team.
Russ got old, H. He got old.
That nigga, look, he younger than Tom Brady. Tom Brady, shit, nigga, he like 40-something. He's still doing good.
And look how he playing.
Yeah, just tell you how great Tom is, bro. Because Russell look washed.
You think they gonna re-up with Geno Smith? You think they gonna break him off at the end of the year?
Somebody is.
They go to the playoffs, or if they go to the playoffs, especially if they get a playoff win.
Yeah,
I think
somebody
they have
is.
to highlight him.
Somebody gonna pay him.
Right. Right. Either they gonna lose their quarterback.
So hey,
my bad.
Huh?
Hey, Billo, the season been good so far? The NFL season been good?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
It's been competitive. Yeah. Except for yesterday. Yesterday I was depressed.
It's been some good matchups. It's like each week they try, they pay more attention to putting on some good matchups, right?
Yeah. I was depressed yesterday, Billo.
Bill Chiefs a couple of weekends ago. Bill and Green Bay. The Bills in Green Bay. Next Monday, you got the Ravens and the Saints.
That's gonna be a good game.
I forgot it was another good game this week. They
Kansas City playing somebody. Kansas City playing somebody Sunday night.
Yeah, I can't think of who it is, but every week been some nice matchups.
I was depressed in my house yesterday, Billo.
Yeah, I know it. Cause that don't make no damn sense.
And here's the worst part. My daughter's a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh man.
So I got it from both. I got it from all sides.
Yeah, she was celebrating big time yesterday.
Raiders ain't shit. Look at them. They terrible.
0, bro. I cannot believe this shit. 0 fucking points. Come on,
we got
bro.
shut out.
And I didn't watch it. Did Devontae or Carr get hurt? Did they miss some of the game?
No, they just got dominated. Kareem Hunt went back to 3 years ago.
Who?
Alvin Kamara went back to 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kamara did go. Somebody had them on his fantasy team. I can't remember who it was. It was excited.
He killed him. 4 touchdowns yesterday.
Oh, yeah. He probably had half the points for this nigga team. I know he had some yards.
Yeah, he had over 100 yards. Taysom Hill, he did his thing. What he usually do. Fucked us up.
Yeah, Taysom sneaky. And when he come in, it's crazy because you know he's finna run.
You know he's finna run the ball. Ain't shit you can do about it.
But yeah, that was crazy. I didn't expect that at all, bro.
No, I didn't expect that shit. That shit just messed my whole. That's my whole equilibrium up.
What about the back? Did y'all back play? Josh Jacobs.
Saints was looking like the 2 years ago Saints.
You know if Jacobs played or not?
Yeah, he played. He played. He had 30 yards.
I can't believe this shit there. I mean, I know they missing Waller, or did he come back? He was back too?
Waller's still hurt. He gonna be out maybe another 2-3 games. A hamstring, that's tricky.
Oh yeah, you ain't no telling with that shit. He gonna be warming up 2-3 games, trying to see if he can play type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Man. What a day.
It's rough on that football side, man. I just, just cheering for the Chiefs right now, man.
I'm just pissed off that we got shut out and got to kick the ass yesterday.
Yeah, Goose Egg ain't, that ain't gonna never sit well.
Them motherfuckers look good, man. I just don't think they can beat the Eagles.
Goose Egg make you want to get rid of everybody.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this shit.
0 fucking points? Shit.
We got shut the fuck out, man. That is crazy.
We professionals, fellas.
And these motherfuckers try to blame it on the time change and time zone. No, you just got your ass. That's all. That's all.
Right. If y'all would have won, y'all wouldn't be saying shit about no time zone. Man, I need a pick 6, man. Oh my God.
Trey Flowers is out. The Uzier is out.
What we got up this weekend though? November 5th. We got some good fights coming up. I know Morrell for sure.
Oh, we finna watch Bevo get knocked out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we talking about that earlier. Bevo and Zerto.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. That's a great fight.
Boxing been showing out a little bit, man. They've been keeping us busy a little bit lately.
Man, boxing, this has been a great year boxing. I can't really complain. I'm mad about Spence and Crawford. I'm really hot about that because I was planning on going. But we got Zerto and Bevo. We got Prograis, Zepeda.
Yes, sir. I'll be down there too, OG.
Are you coming? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we gonna hook up, man.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna come check that one out. Live in person, man. Support that boy Reed. Just want to see him do his thing. Gonna get that
Yeah, he's
belt
open,
so they
niggas
can't.
supposed to be coming soon. We gonna go to the soul food spot, kick it, eat us, go to the fights. You know what I'm saying? Do some grown folk
really?
shit.
Oh, really? That's right up my alley. That's what I'm talking
We
about.
gonna do that TV box shit. We gonna do some grown folk shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, man. I hope Reed just get this belt, man. Because then he gonna be right in
I think
line
we can
for
go get
all
it.
that
I don't
140.
see
All that
Zepeda.
140
He's a
action.
good fighter, man, but Zepeda to me is one dimensional, bro. I don't think he got enough dimensions for Regis. Regis can do a lot of things in that ring.
Yeah. Reed just got a lot of tools in the toolbox. We just stay focused, man. He stay focused, stick to the game plan. I see him being victorious.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna pull it off. Who on that undercard, you know?
I checked it out earlier. Hold on. I'm gonna go to it now. Hold on.
Hey, my team playing right now, Atlanta Hawks. They going against the Raptors. I hope we get the victory, man.
How's it looking?
I fuck with Atlanta Hawks.
How's it looking, H? How's it looking so
I gotta
far?
check the score out, Sheldon. We just played. I'm gonna take a look at it. Hey, Sheldon, we just played the Milwaukee Bucks. Trae Young was killing them niggas. He had 42 points. but it was like the Bucks was up by like 2 points, and the Hawks had the ball. The nigga Trae Young it was like 10 seconds left. Trae Young tried to dribble, crossover Drew Holiday. He was bullshitting with the rock. Drew Holiday ripped that nigga like the last possession for the game. Drew Holiday ripped his ass.
Damn.
Hey, but Trae Young be killing Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday, one of the best players in the league. He don't get his respect that he deserved. And he got two other brothers in the NBA too. They got 3 Holiday brothers in the NBA.
Yeah, he's a big guard. He's a big defensive guard. He's hard to play against because he's so big and athletic. But Trae Young is just super athletic, and Trae Young is quick, and he got a good IQ.
The Drew Holiday ripped him with the game on the line. I remember he ripped Devin Booker in the NBA Finals with the game on the line too. I think Drew Holiday been one of the most underrated players in the league for a long ass time, to be honest.
Oh,
yeah. He from LA too.
Yeah, Drew Holiday from LA.
And look, he got both of his brothers in the NBA too. They both play for the Atlanta Hawks. Both of his brothers.
I'm finna check him out because this game is over. He's
Who you watching?
another touchdown, B-Lo. Oh, he threw another touchdown. Amari Cooper having a night. Amari Cooper's having
that boy Coop can ball, man. I've been since Alabama. I was watching Amari Cooper. That nigga the truth. Hey, Shelton, you remember that Alabama team that won the national championship with Amari Cooper and they had Eddie Lacy, the running back Lacy with the dreads?
Yeah, I remember that team.
Ooh, them boys was bad back then, dog.
Yeah, Alabama's still the truth. They don't rebuild. They just reload.
Hey, I agree about that Drew Holiday too. He is one of the most underrated guards.
What you see on that undercard, bro? What you see on the undercard?
I didn't see too many names. I realized. Hey, what's Kid Austin full name?
Floyd Schofield. Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, so that ain't him. So I think Austin Brooks and got happy. I was like, shit, maybe that's him, but no.
Austin Brooks is all right. I heard of him.
I heard of the name. I have too. So I was like, damn, is that Kid Austin real name? And I was like, I didn't think so, but I was just wishing shit. I didn't see too many names I just recognize really. It's gonna be some.
Which card is that?
That Regis.
Which card is that, Billo?
Regis versus Cepeda.
They got anybody on there, you know?
Nah,
he coming to the city.
I said Robert Torres, but I really am not too.
Oh, I heard. I heard the Vargas son's gonna be on there. They scored again, B-Lo. God,
yeah, it's two Vargases. It is. It's two of them. It's two Vargas on the undercard.
Are the Vargas brothers? You think?
Yeah, they're gonna be on the card.
You think it's Fernando Vargas sons?
Yeah.
Is they any good though?
They decent. We're gonna see. They prospects. We're gonna find out. They prospects though, you know. Well, it's 31 to 6.
One of them got his name. One of them named well, I guess he's Fernando Jr.
Yeah, Fernando Jr. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just say Fernando Vargas and then Amado or something like that. Amado.
Yeah.
Amado Vargas.
Amado Vargas. Amado and Fernando. Yeah, they both some brothers. It's 32 to 6, B-Lo.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Shit, I don't
I see Shakur beating the brakes off of one of the Vargas brothers.
If Cleveland lose this, they both them niggas out the league. 32 to 6.
Oh, Cosmic said the youngest brother is the baddest one. He said the youngest brother is a bad boy. Armando is a bad boy, Armando. He sparred Shakur. Yeah, I seen Shakur beating his ass, but that's how you learn, bro. You learn from getting your ass beaten shit.
We got to get there on time to see him, though. Cause shit, I think he down there first.
We got to get BLK.
Nah,
hey, you gonna get that shit?
Nah, that's the pro grade versus Cepeda. Undercard.
I think I'm gonna watch the T.O. fight, even though I don't fuck with T.O. like that. I might watch T.O. that same day since they fighting the same day. I might fuck around and get that shit though, because I do want to see Crawford fight though. I like watching Crawford. Nah, I'm gonna watch the free fight, bro. I'm gonna watch the free fight.
I'll fuck around and go to that one because I was texting with my bro today. up there in New York. Hollering at him and shit. I fuck around, pull up on him and shit, go to the fight.
So your brother in
To the
Omaha?
Bud fight or the T.O. fight?
To the T.O. fight.
Oh, T.O. fight, yeah.
Yeah, my brother he stay in New York.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, y'all check him out, man. Y'all get a chance,
Bill.
bro. Quick little plug, man. Y'all check him out. Y'all get a chance. Name of the show, New Amsterdam. It's
Oh, he got a show. What is on?
What's that? NBC or ABC? NBC.
For
But
real,
it's
your
on
brother,
Hulu.
he got a
It's
show.
on Hulu. It's on Hulu and Peacock. He Dr. Floyd Reynolds on the show. It's one of them hospital shows like Grey's Anatomy type shit.
Yeah.
But it's New
What
Amsterdam.
channel is it on?
NBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, come on, NBC Tuesdays at 9:00. And like I say, you can binge watch that motherfucker too, and give them a couple views on Hulu or Peacock.
What's the show called?
Yeah, I got Peacock.
New Amsterdam.
New Amsterdam. Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, New Amsterdam. I think it's like the 4th season.
Okay, we'll check it out.
I think Wednesdays at 9. Either Tuesdays or Wednesdays. It used to be Tuesdays.
What's your brother's name?
Jocko Sims.
Jocko Sims. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, man.
There's currently no pro. Okay, it's not on yet. A game will come on to 7:30 H.
Which game?
The Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah.
I think they're playing right now. It might be over. Yeah, it's over. They just finished the game. I'm about to see the highlights.
Oh yeah, they're on East Coast side. If it was at Atlanta.
Yeah.
I think they probably played in Toronto. I'm about to check out the highlights on YouTube right now.
I think
Hawks
that's
at
still
Raptors
East
away.
Coast.
It was in Toronto. Yeah, it was in Toronto. Yeah, it came on early. Bucks, Pistons and the Bucks. Let me check that out.
Hey, the Pistons got a good young team though. They got a nice little young team right there, bro. That nigga Cunningham is a good player. Kay Cunningham. They got Detroit. They got a good young team. They got that rookie point guard. What's his name? Ivy. Like a John Morant type of nigga. He good.
They got some pieces.
They got a squad. They coming up in a couple. And they got Marvin Bagley from the motherfucking Kings and shit. Marvin Bagley was the number 2 pick not too long ago.
It ain't shit on, but the goddamn Clippers and the Rockets, man.
Nah, don't say that.
Yeah, man.
Rockets got some young players too, man.
You got a nice little young squad.
I know. I like their team, Billo. I like their squad, the Rockets, homie. That nigga, what's his name? Jalen Green. That nigga cold. They got the rookie. They drafted with the number 3 pick. What's that nigga name?
I can't think of it right now.
Jabari Smith, I think.
Yeah,
Jabari Smith.
Jabari Smith.
That's it.
Yeah, him and Jalen Green got into it. Like they got into a little scuffle.
That let me know they both got some dogs.
They got a squad. In a couple of years, watch the Rockets gonna be fucking people up.
That let me know they both got some dog in them, man. It ain't supposed to be all peaches and cream. You know what I'm saying? When we out here competing and battling and going back and forth. If you really care, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
They got Kenyon Martin's son too. Kenyon Martin Jr. That nigga pretty good. Kenyon Martin Jr. Good player.
I just put it on here right now.
Black people can't fucking fight, sir. They're fucking monkeys.
They got
fucking
a bunch.
Monkeys. Nigger.
Shut your bitch ass up, you racist piece of shit. Shut your bitch ass up, you a racist piece of shit. Shut your racist ass up, bitch. Shut your racist ass up, pussy.
Lame ass thing.
I knew it was a troll. That's why I put the picture up. I already knew what it was. Racist piece of shit. Call them motherfuckers monkeys and shit. Bitch ass. I knew it. That's why I had put that picture up. Nigga, they be trying to come on here all day. That's them CCD niggas. I know they be sending them niggas over here.
You know they do, man. Trolling like a motherfucker. Ain't gonna say none of that shit. Ain't gonna have none of that in
I think like boxing the only sport. Exactly. Hey, Bill, I think boxing is the only sport where it's like that. Where like niggas be so racist in boxing. When it comes to basketball, I don't be hearing that racist shit. I don't see it. You know what I mean? And any other sport, I don't see it. Football, they don't like. I don't be hearing about like the fans being racist like that in football or basketball. But when it comes to boxing, that's you know what I'm saying, so,
Is it
like the culture
relative?
and shit, like
They can't
niggas don't
control it. They can't
boxism and shit. I
control it.
don't know what that is.
They can't control it when it comes to boxing, bro. They can't
Hey,
control
I'll be
this
right back,
shit.
y'all.
Okay. Hey, Billo, boxing the only sport where the fans be just so racist and shit. It's about race. It's about like tribalism and shit. Why
Right.
you think it's like that?
Because because it's combat and they fighting. So I think a lot of them put they self in the ring. You know what I mean? Like it's them. Cause they Mexican and this Mexican did this, then all the Mexicans can do or same thing with brothers or whatever. Like, bro, each individual fight is his own entity, man. They don't got shit to do. We we I don't know, man. Every race gonna think they race is dominant. Well, when it comes to I don't like saying black people, bro, because we ain't no fucking Crayolas. You know what I'm saying? But when it come to black people and it come to Mexicans and maybe Cubans or whatever, everybody just gonna swear that they race the best. They ethnicity is the best in the game, and it kind of stem from there, man. And then some people are already racist shit. They just need an excuse to get it off their chest. So it's a bunch of different reasons. I don't condone it. I don't understand it, and it's some bullshit. I could tell you that. But you got a point. I never thought about it like that. But boxing definitely does have the most racist fucking
It's the only
fans.
sport. Yep, it's the only sport where it's like that. Maybe because it's like it's a fight, like it's my people versus your people, and it's a fight. So people support they own or some shit like that. I don't know what it is, bro. I just don't like that shit, bro. My nigga, I just go for who the best. I ain't my nigga. That's
They
all I
lose
go
sight.
for, bro.
They lose sight of it's a sport. I think. Like it's not a fight in the backyard. It's not a hood versus hood, bro. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not no street shit. Like this is a professional sport, bro. And I think people just lose sight of that shit. I ain't gonna lie, soccer kind of tough too, though. You see them soccer matches, they be having gates in between the
I know. You're
home
right.
crowd and visiting crowd, and they'll tear that bitch down and still squabble and have a ride in that hole. You know what I'm saying? So it's. I was talking to my wife earlier. It's something about sports, but boxing, yeah, boxing probably take the cake on that racist shit.
They do be racist in soccer too. You're right about that. I know it's not that many black players like that.
Right.
And ain't that many black players like that, but they be racist in a motherfucker. I seen like nigga, they was throwing bananas at certain players and shit, like doing all type of crazy shit and overseas to the black players. So yeah, it is like that in soccer too.
So saying
I
that,
don't think it's ain't that many black players.
so saying that, is it because it's more foreigners involved in boxing and in soccer? Because that's about the only
I mean,
just thinking off the top, you know what I'm
like
saying?
in
I'm not giving it much thought. I'm asking it while I'm thinking it, so I'm not trying to put nothing together. But that's just the first thought came to my head. That's what they got in common. In boxing, it's a lot of international and foreign fighters and fans, and in soccer, it's a lot of fucking foreign, mostly foreign fans and shit.
they be racist than a motherfucker to the black players in soccer. I know not too long ago, a couple of years ago, they did some racist shit to a black player out there, I think in the UK, and they made a big deal out of that shit.
Yeah.
But hey, Billo, what about like in basketball, right, where it's mainly dominated by black players, right? In even football, you think because I guess it's not that many it's not that many Mexican basketball players. That's why it ain't like that, because it's just dominated by black players. So, ain't that, you know what I mean? Where
Right.
it's
I
not
hear you.
really like a battle. Like it's really not a struggle.
Yeah, so you get
it ain't really a struggle.
It's like who most
Because
people
look, Billo, in LA, nigga, like
I'm listening.
Go ahead, Billo. Yeah, I'm my bad. I think I got like a delay on my shit, but like in LA, right? Like I grew up in LA, so like I grew up with Mexicans in LA, and nigga, like everybody love the Lakers. The Mexicans love Kobe, they love Shaq, nigga, they love the Lakers. They, you know what I mean? It's not even an issue.
Right.
Like everybody like the Lakers, you know what I mean? Everybody get along. You know what I mean? When it comes to that basketball, or even the Raiders, the Mexicans love the Raiders in LA. Nigga, they go crazy for the Raiders. You know, it ain't even about race. They root for the black players and shit. They
The
root for the
Dodgers?
black players and shit like that. But
The Dodgers?
nigga, the Dodgers too. They love the Dodgers, bro. I'm telling you, they riding hard, bro. But nigga, when it comes to that boxing shit, it's different, bro. I swear to God.
It makes sense. It makes sense. You think it's you lagging or me? You want me to go out and come back in?
I think it's me.
Okay.
No, that's me. That's me, Billo. That's my shit.
Okay. Yeah, bro. I mean, somebody probably need to join the panel and give us some more insight, because I don't want to paint a picture like that. But in basketball, it's kind of more, that's crazy, bro. I'm trying to wrap my head around the shit, because boxing it got some fucking extremely
you know what I'm
racist
talking
ass
about.
fans, bro.
Shelton, you know what I'm talking about.
What you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, like in LA, like, you know, when it comes to like the Lakers, like it ain't really like everybody love the Lakers out there. The Mexicans love the Lakers, the black folks, we love the Lakers too. You know, we love the Raiders. Yeah, but when it comes to boxing,
the Raiders, the
that
Lakers,
shit
and the Dodgers.
is different, Sheldon.
It's racist. Yeah, it's racist. Yeah.
Oh, we got
Boxing is
Cosmic
more
up in here.
based on countrymen. People roll with countries when it comes to boxing, and races, and people support their race. And the narrative. It's been pushed because for the longest, blacks dominated boxing, and now you got great Mexican champions, you got great Eastern European champions, and people are starting to feel themselves and voice having pride.
But Shelton, I just think that it's just little dick motherfuckers that don't know how to fucking fight, that just are they're living through other motherfuckers that can fight, and they
live vicariously through their fighters. Yeah,
right. Because all right, when you get locked up, you go to jail. You gotta be careful. The smallest motherfucker can shank your ass up. You a big motherfucker. Right. You know what I'm saying? So you be careful. You're polite. You know what I'm saying? You're on your P's and Q's. You never know who you're gonna fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like I just think that some of these motherfuckers really think they're about that shit, but they're not. And you see this shit.
But see, Kazi, here's the thing, right? Especially on this YouTube thing that we're doing, right? It's very easy to be a tough guy from behind your keyboard in your mama's basement.
Exactly. Right.
Very easy to do that. I can yell and scream her H. I can call you a bunch of bitches and punks, and I can say all that, right? Knowing that I'm 3,000 miles away from you.
Right. I'm telling you, like, bro, when I went to county the first fucking time, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, all right, these motherfuckers are gonna be on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was cool. And nobody really wanted to fuck with you because, like, you never know what the fuck is gonna happen. So motherfuckers weren't trying to run up on you, and you know what I'm saying. It wasn't like that. It wasn't racial or anything. Everybody, stick to their own.
I don't know too much about. I ain't been in the county jail in a long time. But I can tell you about prison. I'm gonna tell you how prison operates. Everybody's in here because they're not a good guy. Most motherfuckers in here is really, 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 really bad dudes. You know what I'm saying? So you understand that the one thing you learn about prison is that respect is everything. That's why you got the prison rules, and then you got the rules that we set for our people, your people, white folks. Everybody got their own rules, right? If you go outside those rules, it's gonna cause a problem. Because see, a lot of times, if you've been, the yards I've been to, the level 3s and level 4s. A lot of motherfuckers on these yards, this is their mailing address. You know, meaning they ain't never leaving here.
Yeah.
So whatever privileges they got, they want to keep them. They want to keep that TV on. They want them phones to be working. They want to go to the store. They want to do all these things. And if you come up here with that street bullshit, trying to be tough and make a name for yourself and disrespecting and do all that dumb shit, the police ain't gonna have to deal with you. We gonna deal with you because now you fucking up our program.
Yeah.
See, we here. We never leaving here. We're not gonna allow you to come up here and fuck up what we got, because this is all we got. For the rest of my life, this is all I got. And I'm not gonna allow your stupid ass to come up here and fuck it up. I'll kill you first. See, that's the difference. See, I can talk shit online out here where ain't nobody can get to me. But if you in the penitentiary and you open your mouth the wrong way, let me ask you one question. Where the fuck you gonna go? Where you
Ain't
gonna
no
run
hiding. Ain't no hiding.
Who you
Somebody
gonna
gonna
tell?
look at you. Somebody gonna look at you for sure.
Hey, Bilo, who you gonna tell? Because nobody cares. The police don't care.
Nah.
Nobody cares. Who you
You
gonna
got to
tell?
kite yourself. You got to kite yourself up out of there. That's about the only way you gonna. If that works.
Roll your bitch ass up. And see, now that's gonna follow you. The next
Yeah,
yard you
it
go to,
is.
why'd you roll up?
Yeah,
Oh, you's
it
a
is.
bitch. Oh, okay. Okay, bitch. Well, check this out. This is what you finna do. I'm gonna shoot the slow list up into your cell. And I'm gonna mark off all the shit I want and get some shit for yourself. But if you don't have all the shit on this list, when this dough crack, I'm on your ass. Because see, I already know you ain't gonna fight. Because you didn't fight the last time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, motherfuckers in jail is like they like wolves, a pack of wolves, right? You ever watch nature shows? You seen the wolves?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do the wolves do? What
Wolfpack.
do they look for? What do wolves look for?
A wounded prey.
A pack.
Or the weakest
They look for the
link.
weak link. They look for the weak link.
Yeah, they'll abandon your ass.
The weakest link.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing, right? So if you out here, you getting wild and shit, sometimes these motherfuckers will leave your ass alone. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, hey, he ain't with us. You know what I'm saying? You out here trying to
Exactly.
wild out. They be like,
Yeah.
all right, this motherfucker's
That
acting
motherfucker
on his
hiding.
own accord because he's not with the
Yeah.
program. If you know the
Right.
program, you need to be careful. You know what I'm saying? You don't fucking go and start shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
let motherfuckers get at you. They'll let 'em go ahead and get at you. You know what I'm saying? See, think about this. And this is something my old man told me a long time ago. My grandfather told me this. He said, nigga, you ain't got to win, but you do have to fight.
But when it come to racism in boxing, it is on another level, man. Only thing
Yeah.
even close probably would
Well,
be
you gotta
soccer.
understand. You gotta understand, B. Don't look how we do this. We on YouTube doing this, man. So I can be, on YouTube, but behind this avatar, I could be anybody I want to be.
True.
Anybody I want to be. I could be a tough guy. I could be an Italian gangster. I could be a Mexican mafia member. I could be a BGF guy. I could be all that shit if I choose to.
Right. It's make believe.
Yeah,
Make
like,
believe.
yeah, you can be who you
They're
want
role
to be.
playing. They're role playing and shit.
You think this? Now let me ask you this. Now ask yourself this question. If any of them CCD dudes that we come over here calling people niggas and all this other dumb shit, be honest. If any of them motherfuckers was in your presence, do you think they would dare talk to you like that?
Nah.
Wouldn't dare say none of that shit.
Nah.
Because
I
they
don't. I
know.
mean, unless it was already understood, like it's finna kick off. You know what I'm saying? Then, but just
No,
walking
because
in the room,
yeah,
and then announce yourself like that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they wouldn't
What's
do that
up, all
because
you
they know.
monkeys? What's up to all the monkeys in the room? Yes, I don't think you're coming in there like that.
No, because they know it would be consequences behind it.
Right. You ain't coming
You
in
know what
hot
I'm saying?
like that.
No. That's like we was having this discussion the other day, right? About, my man, the Kanye situation. And they got mad at me. Because I said, you can't tell me a nigga that's a billionaire didn't figure or understand that if you say the wrong goddamn thing and the wrong motherfucker hear it, all this shit can go away. You can't tell me he didn't know that.
Right.
He just believed
that he was bigger than that. And you know how these white folks do. They will show you if you get too beside yourself, they'll show you
It's
just
really
how
the
big you really are.
It's really the Jewish
Exactly.
people who gonna show you, and that's who showed him. When he was doing all that white black shit, they were letting him make it. But when he got on that Jewish shit and the real Jews and got to talking how he not supposed to talk in their eyes, and that Jewish shit, yeah, that's when shit started getting shut down. Adidas, everybody backing out left and right.
Cancel culture is a motherfucker.
Especially when you in an industry that's controlled by who?
Jewish people.
So why would you want to piss them
Jewish
off?
community? I mean, like you say, I don't think he didn't know that shit. I think he knew what he was doing. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I think
he knew it. He
what
just thought he was
doing.
bigger than that. He thought he was so big that he couldn't be touched.
He didn't think he'll lose all of them. He thought maybe he'll lose a couple, one or two sponsors here or there. He didn't think everybody was just gonna
Well, let me ask you a question, B-Lo.
cut out on him.
How did he get the money? How did all the money he got, how did he get it? Because somebody allowed him to make it, right? They allowed him to do that.
Yeah.
And the same motherfuckers that allowed him to become a star can take all that shit away, can't they?
You want to hear something crazy, Shelton?
Yeah.
Back in the day, when Kanye was first getting started, he was getting backed by the Latin Kings over here in Chicago. One of the Latin Kings actually was helping him out with studio time, money, and everything. He was funding Kanye. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They used to say like that this motherfucker, when he moved around, Kanye was like, like his little guy. You know what I'm saying? Kanye would be around all these big rappers and shit.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kanye. Shit, but Kanye made the best of his opportunities, man.
Yeah, that's one thing in life, bro. You gotta remember this. For all you youngsters, everybody remember this. You can't bite the hand that feeds you, bro. Can't do that. That's in all aspects of life. Even if you're working, you can't go to that man's job talking shit and doing what the fuck you want to do. Because what's he gonna do? He'll get rid of your ass.
That's for sure.
Motherfuckers in positions of power, they ain't got time for that bullshit. You ain't doing what we need you to do, we'll find somebody who will.
Well, see now, but on the flip side, now he really own all this shit though.
Yeah, he's worth $11 billion.
He worth $11 billion already. See, if they'd have cut him off before he got the money, yeah, but he can make his own fucking Yeezys now. He can make some more ugly ass flip flops.
And that's cool.
Cover your whole
and that's cool.
shoes.
You can. But you can make them, but can you distribute them? Can you get them out to the people?
Yeah, if you got $11 billion, hell yeah, you can distribute them.
Yeah, I think
but
so.
See, but that's the motherfucking misconception. Kanye has $11 billion on paper.
If he
don't have $11 billion cash money.
If he got $1 billion, if he got $1 billion, he can distribute. I know motherfuckers who ain't got a little bit of nothing, you know.
Well, the nigga just went up. He just went to Skechers 2 days ago, and they escorted his ass out the building. They didn't even give him a meeting.
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. I think he's reached the point where he can start dealing with manufacturers. You know what I'm saying? Because like all of this shit's fucking made in India, China, Indonesia. You know what I'm saying? Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Like the
Let me
fabrics.
explain something to you, Kazi.
It would be a matter of
let me explain something to you,
production,
Kazi.
shipping, and distributing.
But let me tell you something, Kazi. It's certain motherfuckers in positions in this world, in America, I'll say, right?
Okay, so if you're
If
trying
they
to,
speak and say we don't want nobody that's fucking with us, fucking with him. That's the way it's gonna be.
Shelton, but
man, I love your idea, but we can't fuck.
Hold on, no. Let me tell you this, Shelton. But he's reached the point where they cannot stop him because of the simple fact that let's say if Marshall Fields Macy's, you know what I'm saying? All of these companies stop putting their his product in their stores. It doesn't. You can do it through the internet. You can sell it on the internet. You don't need actual stores to sell his product anymore. You know what I'm saying? So all you
Well,
have
he
to
better
do is
start selling on the
produce,
internet.
manufacture, and have the product ready because people will buy it. It's the stores, you know what I'm saying, don't matter anymore.
Well,
Shipping.
then he should be okay then. If the stores don't
Yeah,
matter,
you
he should
do.
be okay.
Right.
He should be
That's what I'm
okay.
saying, Silk. That's they waited too late to cut him out.
Yeah, exactly. It's already too late. It's even worth even more because now it's going to be more limited because you can't.
But
It's not
what I'm trying
easier
to explain
accessible.
to you is, or what I'm trying to explain to you is, money isn't everything. Number one, and there's nobody big enough in this United States that if they decide they want to crush you, they can't crush. They can crush
Yeah,
anybody.
but
Anybody.
Yeezys, Kanye West is a thing. It's you know what I'm saying. Like the only two shoes that you can compare each other would be Yeezys and Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Like what other shoes are out there that are like that?
I don't know. I ain't never bought a pair of them motherfuckers. I
I'm
think
just
they
saying.
ugly as shit.
Yeah, of course. I think so too.
I
I
got the
would
flip
never,
flop. I
But you
bought.
get what I'm saying? Like that,
I
they're
would
out there
never
like that. Like
waste my money on that
people,
bullshit.
people were
But
lining
you
up
know,
to go
there are
buy
people who are
Yeezys.
lining up
You know
for
what I'm
that
saying?
shit. I
Yeah,
get you. I
exactly.
understand you. But I'm saying, but what you're saying isn't true because anybody in this United States, nobody is bigger than this country. These motherfuckers are the most ruthless, evil motherfuckers that ever hit this planet. If they decide that they want to destroy you, you will be destroyed. They got a history of doing this.
They
They've
tried to do
killed
that with
presidents.
Chappelle. Hold
They've
on,
killed
Shelton. Yeah, but
presidents.
they tried to do that with Dave Chappelle. Chappelle's still ringing bells.
No,
Chappelle's still
they wasn't.
selling.
No, no,
They
no, no.
were. They weren't they?
No,
Weren't
no,
they?
no, no. You're
Because
not
of the
listening. You're not listening. The
transgender.
real thing with Chappelle was they wanted Chappelle to put a dress on the first time. He wouldn't do it. Then he said
No, in
something about
recent
the gay
times.
people.
Yeah, exactly.
He said something about the gay
They
people
were
and
trying to
retracted it.
cancel him. They were trying to cancel him.
Yeah, but he just said some shit. He didn't say nothing about no Jews. You can't say nothing about the Jews, bro. You can't. Yes, that's
See how they
a
did Nick
subject you
Cannon?
cannot broach.
You see how they did
You
Nick
cannot
Cannon?
broach that subject.
He started talking about the Jewish shit. Shit.
You
They cut
can't
that
do
boy
that.
podcast. They cut the Wild and Out shit. They cut all that shit off.
You cannot do that. There's some
He
things in this country
apologized.
you cannot do. You can't
He
fuck
got it
with.
back.
You're not supposed to fuck with women, gays, Jews, or dogs. Can't do that.
That's an order
You
right there.
can't do that. Those things you cannot do.
Imagine a gay Jewish female dog. That would be crazy.
Yep.
You can't
You
fuck
can't do
with
those
it.
things, man.
Don't say it.
Yeah, nobody's
You can't fuck
bigger,
with it.
man. I mean, they may leave him alone in a little while, let him do some things. You know what I'm saying? Maybe eventually, but for right now, his ass is on the shit list. That's why he's running around making videos talking about now I know what it feels like to have a knee on my neck. Yeah, now you know, huh?
Well, you was talking shit about that knee on the neck a couple
Yeah, now
days
you know what
ago.
it feels like to have a knee on your neck, huh? Yeah, I'm sure you do.
What do you think about this situation, Sultan? Do you think that he shouldn't
I
be
think
saying
he's
these
a
things?
fucking idiot.
Wow. Okay.
I think he's a fucking idiot.
I've seen some. He's been doing more interviews with like smaller channels. I don't know if you saw the Lex Friedman interview
Yeah, I
that he
saw
did.
that shit. When he was apologizing to everybody. Yeah, I saw that bullshit. He's an idiot. You wouldn't have to do none of that if you kept your fucking mouth shut in the first place.
I
Talk
think
to him.
Kanye be about 95% right though, but that 5%
Oh,
is strong.
but here's the thing, though.
That
It's okay
Yeah,
to
that's
5%
what
where
think
he
it.
be
stands up.
wrong,
Right,
that
right.
shit it be a
Billy,
strong
It's okay to.
wrong. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
okay to think it, though. You all them shits. Everything he's saying, it's okay to think it. You just
but
can't
not say
verbalize.
it, though, Shelton. Yeah,
You just
right.
can't verbalize.
Exactly. Yeah, I get that.
You
Right.
can think it.
Yeah, don't.
You can say it in your home or to your kids. You can't put that shit on the internet and tell the whole
Yeah.
world. They don't want the people to know that.
What if your kids tell on you and be like, "Yo, my dad, my dad be out here wilding." He's talking about.
That motherfucker's
My
an
dad
idiot,
said
man. He put himself in a
that cop didn't
situation.
kill George Floyd. My dad said that cop didn't even kill
Yeah,
George
you
Floyd.
know, you said once, you know, and to be honest, once you said some stupid ass shit like slavery was a choice, I was done with you right there. I was done with you.
Well, now you gotta hear that whole conversation, OG. I ain't gonna
It doesn't
lie.
matter. The whole
I ain't
conversation
gonna
doesn't
lie. You
matter.
gotta
You
hear
allowed
that,
that
OG.
shit to come out your mouth. I'm through with you. I don't give a fuck what happens to you, nigga.
So, what do you think will happen,
Okay,
Shelton,
hear me
with
out. Hear
Kanye?
me
In your
out. Hear
opinion,
me
my
out.
bad, man. Go
Hold
ahead,
on,
Jeff.
Cosby. Hear
Okay, I'm
me
gonna
out.
hear you out. I'm gonna hear you out. I'm gonna hear you out.
Okay, the slaves that ran away. Why did they run away?
Because they didn't want to be slaves.
Because they chose to,
Yeah,
right?
they didn't want it.
Yeah.
No, they didn't want to be slaves. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying they chose to be a runaway slave and run and
Right.
try to get freedom.
Right.
The people that jumped off the boat before it even got here, they chose
Didn't
to.
want to be slaves.
They
They'd
jumped. I'm
rather
gonna
be
jump.
free.
I'd rather jump this goddamn ocean.
Yeah, than be a
Make it
slave.
over there.
Right.
Now the people that obeyed and complied, they chose to do it, bro. But I understand why they chose to comply and obey. Because you fear for your life. Don't if you got kids, wife,
Right.
grandmother, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like
Right.
it's based on fear.
Right.
It's so and but it was people there that was scared too, like Harriet Tubman, shit. Nat Turner was
Yeah.
scared.
Yeah.
And what did they choose to do? They chose to rebel.
Right.
So and then in
And
the
I agree.
example, if
I
it's
hold it.
500 males on this acreage, say it's 1,000 acres, it's 500 males here, and it's 6 people keeping us in line.
Right.
3 of them got a whip, 3 of them got a gun.
Right.
And it's 500 males, bro.
I get
Now,
it.
I understand. I'm not pleased. Nobody got to advocate for my ancestors because I understand why they
Right.
obeyed and the fear that was installed in them and the tactics that was used from buck breaking to all type of torturous, inhumane
Right.
shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm listening to you.
but at the end of the day, motherfuckers had choices, and some people chose to rebel, some people chose to run away, some people chose to jump out the boat, some people chose to obey. So instead of him being able to articulate that, and people hear the whole conversation, it just get chopped up into people. They chose to be slaves.
But here's the
And
thing,
then that
right?
shit sound crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the
Like,
thing, right? But here's what I'm saying. Here's my point. And every point you made, Beto, I'm gonna preface this by saying every point you made is absolutely 100% correct, right? So all 500 of you motherfuckers decide, you know what? Fuck this shit. There's only 3 of them motherfuckers. We gonna fuck their ass up and leave, right?
right.
You don't even
And
know
go
where the
to the
fuck
next
you are,
plantation and do the same. Kind of how Nat Turner.
right? But see, what's gonna happen is, but just like you said, you may get to the next plantation if you get that far. Because once they find out that the white folks is dead back in the 1800s, 1796, 16, whatever, they coming to get you.
Right. But
And at this point,
this is
it's
impossible.
way more them than you.
Now it's
Number one.
impossible to get every male on the same page. I understand that's pretty much impossible.
So you get your ass all the way to the next plantation, and them other niggas is like, Master treats us good. Why are you want to run away from here?
That's what Kanye speaking to right there, Chef.
Yeah, but that's the reality. That's the reality. So you can go in those times that he's speaking of. Number one, he shouldn't speak on because he wasn't here. He really don't understand what was going down.
But he's speaking to that mentality though. That
Right.
you just mentioned.
I get that.
You know what I mean?
But number one, you shouldn't speak on shit you have no knowledge of. And I don't give a fuck how many books you read. You have no knowledge of slavery because you weren't here. You see what I'm saying? You have no knowledge of that. Don't speak on that.
You gotta articulate that shit, bro. You gotta articulate that shit at the end of the day. Like,
number two, you get your 500 ass over there, and them other niggas ain't with it. Now you're really in trouble because now you got 1,000 white folks with pitchforks and guns and ropes, and your ass is in trouble. So if you're willing to accept that, that's cool. but
in
everybody
Mexico,
wasn't willing to
in
accept
Mexico,
that.
they abolished slavery. They were one of the first countries to abolish slavery.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
they were.
saying?
They
Like,
were. They were.
they didn't tolerate that shit, and they also didn't tolerate, were haciendas, which are like ranches, where
Right.
you had like rich people in power that they would basically enslave and have people, what is it called, not
Indentured
servants,
service.
indentured service,
Indentured
right?
service. Yeah,
and,
indentured
and
service.
they were forced to work the lands, and they had a revolution behind it, and they took over
Right.
all of these people. That was the
Yeah.
Mexican Revolution. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That changed everything. So
Yeah, but
indigenous
that's
people
because
in
all
Mexico
the
were also slaves, and indentured service in Mexico.
yeah, but see, that's because enough Mexicans were against it that they all banded together.
Yeah.
And
It's
that was
different when you in a place where everybody is being tortured. You're not allowed to read. You're not allowed to congregate. You do anything outside of what this motherfucker tell you to, you're either gonna be whipped, beaten, shot, stabbed, hung. Yes.
and that was already your land too. When you're speaking of Mexico type shit, like the
Yeah.
slaves in
These dudes,
America
these
were
people
brought here. You know what I'm saying? Them
Yeah,
from
motherfuckers.
Africa,
no,
they
there,
don't even
there
know what
was
the fuck
African
they are.
slaves
It
in
was
Mexico
it
too.
was a lot of them that was
There's
here already for sure. If that, I don't know if you was finna say, it's a lot of them that was here already too. They still got the slave, but
no
you know,
in Mexico, there was African slaves also in Mexico too.
Yeah, the slave ship stopped everywhere in the Americas,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
just
oh
in
in
not just
Latin
in North
America. Yeah.
America. They stopped in South America, Brazil. Slave ships stopped everywhere.
shit,
Cuba, Puerto
Argentina,
Rico.
everywhere.
Anywhere the Spaniards, Portuguese landed, they brought all that stuff. But like that
Yeah,
was
slave
quickly
ships
abolished.
stopped everywhere, bro. Them motherfuckers stopped everywhere.
Yeah, I think, but yeah, I think he reached for headlines, man, and shit don't get articulated, and then it get ran with, and then it just get left for the masses to explain. And the last point I want to point out on that is you kind of lived through it, OG. Like when it's a person that's really trying to do something, you know the media gonna slander them. You know what I mean? The mainstream media gonna drag them through the mud. And I'm
Right.
not putting them on these levels. I'm not putting them on these levels, but a lot of people don't realize, like, when Malcolm X was doing this thing, it wasn't no good headlines about Malcolm X. It wasn't no good no publication was saying nothing good about him. He was an extremist. He was this and a that. He was dangerous. He was
Right.
everything
Well,
but a child of
that's the
God.
thing. That's the thing with media is they pick and choose what they what they want to say. So if 90% of his speaking is positive, they're only going to focus on that 2% that's negative. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's the only thing
that's the point I'm
they're
making.
going to
That's
be like,
the
all right, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like this pretty much sums up what this person is all about. Just 1-2% negativity of what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like this is it, right?
when the
You don't see all the
mainstream
rest of the
media
positive stuff.
when the mainstream media starts slandering somebody, you pay a little closer attention, is all I'm saying. And like I said, I'm not putting them on the level of these fellas, but I'm just, because everybody now, yeah, they Malcolm X riders, everybody pro Malcolm X, but it wasn't like that in the community. It wasn't always like that. Motherfuckers was going with the headlines and what the news was saying about them, and no, I don't know about the enemies necessary. Same thing with
Kanye had it go rough, man. I mean,
same thing with Huey.
he's one of them sensitive brothers, and he
Hey,
he
bro,
really
what y'all
believes
talking
that he's
about,
trying
bro?
to help. You know what I'm saying?
Same thing with Huey, though.
Bro, what y'all talking about?
Sometimes though, sometimes it's best just to shut the fuck up.
Hey, what y'all talking about?
Stop talking so goddamn much. He's talking like a broad, man. Stop talking so much. Man ain't supposed to talk like that.
What you talking about? Kanye talk too much. That's what.
Hey, Bello, what y'all talking about, bro?
Well, it all started from Ape
You
asked the
keep
question.
asking that, nigga.
Ape
Just
asked the
listen.
question? Do we think?
Nigga, I'm trying to
Do we
understand.
think boxing got the most racism in it as a sport? And it
Bello,
kind
you a cold nigga.
Oh
it
shit,
kind of
Bill
took
Haney
off
done
from there.
pulled up. My nigga Bill. What's Good? Shit.
Bill,
Saludos,
what's up,
Bill
baby?
Haney.
The OG Bill.
Haney time.
It's Haney.
Let's go, nigga.
Haney time. Hello.
What's up, Bill?
Yeah.
How you doing, brother?
You know what I
Haney,
mean?
man.
No, I'm just giving them a bar of it, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let the light shine in, man. You know.
Yes, sir. How you doing, man? What's going on? What's going down?
Hey, man, you know what I mean? I'm always supporting everything that we doing to push this thing forward, man. So shout out to H Money. Shout out to the chat. You gentlemen, you know what I mean? Everybody that's going to catch this thing in syndication. You know, it's a great time to be in the Devin Haney business.
Yes, sir.
You know, and to be supporting and getting behind what I consider to be the fighter of the year, based on everything that he's done. That's so historic at 23 years old, going over there to Australia and doing what everyone considered to be the unthinkable. But to then to go back and put everything on the line once again, you know, to ultimately do what we respect. Leaving right there, normally what Ness, my good friend over at the Boxing Voice, considers and calls it a victory lap, that most fighters go on. But unlike Devin, you know what I mean, who's not only just chasing his personal best, but he's also chasing what the great fighters of yesteryear used to do. And that's constantly answer the bell to the people. So I'm just ecstatic right now. I'm happy to finally, you know, corner off Lomachenko after years and years of going back and forth with everybody. You know, a lot of people in the probably on this panel right now, you know, as well as in the chat.
Lomachenko don't deserve opportunity, man.
Yeah,
Loma really don't even deserve opportunity, man.
Yeah, you know. But one thing that Loma that's different than Loma is the people. The people deserve and have earned every opportunity to see the best fights happen. And I think that that's one thing that Devin will go down in terms of what his career meant and what defined him.
Well, the way Loma was talking after the fight, do you think Loma would even want to entertain a Devin fight right now?
By all means, I'm very optimistic and positive about the fight happening. I know that as far as I know that Team Lomachenko has expressed willingness to make it happen. Both we're in partnerships with Top Rank, broadcasted by ESPN. So it's a great outfit of people and energy to make something like this happen, such a historic fight. And I look forward to the coming days for it to materialize.
And he said he want all the belts. Loma said he want all the belts, so that's the only way to get them.
Well, I think that, you know, you've never seen where someone has went and gotten all the belts and then came to your fight and you didn't have anything and get in the ring and offer you that opportunity. So, you know, this is something that we're very serious about.
And he the youngest, man. That's what stand out the most to me. The youngest one in the game, showing them how to do it. You know what I'm saying? Want all smoke at all times. If you call my name, here I come. And I got the belts. How you got the belts and you the boogeyman?
And that's what impressed me the most, Bill, was the fact that I am the undisputed champion. I don't have to be here. You're a contender. You don't have anything. I don't really get nothing out of fighting you, but I'm giving you the opportunity since they think that you can beat me.
See the shirt.
There you go.
Let me show you.
That DHP chain on though, I see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Since they think you can beat me, I'm gonna let you go jump up in here and try.
I don't think Teofimo Senior got one of them. I was down at.
We ain't never been here for him.
I went down by the.
Teofimo Lopez seen at? Where is he?
I seen him down by the liquor store earlier. I don't know if that was him or
he been
he don't pull up no more.
I don't know if that was him or was it a costume of somebody posing as him.
It might
you know what I'm talking
about? And see, Bill, that's what the Hagglers and the Leonards and Durans and the Hearns, and that's what those guys did, you know. Oh, you say this is the guy? This is the guy?
Oh,
Put him in there. Put him in
absolutely. And that's what Devin. And then they come back and they start saying, well, this ain't the guy. I'm just want to make sure that this is the guy. That everybody say that this is the guy. You know, don't
Right.
switch it up because we want the guy. We deserve the
Right.
guy. You had us come all the way down there, and then everybody start talking about, well, this ain't the guy, or this used to be the guy, or
No.
this might not be the guy. You know what I mean?
No. No.
Lomachenko
You
is
said he
number one
was.
contender right now, right?
Lomachenko said what? We
No,
couldn't hear you.
Lomachenko's a former
Lomachenko is the
champion.
best challenge at
Like
135.
he said let us know what the fight plan was versus the first fight versus the second fight. That was easy. As everybody in the world talked about how good the boy jab was. They said all that he had was a jab. So we said we was gonna go in there and hit him with nothing but right hands and put a stamp on it. And at the same time, start throwing that right hand and getting ready to throw it on them southpaws. You dig? Because you know, and maybe we shouldn't have. In hindsight, looking back at it, maybe we shouldn't have gotten the ring. Maybe we shouldn't have only thrown the jab. And maybe people will still be talking the same shit that they talking. But, you know, things happen for a reason. Allah knows best. And, you know, we're confident in the skills that we bring to the table.
So let me ask you this, Bill. Let's say Loma just says, you know what, fighting Russians is better than fighting Devin Haney one-on-one in the ring. What do you think would be a good next opponent despite Loma?
Well, I think that, you know, that it's all what the people think. If the people, and, you know, the people in particular, you know, Devin's fan base, as well as, you know, new media, old media, the world, you know what I'm saying? We know what the new media represents, you know what I'm saying? And what they feel about Devin. But the old media continues to push the narrative as Loma being one of the best in the game. You know, so I don't see him talking as much shit lately, you know, so if they really want to fight, then they need to get back to talking the same shit that they was talking, you know? They need to get back to campaigning that Loma is the best thing in the world, and he had an off night against Teofimo Lopez, and then we'll go get him. But it's not doing anything to help the fight by them not supporting him, by everyone saying the things that they're saying about him and saying that it's an easy fight and all that stuff. That doesn't help Devin. You know what I'm saying? And the challenges that he brings, that he looks forward to. But the one thing that I can say is that only person on the table right now is Loma, because that's the only person that said something. So, you know, we respect him, and we respect the fact that he said that he's willing to fight. You know, everything that he mumbled up under his mouth after about getting ready and all that stuff, I stay optimistic about it. And I say that right now, he's the only man that's raising his hand.
Right, and I respect that, Bill. That's the thing. All the rest of these guys, the notable guys, the Tanks, the Ryans, all the rest of them, they weren't calling him out. They just, they wanted to go their own way, their own path. And Devin Haney is the guy now, right? Now when he holds the belts, nobody's willing to step up. In history, we've never seen that before. We've never seen where other fighters are not willing to fight the guy that holds all of the belts. You know what I'm saying? And not
Man, we've been doing this thing as long as, you know what I mean, Shelton. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we've been around since Shelton. We got started when Shelton got started, got all the belts. Shelton, you remember us coming up through the ranks, man. Hello?
I was there. I was there.
Fighting and clawing every day about getting an opportunity to
Yes,
have
sir.
all the belts and to go look for a fight. Shelton, what does that mean to you and what we represent right now, brother?
It takes me back to the days when boxing was boxing and the best fought the best. You know, we didn't have 19 belts running around and 37 weight classes. You know, if you wanted to be the guy, this is the guy you got to be. And that's what I see when I see Haney.
And that means a lot to us, the OGs like yourself. OGs.
Period. It's no question. Yeah. There is no second best. There is no other guy you can go fight and get another title. If you want to be the man, that's the man you got to be.
So let me ask you this, Bill, because you got Shakur Stevenson out there talking spicy. He said, forget Loma, nigga. Me and Devin are the big one. We the big one. Devin and Shakur. What you think about that?
I agree that if that's the guy and he's the big one and he's now, then he's now. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. One thing that when you lock up the division and you have every belt, then you tell everybody that you are the guy, and you don't believe that nobody is the guy because you hold all the belts and you continue to hold all the belts. So no matter in or around your division, that's just what it is, and that's just what we think about Devin from a business standpoint. As a trainer, Devin is the guy. Period. And anybody can get it, man. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we have friends and we have family in this business, but at the end of the day, it's a sport that we love and we appreciate. So that's what it is.
And that's my whole point right there. Anybody can get it. So if you think you're the man, if you think you can beat me, then come do it. Ain't nothing
That's how it
between us
goes,
but
man.
air and
That's how it goes.
opportunity. That's it.
Well,
That's
we
how it
heard it
goes.
from.
But I think it's a thing that's why very few guys have ever did it, and that's lock down the whole division and tell everybody in the division that they got to go through them to be considered a champ, to have an opportunity at being a champion in their family's eyes, their community, their hood, their boxing gym, so on and so forth. Each champion, is kind of arrogant in their own little way, kind of cocky in their own little way, that you have the audacity to try to get all the belts, defend them, and then after you defend them over there, come back out with them, and then don't drop them and ask who wants to fight. That's a pretty confident and bold statement by a young fighter in Devin Haney, don't you think?
That's some Ali shit. That's some Marvin Hagler shit.
Yeah, it's
You
definitely a
want the
bold
belt?
statement.
Come get
And
it.
and I agree, man. He definitely should get that nod for the fighter of the year. A lot of people not talking about that yet, but he definitely should get that fighter of the year, being what he accomplished, man. And I'm gonna keep pointing out at such a young age, man. And being professional, doing everything he need to do. We ain't losing no belts at the scale, none of that type shit. You know what I'm saying? That young man handling his business. And the only thing I ask as part of team Haney, you know what I'm saying? Keep Loma over here in the States, man, so I can pull up to the arena, and talk my shit. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
Hey,
sir. Yes, sir.
If you
absolutely.
could bring him to the
Listen,
Bay, that'll be even more
That'll be better.
gravy. You
That'll
know
be
what I'm
better.
saying? But keep him
That'll
here,
be better.
man. Please keep him here, man.
absolutely. Well, we'll do our best, man. But making the fight in the right venue and having all the particulars outlined, that's gonna come down to Devin making the final decision. I'm gonna do my best to put enough options on the table, as long as working closely with Top Rank and the Hall of Fame promoter and Bob Arum to bring the best venue, the best place, the best time, and everything. So working in concert with them, you know, uh, I anticipate for a great event and relatively soon here in the future. What I've been hearing, February. So it's one thing for us to talk about it. I'll give the parties that they'll actually be pulling the strings, both Devin and Bob and them, to be in concert and hopefully, announce a date. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in necessarily. I won't be in that position or be in liberty to pop out and I'll be the first person to announce it. But I am at liberty to say that we're moving forward in terms of making that fight happen as of right now, as far as I know. And the reason being that it's not only the best fight to make, it's the only fight to make.
So
Exactly.
has DHP found a new home at ESPN Top Rank? Like, is this gonna
Well,
be
the earth
a
is the
long
earth is
term
our turf.
situation?
The earth is our turf, and ESPN clearly in the broadcasting and the sports space have been the worldwide leader in sports. You talk about Top Rank, Hall of Fame outfit, and them as a promotional outfit. So as far as this event, with Devin, we look to make it major, and the sky's the limit from there, and just uh, put together some blockbuster. Come out victorious, inshallah, and then move forward from there.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's that old school shit. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
and
Yes, sir.
we DHP they own boss, man. We fight by fight, man. They treating them right. They treating them right. They gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Hey, watch out, man. You gonna get my job for me, man. You sounded so good with it. You dig what I'm saying? Maybe I can take a break vacation and bring you in, King.
Shit, tag me in, coach. I'm here, man. I'm Haney. I already told
Hey,
you.
man. Well, listen. One thing that it's Halloween. I got to get back to the kids, but I want to make sure I tapped in. You know what I'm saying? Whenever the energy or the fuel is running low, you better know that BH is gonna come in here and give it a go. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you stopping by, man,
Listen,
and blessing
man.
us.
Hey, man, ain't no doubt, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna jump back in the chat, because it don't matter how many people is over here. All of us is important. You know what I mean? So y'all keep on cooking and doing what y'all do best, man. You know what I mean? Outworking the competition.
Already.
Yes,
Peace
sir.
and blessings, brother.
For sure.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
All right,
you.
brother. All right. Yeah, peace.
Yeah, man. Who else doing it like H Money, man? Who else doing it like my nigga H Money, man?
H, don't talk about it, H. Be about it, H.
Man, shout outs to y'all, man. Shout outs to the MOB. Ain't nobody bigger than the MOB, man. He surprised me. He just pulled up. Like, I didn't know. I ain't talked to him or nothing. So shout outs to Bill Haney showing love, coming through, spending time with the fans. And man, it's DHP till we DIE. DHP till we DIE. And shout out to Bill Haney, man. For real. They really want that Lomachenko fight bad. They pressing up on Lomachenko. Lomachenko, he gonna have to take this fight, man. Ain't no way around this shit. He can't take a franchise belt no more. Ain't no way out of it, bro. He said undisputed was his dream. He wants to be an undisputed champion. Well, Devin Haney wants to fight you. Take the fight. If you want to be undisputed, take the fight.
Period.
What? Oh, H, what does the champ say all the time? To beat a man, what?
You got to beat the man.
You got to beat the man.
And they say Lomachenko is the best all these years. Lomachenko is a legend. Okay, now it's time to prove it. Now it's time to show the world what you all about. You had your tune-up fight. You don't need more time. Stop making excuses saying Devin Haney is a heavyweight. Devin Haney is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Lomachenko fought fighters bigger than Devin Haney. Jermaine Ortiz is the same size as Devin Haney. He fought Richard Comey, who's the same size as Devin Haney. And Nakatani was bigger than Devin Haney, way bigger than Haney. But he had no problem fighting those bums. So now fight for all the belts. That's what you said your dream was. When you came back from the war, you said, I want to be undisputed. Okay, let's do it. Let's make it happen. You got an opportunity. Take the fight.
Hey, B-Lo, I love that nugget you dropped, man. How all of a sudden, before everybody wanted to be the champ, everybody wanted to be undisputed, everybody wanted to be a champion. Now all of a sudden the belts don't matter.
Yeah.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. With that bullshit, that shit crazy. I saw hearing people say that. I was like, man, this nigga the boogeyman for real. These niggas, he made niggas forget why they boxing. Like, he made niggas forget the whole point of boxing is to be a champion and get the belts. Like, what are y'all niggas talking about? Belts don't matter. and they fans run with the narrative, just sounding crazy like them. Belts don't matter. What are you talking about boxing, bro? What are you talking about? Ain't no Super Bowl.
Hey, what y'all think?
Ain't no Super Bowl. Ain't no NBA Finals. Ain't no fucking FIFA. Like, you win the belts. That's how you be the champion. That's how you be the best.
Exactly. Hey, what y'all think about damn, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Fuck.
One of these fights coming
gonna
up.
Come back to me.
Well, even
I got it.
Go ahead.
You got it, man.
Even if
Go
Loma
ahead,
end
Pam,
up
you got it.
tucking his tail and going back to Ukraine, we just heard it from Bill, the big man himself, that Shakur is a potential opponent for Devin.
To anybody. Niggas said they will fight anybody. Whoever step up to the plate and say they want to fight. Shakur Stevenson, after his last fight, he said, I want to fight the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos. Well, Devin Haney want to fight. He ain't said nothing. Now, after Lomachenko had beat Lomachenko got that robbery decision over Jermaine Ortiz, Shakur said the big one is me and Devin, but he ain't say like Dev, let's fight, let's do it next. He ain't really talking spicy. He just said that's gonna be a big fight. He didn't say let's do it next. Fuck Loma, I want the fight. He ain't say that. He ain't
So he
say
ain't
that,
raised his
Venom.
hand.
Right.
He ain't raised his hand.
Nah, not really. Not really. He was saying Lomachenko, Lomachenko is next to get the shot. He said Lomachenko get the shot before him. I don't understand why you would put another man before you in fighting Devin Haney. Why would you want Lomachenko to get the fight before you? You should want to go get the belts. So I mean, he talking like he don't want the fight next. So
that is a
man, I
weird
just gotta
answer.
wait and see.
That
It's
is
a weird answer.
answer.
I want to ask y'all real quick. Let me ask y'all what y'all think about Devin Haney going into big fights back to back to back. Like the Kambosos first fight, went to Australia, beat Kambosos. Kambosos was the unified lightweight champion of the world. Haney went to Australia, beat him. That was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. 50,000 people in attendance. The first 4-belt undisputed lightweight championship of the world. That was for all the marbles. And then the rematch went back to Australia, beat him again. Now he going to a Lomachenko fight. That's like 3 big fights in a row. I really don't see fighters doing that nowadays. And Devin Haney is on 3. What y'all think about that?
I think it's great, and that's the thing with when you have a good promotional team that's going to get you those fights and get those ducks in a row. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear the names
Those
I
are all
dropped there? Did you hear the names
Yeah,
I
you
dropped
said
there?
Hagler. I heard you. Yep, you
That's
said
that
Marvin
Ali shit.
Hagler.
That's that Ali shit.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
Hagler
yep.
shit. Hearn shit.
I think he
If you
blazing
say
the
this is
trail
the guy,
for
put
this
him in there.
generation. I think he
Put
blazing
him
the
in
trail
there.
for this generation, man.
Yeah.
And once they follow suit, it's just gonna make the whole sport better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think he's setting the trend, setting the tone, bringing back that old school ego and bravado. And man,
Yeah.
who say they the best? Who at the top of the hill? Who want to challenge to be at the top of the hill? Or
Yeah, put his
who
ass
at the
in there.
top of that other hill? You know what I'm saying?
Put
Let
his
me
ass in
go
there.
look at him. So, and he
Put
been
his
like
ass
that
in there.
since coming up. You know what I'm saying? His dad will take him way to Baltimore to go or wherever. He'll take him way to New Jersey. He'll take him wherever he hear the
Yep.
best at. His old man
To
gonna
get that
pull up.
smoke.
He
To
gonna
get
pull
that
up.
smoke. He was traveling everywhere. Went to Baltimore, the Tank Gym, spar
Yup.
Tank. Went to Jersey, went to go spar Shakur, went to New York. He went everywhere to get the best work. And that's how he got to the level that he is today.
The Mayweather gym in Vegas.
That's
The
how he got
Mayweather
that
gym since he was
mentality,
8
bro.
years old,
Yeah.
learning from
It's like
Mayweather's.
That's how he got that mentality, bro. His daddy, they traveled land to land,
Yup.
bro,
Put
to
his
coming,
ass
coming,
in there.
coming to whoop ass, bro.
and
And
also
people don't know that
the
background.
best
A lot of
education
people don't
in
know that.
boxing.
You know what
Also
I'm
the
saying?
best
Why you think
education
I
in
say that
boxing.
shit all the time, D-Lo? Why you
The
think I say that shit all
Mayweather
the time? Put his
Floyd
ass
Mayweather
in there.
Senior.
Like he been
Hey,
doing
Put
this. You know what I'm
his
saying? Like
ass in there.
he been challenging the best. Whoever the best they can find, he been challenging the best, bro. And I don't see him stopping no time soon, bro. Like,
hey, yo, y'all can hear me?
like
Yo,
maybe
what
when
up,
he
Gus?
get
What
to
up?
What up,
140.
Gus?
What's up,
What up,
Gus?
H? What up, H? What
You
up, Dilla?
driving,
What up?
nigga?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe. H Money, the best channel for boxing. Y'all know what it is. I heard y'all talking about Shakur and Devin. I just want to chime in.
Are you driving, Gusto?
Yeah, we just
Nah,
talked to Bill about it. What you got to say,
I'm at
Gusto?
I'm at work. What I got to say is, look, I love Shakur. You know, I fuck with Shakur. That's how I met H Money, through arguing about Shakur and Devin. I love Devin too, but I don't think Shakur wants to fight right now. I think Shakur wants to get acclimated to the weight. I really don't think he wants to fight right now. From what I've been seeing, it don't look like Shakur's ready right now. Like he don't. I think he's ready skill wise, but I don't think he wants to fight Devin right now. I think he
Yeah,
wants
but
to.
he did a disservice to himself when he called him out. As soon,
Yeah,
immediately
he
he had.
should he should have never did that. He should have never let the moment get to him. The announcer asking him about. He should have never put out false information. He's not ready. He's not ready to fight. I have it going. Yeah, I got you.
that
He's
boy
not ready.
Gusto a real one, man.
Yeah, no,
Gusto a
I'm gonna
real
keep it.
one.
I'm gonna keep it a real. I fuck with Shakur, you hear me? But I'm not going. The nigga wasn't. He's not ready to fight right now. He want to tune up before he fights Devin, which is understandable. But at the same time, I feel like he should just fight Devin off the gate. if he's really what he think he is and what I think
Right.
he
The
is.
the,
You
the
know what I'm saying?
wordage should have been like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can see myself fighting Devin Haney in the future. I'm coming to the 135 division, you know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney is the champion, and that's what we look forward to seeing. Not I'm here, I'm going to take over, you know what I'm saying? Like, respect the one that's is already the king. You have to respect Haney. Haney is the champion. You're not gonna go
But
take
see,
over
here's
his
the thing,
division.
though, Kazi. Here's the thing,
It's
though.
I
Once
like
you
I
say
like the
it, now
braggadocious.
you
I
got
ain't
to
gonna lie.
stand up.
Talk your shit.
Once you
Right.
say it, you got to stand up.
I agree. I agree, Shelton. I agree. Yeah,
If you
yeah.
really
Stand on
that
that
dude,
shit.
you talk like that. If you not, then you
Right.
don't.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Right.
Yeah,
We're all
I
saying the
agree
same
with him
thing.
talking his shit. You gotta talk his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you also have to fucking be behind it. You can't say, "Oh, I'm ready to take over, but I need, a tune up," or you know what I'm saying, like, and I'm ready to fight Devin Haney, but I need a tune up. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, if you're ready, you're ready. You know what I'm saying?
It's called living and growing. You know, he barked up that tree. He ain't think nothing was coming down that fast. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know it's gonna
I
come
fuck
back
with
on him
Shakur.
so fast, man.
Yeah, right, exactly. I fuck with Shakur, but that's the thing. You can't just ask for something and then just say, okay,
And then back
I
out.
want this, but I want it on limited terms. I want it this way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man,
no.
I'm gonna hit you with the Broner. Shut that soft ass shit up, nigga. If Loma don't want to
But
fight,
hold up, bro.
Shakur need to get his ass in the ring, bro.
But
Period.
Shakur need to get acclimated to 135, bro.
Loma is gonna fight. It's not about well, hold on. It's not about this is Loma don't want. Loma's gonna have to fight. He has no choice. Loma will fight and get his ass
What do you
whooped.
mean he has no choice?
But
Nigga got
He
a
Gusto,
has
choice
no
hey,
not
hold
to
up, bro.
fight, bro.
I
What are you
just
talking
No,
about?
Lomo
I mean, he
will
got a
fight.
Loma has
authority,
no
He'll
but
fight.
choice.
But
Loma
hey,
has
this
no
is
choice.
Lomachenko's
he
last
got to
run, though,
fight
y'all.
Devin.
This is Lomachenko's last run.
Lomachenko has no choice. Loma can't fight nobody else next but Devin. So
Yeah,
Loma
Loma can
has
Gusto.
no
But
retire if
choice.
hold
he
up,
want
bro.
to. Shit.
Gusto right because it's Lomachenko's last run. He said this shit. He know that we know this is
Yeah,
Lomachenko's
nigga, and
last
he's gonna
opportunity.
fight Devin for his last fight. He has to fight Devin.
Yeah, this is his
He
last opportunity, bro.
exactly that we on the same page. Nigga, he don't got no choice but to fight
That's
Devin
what
nigga
I'm
for his
trying to
last
Bob
tell
will
the
fight.
make
fellas.
that fight,
I think
and
Loma
Loma
is a
Exactly.
is a
true
worker.
champion,
Bob
bro,
will
and
make
he gonna
like
fight Devin.
Bob
You know what I'm
tells
saying?
Loma to fight
That's
this
just
guy,
how.
and Loma's
But
gonna fight him.
Nigga,
Cosmic
listen.
though.
Hold
Hey,
on, bro.
Cosmic though.
Bro, Devin, Loma,
Bob loves Lomachenko though. We all know that. Bob loves
Y'all
Lomachenko.
putting too much
him.
faith in Loma, bro. Bob said it
Bro, we're
himself. The
not
nigga
putting
might
on.
not be
We're
No,
ready,
not.
bro.
bro. Like
What are you
Bob.
talking
No,
about?
bro. Listen, bro. This fight. No, hold on. Let me say something. This fight has been ordained since Devin signed that 3-fight contract at Top Rank. We all knew from the time Devin signed that 3-fight contract, the third fight was most likely going to be Loma, and it is going to be Loma. That's
That's
Most
why they robbed.
likely
Hold
ain't a
on,
guarantee
hold on,
though.
y'all. That's
That's the
why they
thing
robbed
though.
Jermaine Ortiz. They fucking robbed Jermaine Ortiz to get the Lomachenko to make the
exactly.
most
I mean,
money.
I don't want to say they
That's just
robbed
the
them, but
truth. Boxing's dirty. Let's just be honest.
Bob
no, it
trying to
is.
keep Devin right now to me
No, they trying to make
Exactly,
Haney versus Loma because they know that's the
more than he
biggest fucking
worried
fight.
I
about
Because
agree.
Loma.
they know
I
Haney.
agree.
nigga.
So he
I
gonna
think
make that
yeah.
fight happen, and that's what I'm
No, Haney
speaking to.
Ortiz doesn't sell like Haney versus Loma would sell.
I'm
Exactly,
not.
and
I
Haney.
would. I wasn't
We're not
speaking to that.
arguing that. We're not arguing that. We know Haney and Loma sells way more, and that's the fight we knew was gonna happen. Y'all niggas would be a liar to say y'all didn't know Haney was gonna fight Loma since he signed that 3-fight deal at Top Rank. Y'all knew he was gonna fight Loma.
Yeah, that's
Everybody
just
knew
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I've been
Y'all
saying
knew
that.
It's
that.
not that. It's if
I've
Loma
been
want to
saying that
fight.
since
That's what
before the
y'all keep
Nigga,
missing
Camboso
Loma
out
fight.
has
on,
no
bro.
choice. My point is Loma has no choice if he wants to fight or not,
Loma's
nigga.
the number one contender now. He's the number one guy.
Because
Loma
check
is
this out. Check this out. Devin Haney probably gonna move up after this fight, right? After this last fight at 135, more than
You never
likely,
know.
never
and all
know.
the belts is free.
You never know.
He could move up. I want him to move up, but he's gonna fight Loma, bro. That's he didn't hop in
After
that ring for no
Lomachenko,
reason.
I think they should
Y'all
move
putting
up
too
though,
much
because
faith in
let's
Loma,
just
bro.
be honest. He put out
Nigga,
numbers.
who's
It's
putting
it,
faith in
it's it's
Loma?
it's not about faith in
Bro,
Loma.
we
It's just
saw this. We
Loma.
saw
Loma
Haney
is a.
go in the ring with Lomachenko.
Exactly. He went in the ring for a reason. That's my point. He didn't go in that ring for no reason. What you think he went in that ring for, nigga? To promote
He
That
that
don't
want to
mean
fight,
fight
Loma have to fight,
Lomachenko
bro.
next. That's
Loma
the
could have
reason,
fought
bro.
Cambosis. That didn't happen.
Nigga,
So what
but
do
I'm
you?
talking about
Loma
bro.
instead of
Because
Loma.
it
Loma
was a
fight
fucking
Cambosis,
war. That's
Haney
why they
did.
didn't fucking
Bro,
fight, bro.
Exactly. Loma is not fighting no one next beside Haney, bro. If Loma has a fight next, it's gonna be Haney unless Haney moves up. But I don't think Haney's gonna move up. I
Yeah,
think he's
bro.
gonna
Haney's gonna take that big money fight with Lomachenko to get a good guy on
and
his
beat the
resume
shit out of Loma and shut up all the old
and put a good
media.
name on his fucking resume too. So
Exactly.
it's a
If Loma
win-win.
fight, that's all I'm gonna say.
But why would Loma
It's a
not fight?
win-win. Yeah.
Why would
Why
Loma
wouldn't?
not
Why?
fight?
Yeah.
Why did he not fight Cambosis when he had the opportunity?
Bro,
War.
because
the
he was
war?
at
Other
war,
pressing
bro.
Said
business.
that he was gonna be at
Ukraine
war.
versus
Yeah, other
Russia, bro. That
pressing
don't even
business he
fucking
had
make
to
sense,
attend
bro.
to.
And that's why when I asked Bill if I said Loma feel like going back to Russia to fight the Russians instead of fighting Devin Haney, he can go fucking do that.
Nah, but
But
that
he
shit
did
over
do that.
now. He
But
not
now,
going
but
back
that's
over
just
there.
over, nigga.
No, it ain't over though. But
No, I'm not talking about
Nigga,
the
it's not.
war. I'm saying him participate.
No, I
Nigga, but
know.
the
It calmed down a little bit though. So they,
nigga,
but
the
it ain't over
war,
with though.
bro. The war's not over, but he chose to fight for his country, which is cool. I give him his credit. But now he's back. He has no choice but to fight Devin, bro. He can't
Did you
say
hear what
I'm
that
going
man
back.
said after the Ortiz fight? Did you hear what that man said in the ring after the Ortiz fight?
That Devin is a heavyweight. Of course he's scared, nigga.
No,
Devin's a
I ain't
big
talking about
nigga
that
that.
part.
I
No,
need
I
more
ain't talking about
time.
that part.
I need
I'm
more
not
What you
talking about
time.
talking
that.
about?
I'm not talking
What you
about
talking
that
about,
part.
OG? What you talking about, OG?
That
What you talking
man,
about,
they
OG?
asked that man, what do you want to do next? He said, you know what I want. Undisputed. I want all the belts.
Exactly.
That's
They're
what he
gonna fight
said.
next. They're gonna fight next,
That's what he
y'all.
said.
It's set in
I don't
stone,
know
bro.
why
They're
y'all
both on
keep
top.
omitting that. That's what Loma said. He said, I want all the belts. I want
And he
But
also
undisputed.
said I need more
Lomachenko,
time.
no, hey,
He also
Shelton,
said that too.
hey, fam, hold on, let me,
He's going to fight
No,
Devin
that
Lomachenko,
was
next.
no, hold up, bro, hold up,
before
y'all.
the fight, though. That was before
Lomachenko
the
got
fight.
nothing else to
No, that
lose,
was
though,
after
bro.
the fight in the
Hold
ring.
up,
He
fam.
said that, bro.
Lomachenko don't got nothing else to lose. He got nothing to
I
lose.
didn't hear
That's
him
why
say he need more time,
he
but I
If
got
he
take
nothing
your
to
don't
word
lose.
for it,
fight,
Phantom. Though
if he don't fight Devin next, he's in the same boat as Ryan Garcia.
That is a
He don't want to
fact,
be
No,
in that
nigga.
I
boat.
can't say that
He
because
has
Ryan
to
He don't
Garcia
want to
fight
be in that
Devin.
boat.
Nigga, my point is Loma has no choice but to
No
fight Devin
choice.
next.
No
Loma
choice.
Loma can't fight nobody else next, bro.
Now, if he want to
they
Loma
keep his
has
already gave his
credibility,
one.
he can't.
motherfucking tune
No,
up.
no, no, no. That I need more time logic is flawed because if Haney moves up, then
Nigga
you
wants
don't
to
have
nigga.
hold on. You don't have more time to get an undisputed just by fighting one guy. The belts will
Listen,
get scattered. So that
li-
logic of needing more time
But we
would
know
would
Haney
be
don't got a long time and one
wait, hold on. Let
lightweight
me
either.
respond.
exactly,
Let me
exactly,
let me
exactly.
respond. Let
So
me respond.
the fight
How we
should
doing, y'all? Can I
happen
see my ID,
between
please? Hold on. Can I
if
see-
Lomachenko wants to become undisputed, he needs to fight Haney now. You know what I'm saying? If that's what he wants to do,
Because
because
we
this
know
is an
Haney only
opportunity
got
to
like
do
one
it.
or two fights left at lightweight either.
Right, exactly. So if Lomachenko would want to become undisputed and the belts get scattered, then you have to go chase them all over again. You have to
And
go
that's probably gonna
and
about
get
take about
1,
1 or
2,
2
3,
years. And
4, 5. Exactly. Right, right,
he
brother.
already 34 years old and he don't got a lot of time left anyway, like you said.
Bro, you gotta fight Devin Haney next. It's not about anything else besides the fact that when he was saying, "Oh, I need more time," y'all overinterpreted. He was saying he needed more time, as in he needs more time because he saw the shitty performance that he put on, and he knows to fight a nigga like Dev, a
Bro,
killer like Dev.
Gusto, but
Well,
you
hold on,
know
let me finish,
Lomachenko was
bro. Let
doing
me
something.
finish. I ain't even finished, gang. Let me finish. You can rebuttal, bro. What I'm saying is, when he was saying I need more time, y'all taking too much insight into that. Talking about y'all thinking that I need more time is that he's gonna push the fight back. He can't push the fight back. What he's basically saying is he needs more time to be prepared because he's making excuses. Obviously, 10 months off, he come back. That was his performance. He like, I need to be ready. And even Devin said it. Devin said it wasn't a good performance, but if he fights me next, I know it'll be a much better Loma. And that's a fact.
Okay, let me ask you this,
Devin
because
said
Bill
that.
Haney
Devin
just said it
said that.
himself. They looking at February, so is that enough time?
Of course.
Yeah,
It's
there's
going
plenty
to
of
have to
time.
be.
Yeah,
It's going to have to be.
right.
It's gonna have to be. That's my point. There's no choice. He better be ready by February. He better be.
That's
He don't got no
4
choice.
months. That's good. That's 4 months.
That's enough time, bro. He just fought. So February is perfect. And that's what I'm saying. I know the excuses. Once Devin beat his ass, people are gonna say, "Oh, he's smaller and he's older." But none of that shit's gonna matter when Devin beat the fuck out of him, because we all know what the real truth is on this panel. We know what it is on H Money channel. So the excuse will be Loma's.
It's that old saying, bro. When motherfucker don't like you, it's nothing you can say
say or do to make them like you. Whatever this kid
Fact.
does, there's gonna be motherfuckers out there that's gonna have something to say.
That
Oh,
hate.
Loma was old. Loma was too small.
They'll make all kind of
He was.
excuses. The fact
They're gonna make
remains,
excuses.
Lomachenko at his best and Devin Haney at his best, he can't beat the kid.
He
Period.
can't. He can't.
Nope.
He don't have the skills. He don't have the ability, bro. You seen it, and that's what I'm saying. It comes down to a lot more, bro. Whenever Loma is faced with a young fighter that knows how to use angles, he's a bigger fighter. Look at Jermaine. He couldn't do shit with Jermaine for real. That nigga struggled to get to Jermaine, and he won't be able to get to Devin. I promise y'all that.
He
Devin
can't
gonna
beat
jab the
him,
shit out of him.
but he sure as fucking duck him though. So
He
yeah.
could duck him, but he's not gonna have no choice, nigga. This whole time, that's my point. Is we knew
This ain't
when
Ryan
Devin
Garcia
signed,
we're dealing
we
with.
knew
Loma got a
exactly.
totally
We,
different mentality. Loma's not gonna duck this kid.
listen, bro. We knew when Devin signed for 3 fights, we knew what the third fight was. We all knew this shit. We could go back to streams. Everybody knows the third fight is most likely gonna be Loma. And now that it's here, Loma has no choice but to fight him, bro. Loma can't duck. So let's stop that narrative that Loma's going to duck because he's not going to, and he has no choice but to fight Devin next.
Yeah, I'm saying that's a lot of faith. That's what's up. Bud was supposed to fight Spence. What the fuck happened with that?
Nigga, that's a whole different story, nigga. Bud ducked out. Bud ducked. I don't give a fuck what you niggas say. Bud didn't want to fight, bro. I don't care what you. Bud wanted to make sure he had the best deal possible before he fought, which is contrary to what he was saying. Because Bud out his own mouth said that, oh, if you feel like you're better than a dude and you have more skills and you're confident, you'll take whatever. Bud said that out his own mouth. And when it came time to take whatever, and he felt confident, he showed he wasn't confident he could beat Spence. He needed better compensation, so he backed out and he immediately jumped into another fight. So that's a completely different story, nigga. And if y'all have contention, we could argue that too. But what I'm saying is, it's a completely different situation. Nigga, Loma's
I would
on the same
say
side of the street.
it's comparable, and I would say it's 50-50 if
is
Loma
with
gonna
Top
fight.
Rank.
It's a
Loma is with
comparable
Top Rank.
situation though.
And you guys shit
None of that shit
on
you niggas are saying
you guys
matters.
no hold
Because
on.
when they
You
do
guys
fight,
shit on
Bud
Lomachenko.
is gonna knock his ass out.
Hold on.
No, he's not. Bud is gonna get his ribs broke. Bud is gonna get his ribs broke when they fight. He's gonna get his
Top
ribs
Rank
broken.
keeps
and
on
he's gonna get
giving
stopped.
Lomachenko's opportunity because Lomachenko is a loyalist to Top Rank. No, he's doing everything that Top Rank wants him to do, and they give him opportunities. So Lomachenko, if Top Rank ordains this fight, he's going to fulfill that. That's what they do. Like that's what Lomachenko has done. So I just think that it will be easy to make that fight, and it will be great. Like I don't think that, like you were saying, Augusto. What else is Lomachenko going to do? Who else is he going to fight? Another get by fight? No, he wants
No,
all
he
the belts.
can't.
He needs to get them now.
Cosmic, we agree. He has no point. He has no choice. He's gonna fight Devin. He's gonna get his ass whooped. That's what's gonna happen. I wish Shakur would fight him, but Shakur's not ready. Shakur said he's not ready. Shakur needs to tune up, and that's just the truth. And I love Shakur, but Shakur is not ready. Shakur talked out the side of his neck. He couldn't cash his check. It is what it is. Hopefully, after he's acclimated, because he's not gonna have no excuses. But Shakur talked out the side of his neck, and then he backtracked on his words. It's the truth, bro. Because Devin is dangerous, bro. And everyone knows this, bro. Devin is showed. But that's what I say. I've been talking highly of Devin for the last 2 years, bro. I've been talking highly. I've been saying, when everyone was calling him an email champ, I was like, bro, that shit don't mean shit. His skills, the only reason why he's an email champ is because Loma took a franchise, bro. We've been knowing what's up with Devin. I've been knowing what's up with Devin. I've been knowing his skills. So Devin is a dangerous opponent for anybody, especially at lightweight. Loma has no choice, like we said. He has no choice. If Loma wants to fight, he's on the same side of the street as Dev. He can't duck. He can't duck.
Right.
Even if he wanted to, he can't.
And if Loma wants the belts, there's no other opportunity to get all of the belts in this situation, or else he's going to have to come back in pieces. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is an opportunity for Lomachenko, as that I don't think that he can afford to duck, because he doesn't have that many years for himself. You know what I'm saying? Fighting these young bucks, you know what I'm saying, that are willing to go all out with him, just like what happened this weekend. Definitely, he can't afford to keep on doing that. To keep on trying to get these belts. You know what I'm saying? So if you can have one fight and beat the guy that holds all the belts, and you can become undisputed, you're gonna go all in. You're gonna put all your cards into this one fight. right? Because that's the thing, or else you're gonna have to keep on picking up these belts and fighting other guys, and these guys are gonna be younger. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be hungry because they have something to prove. So, in my opinion, this fight is something that just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It just, this is how the game goes. The young guy beats, another great champion. You know what I'm saying? And the legacy builds. What happened to everybody? I can hear Schultz and shit. What's up, Schultz?
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here, Cosmic, and I agree with you, bro. Like I said, Loma has no choice, and that's what it comes down to. Loma has no choice but to fight Devin. So everyone's saying, "Oh, Loma's scared." Like Loma might be scared. That's why he said that heavyweight shit, all the shit he said. But he knows what the inevitable is, bro. The problem is Loma should have fought Devin when Devin wanted to fight him a couple years ago when Devin was the mandatory. That was Loma's best bet. Devin got
Best
better.
chance of beating Haney, yeah.
Devin got better and better every fight, and it's unfortunate. But Devin got better. It's unfortunate for Loma. Devin got better. That's the problem. He got better and better, and now Devin is looking fucking dangerous as fuck. So
Right.
Loma's
Yeah,
like,
I
shit.
agree. Yeah, you're right. And we've seen where fighters capitalize on these younger guys when they're barely coming up and they're like, all right, let me take this motherfucker down now before he becomes a threat, before he gets better. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that
The
should have
same thing
been the plan.
applies. What we talking about with Dev, the same thing applies. What do we all always say about Ennis? If you gonna fight that motherfucker, you better fight him now.
Right. Now is the
Don't
time.
wait.
Now is the time.
Don't wait.
I mean, but that's the thing. Loma can't even wait after this. This is the last chance. This is Loma's last chance. So Loma gonna get his ass whooped, and we're gonna move on. That's just what's gonna happen. Because I promise you,
Yeah.
Devin's gonna beat his ass.
After Loma gets his ass whooped, we gonna move on to Spence getting his ass whooped.
Nah, I'm sorry. We could talk about that, Mr. Moore. You know, Shelton, you know I fuck with you, bro. But hey, I promise you, bro. Errol gonna break that nigga Bud ribs, bro. He gonna break his ribs.
That's if Spence can get to those ribs. Those ribs
Hey,
are
you
gonna be
heard
hard to attain.
you heard what I said to Bill,
General
right?
Crawford's not gonna be
I'm gonna
there to
say
get
the same thing.
those ribs cracked.
Don't talk about it, Errol. Be about it.
Errol been about it. It's Bud who did some fishy shit.
You
Bud
know
is
we
the
ready,
one.
OG.
Bud is fishy, bro. Y'all
You
know
know
this,
we
bro.
ready.
Good stuff.
Bud
You
fight.
at work right now, right? You at
Bud
work
fight
right now, right?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Okay, so if you at work right now, that means you ain't turning down 10 million either.
Turned down? Who turned down 10 million? Are you saying Spence turned down 10 million?
No. Buzz is getting 10 million.
Exactly.
With his bullshit ass fight.
Okay, but nigga, that's
Would you turn
dumb,
it down?
nigga.
Would you
No,
turn it down?
because Bud could have got 20 million if
Nah,
he
I
would
ain't
have
turning
beat
down 10
Spence.
million.
They
No,
weren't
listen,
offering
because
him 20 million though.
They weren't offering him
no,
20
but
million.
listen, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if Bud would have beat Spence, the fame and notoriety and the level he would have been at would have allowed him to negotiate whatever he wanted after the fact. That's what
Exactly.
Devin
I
did.
understand that.
But
I
that's
understand
my
that.
point
But
is,
here's the
nigga,
difference. But the
what's the
difference
difference?
is Bud is not 23. Bud is 35.
Okay, I
Bud ain't got that
understand that,
kind of
but
thing. He
bro,
ain't
but
got that kind of thing.
if he felt like he
If
could really
somebody
beat
throwing 10
Spence,
million, wait. If somebody throwing 10 million at him right now, and he's never in his career made $10 million, what is he supposed to do?
I mean, I understand, bro. Like I said, I'm never gonna call him a bum. I ain't gonna call him. I will never speak bad on Bud, but I'll speak on the situation. And from my perspective, he should have took the fight because he really felt like the rest of his fans do. The fans feel like he will beat Spence, no question, like you do. He should have took that fight, beat Spence, and he would have been able to negotiate his next fight for whatever price, even a higher price than 10 million, because he would have been a huge superstar after beating Spence. So that's my angle on it. Like, why didn't you fight Spence? You should have fought Spence. You felt like you was confident enough to beat his ass. You talked all that shit. The fight was on your table, nigga, but you chose the money instead of legacy. That's bogus.
You know,
Okay, so if you want to, Gusto, if you want to talk about Bud's negotiating skills, you know what I'm saying, and what he did in the contracts and things like that, guess what? For his first promotional agreement, for an unexperienced guy coming into the business and representing himself, he just earned himself $10 million. So
Listen, man, I'm not knocking. How to go?
you
I'm
know,
not knocking
yeah,
what he
he said,
did.
yeah.
I'm not knocking what he did, man. Like I
I,
said,
I
bro,
think
he
that
like
at this point, and
well, hold on, well,
go
hold
ahead,
on,
sir. Go ahead, sir. My bad.
because niggas, people have families, bro. Like I said, I'm not knocking him choosing the money. What I'm knocking is the situation. I'm knocking how it turned out. Him doing what he had to do for his family, because at the end of the day, these guys have family and children, bro. I'm not knocking no man for taking more money, bro. Like that's not my character. But I'm gonna look at what was being said about Spence before the fight. If Spence would have did the same move Bud did, y'all Bud fans, y'all would have been on Spence ass, bro. So I just want y'all to keep the same energy, bro. If Spence would have fought Avenesian instead of fighting Bud, y'all would have been talking crazy about Spence, bro. So the energy needs to be kept the same for both fighters. That's my whole point.
Okay,
Oh
so
yeah, I don't
back
want
to
this fight. I don't like this fight. I don't think Bud should take this fight, but I understand why he took it, and I get it.
Yeah, I think we all agree on him taking,
Yeah.
taking the money for, taking the financial gain.
We
But
understand,
as
but
boxing
it's
fans, hold on, Gusto. As boxing
go ahead,
fans,
Billa.
bro. As boxing fans, we speak on that. You know what I'm saying? If a fighter is choosing money over the belt, or choosing money over the legacy, or choosing money, over the legacy fight. Like that's always been frowned upon in boxing, and it's not gonna stop because it's Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always been
Exactly,
frowned upon.
okay,
So
Exactly. I
exactly.
agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's what
all
I'm
love.
saying, bro.
but the
Like I said,
what was the stalling in the negotiations? We don't know the contracts, or what they didn't
no,
did or did not agree to, right? So, but if you have
well,
a
no. We
clear
do know.
cut,
We do know, because we
okay,
know he
enlighten
said
me,
that.
sir.
No, because he said before he went on to Avenida, we had heard reports that everything he wanted, he got. That's what we heard, that the things he wanted, he had gotten, right. And there was a 2 week period that I guess there was more shit that was going on, and in that 2 week period, he ended up going with Avenesian. So the last information we heard was he got what he wanted.
And what we heard the last time was that Showtime and Fox Sports were trying to
We're trying to negotiate what?
negotiate what network they were going to be under. So it wasn't necessarily going to be Showtime. It could have been also Fox Sports on pay-per-view. So they were also, PBC was negotiating with two networks.
But regardless, it was so close to a deal being done. We were so close. That's the reports we were giving, that the deal was damn near done. So it looks crazy when the deal was damn near done, and then bro back out for more money. That's my point. Is that doesn't look right, and I have to hold Bud accountable for making that type of move, regardless of how y'all feel about it. I gotta hold him accountable the same way as Spence would have did the same thing. I will be holding Spence accountable. It's not because Spence, it's Bud. It's because whatever fighter would have done that move, we would have had to hold him accountable, bro. That's my whole point.
exactly,
Right,
exactly.
and Spence also mentioned the fact that he was frustrated to the fact that his promotional team, didn't make it clear, and he also wanted to be fighting within this year, and he could have fought. You know what I'm saying, within this year. So the frustrations go both sides. So Spence kind of relied on his team and his negotiating people to do it, and they didn't get the fight that he wanted either. I mean.
They didn't get it done, but at the end of the day, it comes down to Bud, bro. Bud, they sent them. The point is, there was negotiations, bro. We were literally like so close to the fight, bro. And then Bud chose Avenesian, bro. That's my whole point. Like, you chose Avenesian. Y'all are even saying it made sense that he had a better opportunity. He's never made this type of money, so he took a better opportunity, which is understandable. But at the end of the day, it's unforgivable, because this is a
And
this is
also
he bet.
easier to negotiate easier to get done. Like we didn't hear any of the negotiations issues with this Avanesian and the BLK Prime thing situation. I mean, so
I
this
mean,
that
obviously,
was probably easier because it came from Terence Crawford being his manager, being his
excuse me, excuse
promoter,
me.
being the guy that's
Once you, I
negotiating,
do
right?
this.
As opposed to
But how hard is it going to be to make a David
Oh, can you
Avenesian
have a
though,
couple?
bro?
Because
That's
it
not
came
going
on
to
enough.
be hard.
Prime was easy. Their team
I'm
signed
saying
and
Black
everybody got
Prime
it
is
done.
trying to make a splash. Black Prime trying to make a
They're
splash,
doing it, sir.
and it's not hard to make a fight with David Avenesian, like
Right.
up and coming
I'm not
sixth ranked fighter. You know what I'm saying?
right.
It's gonna be problems when you're trying to make the biggest fight in boxing. I
Of
wouldn't
course.
care who the two fighters are. It's gonna be hiccups. It's gonna be bumps in the road. It's gonna be all that. But I don't expect either fighter to come out of the negotiations fighting the sixth ranked fighter for the whatever title that they hold.
Yeah,
Like that
it's.
shit is
I don't think
bullshit,
no, no,
bro.
no. So the negotiations. I don't think that we would equate Amnesian in this situation. I just think that what Terence Crawford is doing is negotiating and doing business with a Black Prime, and they're providing a fighter that they can have business with, right? Because everybody else won't. They're going to be signed with other promotional companies. So it's the fact that Black Prime can get an Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? Not a credible, not the top best opponent, but a credible opponent. You know what I'm saying? For $10.
Credible in what sense? What do you mean by credible?
Credible in the fact that he's ranked. He's not, number 37 in the weight division. I'm saying credible is, that he's still ranked in the top 10.
What is his rank? What is his rank in the top 10?
He's like,
He's sixth in the WBO, which is the belt that Bud has. Avenesian is ranked sixth by the WBO.
right, and that's another thing where
And
these sanctioning bodies.
six is. I was just saying six is cool, but it's like we was about to get 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? The number 1 and 2 and the number, the top 2 guys at the division. That's the problem. It's not that Avenesian isn't worthy. It's just that in this instance, it's like a slap in the face. Like, who wants to see that? We know what's gonna happen. He's ranked 6, but Bud is gonna beat his ass, most likely. So that's the problem, bro. But we want to see a fight that we don't know who's gonna win. That's what we've been itching for as boxing fans, and the rest of the world, they want to see boxers fight at the highest level. So we can get new fans into the sport, all type of shit. This is a fight that was gonna get everybody involved, man, and that's the problem, bro. I feel like his decision making, that was selfish. To me, that was selfish, But I understand why he did it. But it's like, bro, we was on the cusp of the biggest fight in boxing in the last how many years? We was robbed of that, and they might still fight, but we don't know if they'll fight. It's like it's kind of more unlikely that they'll fight. Like, we don't know what the fuck could happen, bro. It's the same shit as like when Wilder and Joshua was doing all that pump faking and all that bullshit, and them niggas never ended up fighting, and they took losses, and we never got the fight we needed with two guys fighting for undisputed, bro. So it's like, I don't want that to happen. I hope these guys win their next 2 fights, their next fight, and then they fight each other after. But nigga, we don't know what's gonna go on, and that's why it's fucked up, because nigga, we could have had this shit right now. Nigga, we could have had this shit the top of 2023 or the end of 2022. We could have had this shit in December.
My bad, I had to go piss. Go ahead, Jimmy.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Cosmic? I'm not, like
No,
I said,
no,
bro.
but
I'll never disrespect no fighter, but you gotta hold Bud accountable, bro. You have
of
to, bro.
course,
If you're a real boxing
No, no,
fan.
no. I am Gusto, and I am right. And that's the thing, though. With Terence Crawford, I don't know. Like, okay, I'm not gonna judge anything until I see the full story. Until we know what happened, what didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there were some disagreements. If you want to say that Terence Crawford is not promoting himself properly or doing whatever or expects more, I can agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But this is a guy that's literally negotiating and promoting himself now. He doesn't have a promotional team. He doesn't have other people that are going to be, putting up, you know what I'm saying, a challenge towards PBC. So PBC has everything on their court, right? They have the promotional companies, they have the stadiums, they have all of these things, right? And Terence Crawford, you could say that Terence Crawford might have expected more and wanted more and wanted a 50-50, what I'm saying, whatever, right? And he didn't get it, you know what I'm saying, and therefore he went another way. I don't know. We don't know, you know what I'm saying? So until the truth comes out, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm not going to judge somebody on the decision that he made, right?
I mean, to me, it's like, even if he wanted more, like I said, we seen fighters take less for legacy fights. That's the problem. It's like whatever they was offering him, I don't think it was so much less to where if he felt confident in beating Bud, he should have took whatever it was. I can't say he should have took whatever it was, but I'm saying though, I don't think after all the negotiation that right before it was reported that the negotiation was almost done, that he switched up. I just don't see the correlation. When the truth comes out, obviously we'll make an inference. But all I could go on is what it looks like right now. And what it looks like right now, it doesn't look good in the favor of Bud Crawford right now. That's
Right.
my point. Is like I
And
don't know the
those
truth.
two,
None of us know the truth. We don't
right.
know if he
And
got what he wanted. All we can know is what the fighters have been saying. And it's
right.
two sides to every story. So when I look at Bud Crawford's statements and I look at Errol Spence statements, Errol Spence makes more sense when we look at both statements. It makes more sense based on the timeline. What Errol Spence was saying, it makes more sense as far as how I view it. I don't know about everybody else, but how I view it, Errol Spence,
And
it
I
makes
agree.
more sense.
And this is the thing, go. So do you remember? I remember being here. I remember that day when they were like, "This fight's gonna be made," and I was here celebrating with fucking H Money. I was so fucking happy. And this shit was fucking dope. It was amazing. I was here celebrating this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we celebrated. It was like fuck. You know what I'm saying? Amazing boxing is back. Blah blah blah. Right? And the thing with all of that is at the same time, if for the fight, this fight, this magnitude of a fight, it couldn't have been made on November 19th. That's literally now. It's what, it's 2-3 weeks from now. We wouldn't have had a good promotion to make that fight, to make
No,
it as big as it's supposed to be.
look,
Do you
in
agree that this
between,
fight of this magnitude should be, properly promoted
look,
and
but
properly,
but
you know what I'm saying?
I saw a video with Espinoza saying that there was a December date that was highly likely. So it's like it could have been done in December. Like it wasn't off the table. Like this was a couple weeks ago, right before Bud announced the Avenesian fight. There was an interview with Steven Espinoza, and they were talking about how a December date was likely as well, and that how he felt like the fight will probably be made, soon. So it's like even if it would have been January, even if, like I feel like these guys shouldn't fight nobody in between this fight if they knew they were gonna fight each other, bro. There should be no fights in between because you know how boxing is. Anything can happen, bro. That could
Right.
kill the momentum of this fight.
And Gusto, but when was the last time Crawford fought? It was almost a year ago. We also say that these fighters should be busy. They should they shouldn't just fucking fight once a year. They should stay sharp.
But
They should
Cosmic,
be in camp.
Cosmic Bud Crawford, he only fight once a year. He's been doing that for 3
I
years in a
know.
row. 3 years
I know, but
straight.
I'm just saying, right, right.
Okay.
No, no, what I'm saying is that sometimes we say that these fighters shouldn't be fighting once a year, that they should stay active. So, from what Terence Crawford said, what he said, from his word, from his mouth, is that he told a PBC, Showtime, whoever, that he didn't want to fight this year before, right?
I'm not sure, but Earl Spence supposed to be fighting in December now, and
Yeah.
they had a date in November. Remember that day we were celebrating? They were supposed to fight
Yeah.
this year at
Yeah,
first.
I know, I know. But that's the thing, right? a fight of this magnitude, do you think it should just be like a 2 week notice, a month notice, and then you know what I'm saying? We just go straight into a fight, and we don't have like back in the day when we used to have big fights like Oscar De La Hoya versus Floyd Mayweather. We used to have the 24/7. We used to have the
Okay, so
world
my
Yeah,
press
they
and the
could
question
have
world
had
is,
the
tours
all
and things like
access.
that.
If Showtime
You know
do
what I'm
all
saying?
access for all of their fights, there would have been all access. I don't think that was the problem. But now Gusto, he just said how Stephen Espinoza said, there was also a date in December. So,
yeah,
Earl Spence about to
there
fight maybe
was.
Keith Thurman in December. It's still going to be an all access. It's still going to be promoted the right way. His next fight. So that, and even Terence Crawford Cosmic, he said that, this right here is the perfect time for the fight. Earl Spence coming off a knockout win against Dennis Ugas. Terence Crawford coming off a knockout win against Sean Porter. Like both fighters had a lot of momentum at the moment.
A lot of
Yeah.
So,
momentum, man. A lot of momentum.
But not a
yeah.
lot of momentum in the negotiations. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like, there's two factors in the things. Like the fighters, yes, they want to fight,
But
but
you know what, Kazi? But you know what, Kazi? We gotta stop talking about the negotiations
I
because
know,
none of us are
sir.
in
I know,
there.
I know. I don't know
We
either. I
don't know.
don't know. I'm just basing it off
We
what
wasn't
what,
even
what
there. We don't know what happened. All we know is that we
exactly.
wanted a fight. We wanted this fight for 5 years. We thought we had it, and we ain't got it. That's what we know.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. And it's like, nigga, I don't like to point the finger, but it's like if you had to point the finger, right? Because like I said, I'm a boxer myself, Golden Glove champ.
Yes.
I box for real, and I know most boxers aren't scared to fight another boxer, but shit has to align right, especially in the pro ranks. I know most guys, most fighters, they're not afraid to fight nobody. They'll fight whoever they gotta fight because this is the nature of the sport. Like, this shit happens from the time you start boxing in the gym. Your coach will tell you, "Hey, we got some work coming from such and such," and you know who the guy is. Like, oh shit, I gotta spar this dude in front of a bunch of people. I ain't never sparred him before, So most fighters aren't afraid to fight somebody else, but it's just the way it looks. That's my problem.
Yeah,
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 I,
yeah,
I
yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that. That's
It
and
looks
like I
that
said,
way, but the thing is, from what I see, man, look, I didn't get what I wanted. They wasn't willing to budge. I want to fight. They're not gonna give me the fight, so I'm gonna fight somebody else. That's just the way I see it.
I mean, I don't see. How do you know they wasn't going to give him the fight? There was negotiations. I think it was he didn't want to wait. He felt like he needed a tune-up. He felt like he. And the problem, like somebody just pointed out, he's been fighting once a year for the last 3 years. So why all of a sudden now, he wants to make sure he gets a fight in between Spence. Like I
If
felt
he
like,
if he
bro, we.
if he fight once a year, if he's been fighting once a year for the last 3 years, right? Then
Uh
that
You think
then
that's
that
because
mean
of
he
the
can fight this
pandemic
year?
too? Does the pandemic have something to do with him fighting once a year for the past 3 years?
Probably.
Definitely
It
does.
probably
It
does.
definitely does.
It definitely does.
It definitely does.
But before the
yeah, I
pandemic,
agree
he
with that
fought
too.
once a year. That one year when he fought only Mean Machine, I think.
Well,
Yep.
if we gonna go
That's
back to that, okay, he fought once a year. So if he fought once a year, that means he had to fight this year. Didn't matter who he
Right.
I
fought,
mean,
but he had to fight
So he
this
could
so
have
year.
Right.
fought
He's
Fight
Spence
right.
this
so
He's
year.
this
right
year.
on
So he
schedule.
could
He's
have
right
fought
on
Earl
schedule to
Spence
have
this
to
year
have a
then.
fight.
That's what
I
I'm
got a
saying. He could have fought
question.
Earl Spence.
I got a question. When's the last time Spence fought? Can somebody answer that for me? When's the
That
last
was
time
April.
Spence
April.
fought?
This
April
year,
April,
yeah,
right?
16th.
April.
February
And
or
what?
April?
And
April
when's the last
16th.
time? And I know when Bud fought because I was at the regional tournament for the Golden Gloves, and I remember watching it because I went to go watch my opponent, my future opponent, and I remember watching the fight after the Golden Gloves was done. I remember watching Porter and Crawford. That was in November 2021. So Bud fought in November 2021, and Spence fought in April, right?
Of
Um,
2022,
so,
yes.
but April 2022, they weren't. It wasn't gonna be a full year. It wasn't. It's not like they were gonna fight in. It would have been a full year for Bud, but it wouldn't have been a full year for Spence. I felt like the date wouldn't have been no later than the top of 2023. At the latest,
The latest
it
date I seen was February.
That's
That was
still
the
was
more than a year.
February.
latest date I seen.
That's
That's
more than
still
a
more
year,
than a
but
year.
we done seen our favorite fighters hop in after long layoffs and put on good performances. We've seen that before. So I believe
And I've
he
said
didn't
this,
need
and
a
I've
tune
said
up.
this, Gusto, and I've said this on multiple occasions on this panel, on this channel, and on other channels. These dudes ain't built like that.
They're not built like these dudes back in the day. They're not built like that.
Okay,
Except
obviously, yeah, it's a
Haney.
new era. It's a new, except Haney, but it's a new era. Like, as far as like, I don't think because to me, Avanesian is a tune-up. Like, I don't think he
It is a tune-up.
really needed.
What you mean you
He
think it's a
didn't.
tune-up? It is a tune-up.
Okay, so it is a tune-up. I don't think he needed this tune-up, man. He could have hopped into a Spence fight in December or February, like, and it would have been okay. Like he should be
But here's
ready.
the
We know
question.
his skills.
Here's the question you got to ask yourself though. Maybe he didn't want to fight Spence in February after a long layoff. Maybe he wanted a tune-up before he fought Spence. That could be the answer
Well,
too.
that could be the answer, but if that's the answer, then I have all rights to put criticism upon him because I don't believe that was a right
Man,
answer. I
look,
don't believe that was
and this is the
a
cold
good choice.
thing, and this is the part that I don't get. This is the part that people get twisted. As a consumer, you have the right to criticize any fucking thing you want. Criticize the man.
Of course.
Criticize him. If you feel you need to shit on him, shit on him. That's fine. We're gonna get the fight when we get it. It's probably gonna be not when we want it, but we're gonna get it.
I hope we do because it's looking like after this shit, it's looking like one nigga might move up to 54. Like we now, it's like it's a bunch of fucking variables now that it shouldn't have been there. They should have just fought, bro.
But this is not the first time this has happened. There's been many fights that we wanted that we didn't get. We didn't get Aaron Pryor versus Sugar Ray Leonard. We wanted that.
Yes, of
Didn't
course.
get it.
But we didn't get Mayweather Pacquiao when we wanted it. Of course.
Versus Marvin Hagler. We didn't get it. Wanted it. Didn't get it. We wanted.
But it's like
Lennox Lewis versus Riddick Bowe. Didn't get it. We wanted Mike Tyson versus Riddick Bowe. Didn't get it. Boxing gonna move on, man. Boxing gonna move on. These dudes fight, great. I can't wait to see it. If they don't fight, we move on to Boots and Virgil. Get these old motherfuckers out the way. Let the young dudes have a shot at
it. Real shit. I mean, that's what it's boiling down to.
No, I understand what you're saying. I agree, but it's like, bro, this shit was in negotiations, bro. Like this shit was on the cusp of being done. That's the difference. Like it was actually, it wasn't like something that was just a hope. It was like they were actually negotiating in negotiations. That's the difference about this shit is how close it was to being done.
And I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. I feel you. I'm with you 100%.
Then all of a sudden, I find out that Crawford is fighting a guy I know he's gonna beat. That shit crushed me. Like damn, bro. That shit crushed me, dog. That shit hurt me, dog. Like that shit. Like shit. If Crawford would have said, nigga, listen. If Crawford would have said, I'm fighting Keith Thurman or I'm fighting Boots Ennis, or like if Crawford would have said he's fighting anybody, a lot of other guys except for Avanesian, I might have been like, you know what, it sucks. I would have had the same sentiments, but I also been like, okay, he's taking on, this is a fight where, that's interesting. It's interesting to fight Bud, see Bud if he's gonna beat on Thurman, if he's gonna beat on Boots like that. Like it would be interesting, but Avanesian, bro, we know what's gonna happen. That's the problem to me. What's good, Billo?
Yeah, I would have said EJ must be tripping then. If Bud and bagged out of EJ fight to go fight a Boots or fucking Thurman.
Yeah, I would have put the blame on EJ for real.
Yeah, I'd have been like, shit, Boots want all the motherfucking smoke. So EJ, nigga, something going on. Goddamn Spence. That's what I'd be on here saying. But
exactly,
David Avanesian.
That's the problem, bro. It's who he's fighting and the timing. The timing is like it's bad timing, and the opponent is really it's like a tune-up, bro. Because we know Crawford's skill, bro. Like that's the thing, bro. Any real fan of boxing will admit, bro. Crawford has superb skill, bro. He really, to me, like I said, I think EJ will win the fight between them. It's 50-50, but I'm leaning towards EJ. But I still feel like, bro, Bud is rightfully so. Number 2, number 1 pound for pound, like. I've been saying that for years. If y'all go back to certain streams I've been on, I've said that before, that I had Bud higher on the pound for pound than Spence, even though I feel like Spence would beat him. So that's just like shows you, I believe in his skill, but it's like I'm looking at the substance of the fight, bro, the situation. We had all these negotiations, bro. We've been talking about this shit for months, since the top of the year, really, like since the middle, the springtime. Like we've been talking about this shit. And then all of a sudden, Now, bro, finna go fight somebody else. That shit looks fishy. It looks suspect. It makes him look bad, bro. That's all I can say. It make Bud look bad. However you try to slice it, bro. It don't look like it's EJ because EJ kept his word. Okay, EJ wanted him to get another belt. He got another belt. EJ picked up the third. He collected the third belt, and EJ said, you know, it's time for undisputed. And he went out and actually, as soon as EJ that Ugas fight, the negotiation started. So it's been looking like EJ been keeping his word. That's what it looks like. That this whole time EJ been keeping his word. Spence Crawford got a belt. He beat who he had to beat, and now the negotiation started. That means EJ was on timing. EJ was on his, you know, what he told us. So you know, so now when it don't get done, it really looks like it's on. But Bud left top rank. That was another thing. You know, Bob was holding up the fight, this and that, this and that. Okay, so now Bud was out of his contract. EJ had no more excuses. EJ couldn't make no more. He couldn't hold out no more. And then we got negotiations. So now everyone's thinking, okay, this shit's about to happen. It gotta happen. So when the shit don't happen, we really can only look in Bud and his team's direction. And that don't mean Bud is scared to fight because, like I said, no fighter is scared to fight, bro. No fighter is scared to fight another man. It's just, are you confident you can beat this guy? And I don't believe Bud is confident he could beat Spence. Otherwise, he would have never took a tune-up. Hey, you see the comments? You see the comments? My boy Big Chop. Hey, like if you just look objectively at the situation, it don't look right. And like I said, I feel like, yeah, Devin Haney's 23, but if Bud was Devin Haney, but Devin Haney would have took this fight for a fact. Y'all know how Dev rocking. Dev would have took this fight. Y'all know that shit. Dev wouldn't have gave a fuck. Dev would have been like, hey, I know I could beat this motherfucker, and he would have took the fight. He would have took it because he could beat the nigga. That's how I feel about it. Like, you could beat the guy, take the fight. If you really believe you're superior. But at the end of the day, they all got families. They got families to feed, and they got their health to look after. So I'm also in agreement. Fighters, make as much money as you can. Like I said, I know what. Hey, 10 million. It's hard. It's hard to say no. But I just feel like, man, if you beat Spence, you could beat Spence. And you beat him. Like, what happens to Bud if he beats Spence? Like, do y'all know how big of a star he is at that point? Do y'all know how much money he can make after beating Spence? Like, that's how I look at it.
What y'all doing?
Oh, my bad. I got off and shit a while ago. But yeah, that's the thing. Gusto, I think so. If we're going to argue something, I think that it would be maybe Crawford's inability to negotiate the right way, right? You know what I'm saying? And he chose this route. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's new to all of this negotiating and speaking on behalf of himself. And if you have a promotional company like PBC that says, go find somebody that's going to give you $10 million and then or pay you more than this, and then Terence Crawford says, okay, bet, I found somebody. Get what I'm saying? So that comes with you being your own promoter. Not everybody's good and savvy. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody has these options. You know what I'm saying? So you are going to take maybe the first offer, and that's a good bet, on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like what you're doing with your career. Go ahead, Threes. Get in here. Come on, Threes.
If it wasn't the biggest fight in boxing and the biggest fight of his career and of his legacy thus far, I'd have a little bit more understanding, bro. But those key things to me just it overrides all that other shit, in my mind. But
Okay, Billo. Let me tell you this though, right? So, let's say they were offering Terence Crawford 12 million to fight Spence, right? And let's say Spence is a Lexus, right? But they're giving you $10 million to fight, what I'm saying, David Avanesian, and he's like a Toyota Corolla. You know what I'm saying? So you're getting paid more to fight a lesser opponent. You know what I'm saying? Which and it's an easier win, but they're only offering you 2 million more to fight a more dangerous opponent. Do you get what I'm saying? So I think it's the value. I think that I think Terence Crawford looks at the situation like, and for me to fight Spence, I want to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Upwards of like $15 million and up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get paid 12 or 15 million down. You know what I'm saying? When I can get 10 million to fight this guy.
Well, when we do that, Cosmic,
If that's the case, if that's the case, Bud,
let me
my bad.
respond
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Go ahead.
With that, we're building in an excuse because we don't know what total he would have got for fighting Errol Spence, and that's where the cloudiness comes in. And then I just revert back to pretty much the known facts of the situation, which is they were in negotiations. It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight of your career thus far. It's the biggest legacy fight for you. And we don't know those totals, and that's what's gonna keep the water fire.
And then look, I'll take it a step further. If that's the case, then that breaks down all the Bud's fans' arguments that, he's this much better. I know for a fact he'll beat the shit out of Spence. Like, if that's the case where it's like, okay, he took 10 minutes to fight a fighter he knows he'll beat up, but like I'm using your example because you were talking about, let's say he was offered 12 to fight Spence, but offered 10 to fight Venetian. If that's the case, then that breaks down all the Bud fans, all the Bud supporters. It breaks down the argument like, nigga, of course he didn't think he could beat that guy as easy as y'all thought he could. He doesn't think that himself. He doesn't believe he could beat Spence so easily because he decided he needed a tune-up to be prepared for the guy. And the money was there, so I was like, okay, let me take it instead of just waiting out and then just hopping in the ring with the killer. That breaks down your argument, and that's what I'm
Good
saying.
shit,
And my point
Gusto.
is, you feel me? You feel me,
Yeah,
Bill?
I agree. Yeah, you're right.
That breaks down your and then it's like, bro, we watched Errol Spence get in a car accident, come back, fight Danny Garcia. Was supposed to fight Pacquiao. His retina gets fucked up. The doctor said he can't fight. Motherfucker was talking about, oh, he ducked out the fight. He was scared. They was talking so crazy about my boy. He come back, beat the fuck out of Ugas, who beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, off a layoff. Those are all, both those layoffs, those were like at least, the car accident to Danny Garcia was like 2 years. That was like a year and some change. The layoff from Danny Garcia to Ugas was about a year too. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, we seeing him, Spence, said, I don't need no tune-up. Spence stick by that shit. I believe.
And I don't disagree with you at all. I just think that it's just the now Terence Crawford is driving his career. Now he's the sole negotiator, and now he's trying to do what's best for himself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know the situation. I just think that that's the thing that's kind of dictating everything now. You know what I mean?
What's dictating everything? What?
Terence Crawford is actually driving his career. He no longer has anybody
Bob
else trying to, anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just like trying to do what's best for him, and he's new at doing this.
Hey, Cosmic, I'm gonna tell you a narrative that's running around too. It's a narrative that Bob was finna make that goddamn Earl fight, no matter if Bud wanted that motherfucker or not, and that's the real reason he left Top Rank. I just want to give us something to talk about, another talking point. That's all, bro.
For Spence and Crawford, I don't think that he could have made that.
No, Bob. Well, I'm just telling you, it was reported on the article and people was talking about it. You know what I'm saying? No, but I mean, Bob can make the fight if he want to make the fight. Bob made fights with PBC.
Yeah,
It's not like they never made a fight together before.
but Bello, that when they do that, it's because it's that big of a fight, and Bob talked about it. So if you've seen the Bob interview in recent times, he said exactly from my logic, what I'm getting my logic from, right?
Vincent Crawford,
So
the
hold
biggest
on,
fight in boxing.
no, but this is the thing. So Terence Crawford is negotiating on behalf of himself as an independent fighter, right? So when you have Bob Arum representing Terence Crawford, what Bob Arum can negotiate, he can say that I have a stadium and I have a network behind this fight. So on behalf of my fighter, you know what I'm saying, we could do it in Madison Square Garden, and we could do it on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do that. You can't negotiate against Spence and PPC when they have all of the chips on their side. You know what I'm saying? When
No,
they
Bob
have
in
the
the
network,
interview.
when they have the network, and they have the ring wherever it's going to be at, in Las Vegas, Texas, wherever it's going to be at. That's part of negotiations. That's part of you negotiating with somebody. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
in the interview, Bob said he felt like that's what hurt the negotiations was Bud not having a
Right.
promoter.
Exactly. That's true. That's very
Right.
true.
So Bob is a promoter, and what I'm saying is, what I'm telling you, the narrative that's going around the boxing community is, for somebody is saying they talked to Bob, of course, blah 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 blah, but that Bob was going to make the Spence fight. Like, that was the next fight. It's no other fight to make. Like, it's nobody else he could throw Bud in the ring with. He had went and pulled Khan out the grave, Kell Brook. It was like he went and pulled up and dug up everything he could. It was nobody else to dig up and to grab. So the fight to make next was the Spence fight, and that's what Bob was in line to do. And that was the main reason Bud fucking left Top Rank and then dropped that bullshit ass lawsuit that we ain't heard nothing else about, to keep that from coming out. So I
So,
might be ahead of my time, you know what I'm
okay,
saying? We
okay,
might
okay.
start hearing about that shit next month, next week, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you what's going around the airwaves type shit. I ain't saying I necessarily agree with it, because it's too much rumor behind it right now, and
Yeah, no,
hearsay,
I
she
haven't
say.
heard that.
But it's just a narrative and a topic, just something else to talk about. Like I said,
No,
that's all.
I mean, I don't think that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Bob was trying to get that Spence fight. I don't think that. Okay, so you're trying to say that Terence Crawford was trying to duck Spence, and that therefore he left Top Rank because Bob was trying to make a fight with Errol Spence. It doesn't sound right. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it sound crazy
It
on
sounds
Bud
super crazy.
behalf.
Yeah.
And now I give Bud the benefit. See what I'm saying? I do give some benefit of the doubt. Now I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. Like, I can't see him fuck it. This will be the most masterful fucking duck in the history of ducks. If that shit is going on, bro. Like, that shit would be fucking crazy. But like I said,
No,
I'm pretty sure Bob was interested in keeping Bud. And if he could have the undisputed welterweight champion of the world, I think he's in business for that. So I don't see why Bob would not want to make the fight.
see, and that's the thing.
Versus PBC. When people were saying PBC don't want to make that fight because they know they're gonna lose all their belts, that should be over there with Top Rank. I was like, yeah, well, that kind of makes sense. They don't want to fucking just all the belts gone in one fight. I kind of do understand where a person is coming from saying that, but I don't understand at all why Bob would not want to make that fight for the money purpose, to recoup the money that he's saying he lost with Bud already, and to have the welterweight undisputed champion of the world. That's like a win-win situation for Bob. So I don't know what reason he would have not to make the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Uh, um, For me, Bob doesn't get emotionally attached to fighters because he's had the best. He's had the some of the greatest fighters that's ever fought, right? And I don't think that he gets emotionally attached. He just likes to make fights and does business. So I think that it was one of those things where what I'm saying. Bud wanted to be on his own and do things his way, right? So I don't think what's it called? Bob was like okay. Um, Before our contract ends, I can get you that Spence fight. The contract ended, and there was no like negotiations of them trying to get back together and work together. You know what I'm saying?
That was part of the lawsuit. That's
Right.
part of the lawsuit that Bud filed is that he didn't get him the Spence fight, the fight that he promised him he was gonna get. That was part. If you go read the lawsuit, that's part of the actual lawsuit.
Right. And I don't know
So
the details, but
so
it's
he
hard
was
to
supposed to
negotiate
get him that
those
fight.
things.
He was supposed to get him that fight, at least to
Okay.
Bud understanding.
Okay, so now you're saying that, but that's the thing, right? So if you can't have it both ways. If Bud is very difficult to negotiate with and work with, you know what I'm saying? How do you think that it would be if Bud was to be still with Top Rank? And if you're saying that Bob was trying to get that Top Rank fight, with Spence, and then Crawford left, like which is it? You can't have
No.
two narratives.
I told you that I don't necessarily agree with it, but it's something that's gonna come out because people are talking about it. You see what I'm saying? So I was just bringing it to the table to talk about it. I told you I'm giving Bud the benefit of the doubt on that shit is not true, and you're saying you don't believe it too, which is fine. We're pretty much in the same boat. Like
Yeah, and no,
I'm
and
not willing to jump that far, but I can see the narrative and what they're saying. Like if because of course the people that are saying that is just saying like Bud just straight ducking.
right,
I don't think
yeah.
Bud is scared of Spence. I think he ducked Spence for a tune-up fight and a check, but I don't think he's scared of Spence. That's a different thing. But you do have people that think both ways. You got people that think Spence is scared of Bud and Bud is scared of Spence. And it's gonna take a lot of evidence and a lot of different narratives, for that to be true. But I
Okay.
don't see it.
You want to
But
hear?
I was just speaking on Bob, saying you can't say
I
Bob didn't want the fight
look because I
because,
feel
like I
like
say, it's
what
the biggest fight
transpired.
in boxing.
I feel
It's
like what
about business.
transpired. It's hard to say Spence is. I feel like because of the last incidents, this evidence, it's hard to say Spence is scared of Bud. I feel like there are people who see it both ways, but it's hard to say Spence. It's easier now to be like, oh, Bud is scared, but I still don't think Bud is scared of Spence. Like I said, I don't think no fighter is scared of another fighter.
Me neither.
But
Me neither.
like Billo said, I do believe he ducked for money in a tune-up, which could lead to people being like, "Oh, he's scared." I don't think he's scared. I just think he wanted money and a tune-up before he hopped into the biggest fight of his life. I just don't agree with his decision making. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you guys want my assessment real quick? It'll be
For
easy.
sure.
Okay, this is the thing. I think negotiations were going on, and it took a lot of time, and we weren't sure what was going to happen, and the fight kept getting closer to a date that it didn't necessarily would help the fight and maximize the potential of this fight. So I think once Bud realized like, okay, we can't get this fight done on November 19th or December whatever, but we're getting close to this deadline. You know what I'm saying? A fight of this magnitude deserves way more promotion and way more talking, right? So he said, okay, these guys are presenting an opportunity for me, so I'm going to take this because we're not getting close to negotiations and what I think that I deserve. You know what I'm saying? So he
But
said,
but
"All
that
right,
the
let's move forward," and he's gonna move forward. So he's gonna stay
what
busy to continue to fight this year.
what about that report that we received that he got everything he asked for? I remember a report that Bud has received most everything he's asked for. Like, was that a false report? Like, what's
No,
up with
no,
that
it,
report?
it, it it makes sense, Gusto. So right, so Crawford agreed to all of that stuff, but then they didn't finalize the contract. They didn't finalize the date. They didn't finalize what was going to happen, and the negotiations continued. You know what I'm saying? So they were still trying to find people that were going to invest into that fight, which was going to be Fox Sports or Showtime. That was the last that I heard of the negotiations between them.
So
No,
you're
no, no,
basically
no. The
saying,
last of negotiations, they revised the contract and sent
yeah,
it over to him for him to sign it.
and
That was
then
the
that's
last
when
of
the
the
Avenesian shit
negotiations.
came out. So maybe in the revision, maybe he didn't get what he wanted in the revision, but I feel like either he has to tell us what he didn't get, or it leaves us no choice but to look at, okay, he got a revision and then he just signed another fight deal. That leaves a lot of suspicion.
But the way it was reported was that it was three things that he wanted changed, and they changed those three things and sent him a revised contract.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm
So
saying, I agree
if
with
they
you. Yeah,
changed
like
it, I mean, that mean they
they
changed it to what he asked for.
what he asked, and then he fought Evan, and that's what I'm saying. That's why he looked suspicious. We
Yeah.
saying the same shit. That's why he looked suspicious, brother.
Yeah,
Right, right.
and I'm not going to assume, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. Where the ball was dropped, but somewhere along the lines, something happened, and he was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna move forward." So that's the only thing that I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, he gonna move forward with David Ebenezer, bro. God damn.
And then
And
it's even
Spence is
worse
gonna
because
move forward too, though.
it's like
No?
yeah, but Spence is gonna move forward. He's gonna fight Thurman. That's the problem. Like that's what makes it even look worse because now it's like Spence is about to take on another tough challenger, and it's like you know what I'm saying? Like the narratives around Bud that Bud has been fighting lesser opponents. It's like that narrative. He can't break that narrative. But Spence is about to fight Thurman, so it's like since then, since 2019, Spence has fought Garcia, Ugas, and now Thurman. And Bud has
And how?
fought Kell Brook and me Machine Kell Brook and now Avenesian. It's like, come
And
on,
how
man. It looks
much do you?
bad.
Okay, and Bello and Gusto, and I know money, is not everything in boxing. I know legacy is. I know belts matter and all those things. But how much money do you think Spence is going to get for fighting Thurman?
I
I
don't
mean,
know,
I don't
bro.
know. I don't really care about what he
I
gets.
know.
Like,
I
I
don't.
don't care about
I don't
nothing no
either.
fighter gets.
But what would, if you were to guess? Like, what would it be?
5 million.
I'm gonna say 10 million. Sure, I don't know.
Right. So that's the thing, though. I mean, I just think that this fight's still going to be able to happen. It's going to happen next year, and we're going to have more promotion. And all of this drama is helping continue to build up this fight, to build it to the point where we'll continue to talk about it. We're frustrated, and we're going. It's going to be at the right moment. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was at the right moment. Like let's say a month ago, where they could have just called it and made it on November 19th or December something. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the
I
right
mean, that would
time.
have been enough time, man. That shit would have been so high. That was enough time. I feel like that was the right time. If it would have been November or December, because there was a December date, either month, it would have been enough time. One, two, it's like, bro, we don't even know. Like, Spencer's about to fight Thurman. Like, anything could happen, bro. I mean, we know Crawford's most likely going to be Avenesian, but anything could happen. Like, bro, I just don't want nothing to happen to fuck up this fight. Like they could win and get injured. Like, there's so much shit that can delay them at the fact that they fighting in between each other. Like that's my problem. I didn't want to see these guys have to fight somebody else in between.
I agree, and Goso, that's the thing, right? I agree, right? But let's say negotiations weren't right. Do you want them to wait? Do you want them to sit around? Do you want them to not fight this year, or would you like them to stay busy? Let's say they
I
just
would rather
whatever
I would
happens.
rather them. I think I would rather them not fight and then fight each other, bro. Honestly, I would rather them sit around. They're both training. They've both been training. I would rather have them continue training and then fight each other in either November, December, or at the very latest February.
Of next year. Okay, I mean that's your opinion, right? But it's
Yeah,
up
that's
to
my
the fighters.
opinion.
Yeah, it's up to the fighters if they want to stay busy, if they want to go back in the ring and continue to fight. So yeah,
It's
it's
up
one
to
of those
them, but
things.
it's like why now? Like he's been fighting once a year for the last 3 years, so why now all of a sudden Crawford has to get a tune-up in? Like why now? Why? Why now at this important time in history does he need a tune-up? That's my point.
Because $10 million means why now? Why now? That's those $10 million is a big factor.
I mean, yeah, I can't argue that. 10 million isn't. It's hard to say no to $10 million, but shit, man, that
It's
shit's
not
a
like they
disservice.
offered him like 2 million and then what I'm saying, or less. You know what I'm saying, yeah, like
Yeah,
that
no, he
10
better
mil.
get paid. Like I said, he got a family to feed, bro. I don't knock him. He did what he had to do, but at the end of the day, it's like, damn, bro. Like now, you know, when it's like, like I said, if he beats Spence, what can he make after? If he beats Spence, he can make a lot of more. He can make more than 10 million after that.
But with who though? Because the thing with
With a lot of people.
hold on, with Crawford, everybody wants to. They don't want to do one fight basis with him. They want him to be signed with them. They want him to be,
But
in 3 fight
they
deal
will
type
they
of
will
shit.
have to. Are we done, y'all?
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing with these promotional companies. They don't they want a little bit more
I have a
from
going, bro.
Crawford.
Look, it's like, yeah, they want, but it's like he would be able to negotiate a big deal. Like if he beats Spence, he would be undoubtedly, if he would have beaten Spence, he would have been undoubtedly number one pound for pound. I don't even think if Spence beats Crawford, I don't even think they'll jump him number one. I think he'll probably go like to two or three. He'll be top three.
Mm,
If
mm.
nah, they
I
no,
could put Spence at number one. I could put him at
that
number
you
one.
could but that's you.
No,
Like
no,
I'm
no, no, no,
saying,
no. Because he's already top five, right? And then
yeah, no,
becoming
obviously.
undisputed in the welterweight
Obviously,
division.
but what I'm
That's
saying is, like undisputedly, like if Crawford were to win this fight, he would literally be the best boxer. He would be the best boxer in boxing. Like, he would be the best fighter in boxing, no questions. He would be number one pound for pound.
Yep.
He would be a superstar,
Crawford
megastar.
is
He
already
could
considered number one pound for
no,
pound, and in
exactly.
some
So if he
people's
would
lists
have,
though.
yeah, some people, but he would have been number one in everybody's list. All right, I have a good one. He would have been number one in everybody's list. So it's like, if he would have took this fight, he would have been able to negotiate whatever he wanted.
He'd have
That's
been
my
Right,
point.
undisputed.
right.
Undisputed number
Okay,
one
okay.
pound for pound is what he would have been, is what he will be, or would have been if he beat EJ.
Right, Billow, and Gusto, right? Spence. I mean, Crawford has already been there. He's already been pound for pound number one. He's already been undisputed. But what does that do for his wallet? You know what I'm
He's
saying?
never
Like,
been. He's never
no.
been.
But
He's
that's the
never
thing.
been. He's never been the consensus number one. It's always been an
Yeah,
argument.
like the
He's
I don't
never been
consensus.
know.
undisputed.
No,
Consensus.
no,
Okay.
Cosmic. He's never been the consensus number one.
He was
Never.
it when
This will
he
be.
was at 140. When he was at 140,
No, I'm talking
the
about in
consensus.
recent memory since he's been at 47. And since he's been at 47,
Even
he's
at
never been.
140, they had Loma. People had Loma over him when he was at
Yeah.
140.
It all
People,
depends on who you ask. But
right, right. People had
I've
different.
always
No,
had
but that's
Crawford
People,
that's
number
my
people
one
point.
had
for a while.
Canelo. People had
That's my
Canelo
point.
over him.
It depends on who you ask. But if you would have been Spence, it wouldn't have mattered who you asked. If he would have beat Spence, he would be consensus on everybody's list. He would be a superstar who can negotiate whatever he wants. He would make more than 10 million after a win like that. That was my point. It's like, you take 10 million now, but if you were so sure you could have beat Spence and been able to get more than 10 million after the fact. Like we saw Dev take less money because he knows what he can make now. Do you think Dev is gonna ever take less money again? Fuck no. Unless it's like another division,
But
then he
but
has to.
I don't look like no disrespect to Haney. I just think that we have to look at where Crawford has been
Uh,
at and where he's at this moment. Like I said, to okay, maybe not to the to all of the consensus. Maybe some people have him pound for pound number one, but he's been there. He's known that he is pound for pound one of the best fighters, right? And he's also been undisputed. But what did that do for his financial gain? You know what I'm saying?
It got him $10
but it's a
million
diff.
fighting bum ass
Now,
David
Exactly.
Avenesian.
now it has
Yep.
exactly. Now he's taking
So that's
advantage of
our
it.
But
point.
that's what
That's the
I'm.
point he making,
So what
guys.
would have
That's the
happened
point. My
after? You're
bad,
talking
bro, but
about
that's the
now,
point he
exactly.
making.
So what would have happened after a Spence win on his resume? What do you think he would have been able to make after that? It would have been more than 10.
It
Come
it
on, man.
could.
It would
could
be.
possibly
Depending on
happen,
who he's
but
fighting, he would even to sign to a promotion. Like if he would have beat Spence to sign to a promotional company, they would have known they would have to pay him a lot to even sign to them. You know what I mean? Like it would have been a whole different ball game. And that's my point. Is like his legacy, bro. Like once you have you got the ball in your court, you can make demands. Like he would have had all the belts. Like he could make any demand he wants.
All right, well, just to switch the combo up a little bit, just a little bit. Who y'all got this weekend? Well, I got y'all on the panel, man.
Who fighting?
Zorto.
You got Zerdo
Oh,
versus
Zerdo,
Bivol.
Bivol. Oh
Bivol,
shit,
yeah.
man, bro.
You got
I want to say,
Morrell
I
versus the
want to say.
undefeated. I'm listening. My bad. I'm listening.
Nah, I was just. I want to say Bivol, but I have a feeling Zerdo, because Mexicans are just really tough, man. Like, and he's a prospect. Like I want to say Zerdo, but I mean I want to say Bivol, but I just have a feeling Zerdo's going to edge it out. I just have this feeling.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. I think
It's
Zerdo gonna
crazy.
edge it out.
It's crazy because I think I'm going for Zordo because I like Zordo. I'm Mexican too, but I think just Bivol is just that, like he's that good. I think you don't look at him as fancy, like he just does things the right way. He knows how to measure distance. He knows how to place his punches. He knows how to be at the right at the right point at the right time. So I just think Bivol can beat Zordo and he can beat Beterbiev also. I think that he could be the guy at 175. That's just my opinion.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing
Yeah,
wrong with that.
I'm going to pick Zerto. I'm not really impressed with Bivol. I think he's what's the word for he's effective. I think he's very effective what he does. Um, can he beat Zerto? Yeah, I mean if he beats him, it'd probably be like unanimous decision. I don't see him stopping Zerto. Um, I mean the Canelo win was cool. That's a little dude. I mean similar to the Pascal fight. Pascal was just probably more of a natural like heavyweight, but he not a. He, I think it's levels to the shit. Zerto coming up from 168. Now he's finally there at 175 on a good win streak. Filled out real well. Been maxed over 200 something pounds. I expect a good game plan. Seems to have had power in both hands. I've seen both of them. Both of them can take advantage of the other's flaws. I'm just gonna go with the bigger guy. And this one, I think it'll be instances where Bivol allows Zerto to start cooking, and then once he starts cooking, I think he's gonna just be more have all the success he wants. I've seen Canelo be able to put. I've seen Canelo be able to put Bivol in spots that he shouldn't be in, being that damn big. I just think Zerdos will impose his will at certain points to get that win.
Yeah, I agree. I think Zerdo bigger, tougher, stronger. Like you say, and can put him in them certain predicaments that Canelo was able to, but not able to take advantage of. I think Zerdo's size difference will give him, will allow him to be able to take advantage of those certain situations. And he spoke about Beterbiev and Bivol. I think Beterbiev beats both of them, Bivol or Zerdo, just far as looking ahead. But in this match, I'm taking Zerdo for the W, man. I think from what I've seen, from the Pascal fight with Bivol and other fights I've seen Bivol in, I think the shit that Zerdo brings to the table is just gonna give him too many problems, man. And it's gonna be a good fight. And I know shit, like I said, I know Bivol sharpshooter. I know he accurate. He don't waste punches. He stick to the game plan. So don't get me wrong, he do have the tools to win. It's just I think Zerdo gonna be the better man that night. I think it's Zerdo time until he running the Beterbiev, but
yeah, I don't see nothing on beating Beterbiev.
Oh yeah, nah, Beterbiev was the Slayer.
That's a juggernaut. That's
Yeah,
a
that's a
man.
juggernaut. That's Beterbiev is the guy. Beterbiev that dude. But yeah, I think Zerdo. You know, like I said, Mexicans got this style that's like he's not Canelo. Like that's like yeah, like you know, but Bivol look great versus Canelo, but Zerto, if we go Zerto like a bigger Canelo, like Zerto gonna get to him. He gonna be able to get to him because he's an actual 175er. He gonna be able to get there, and he gonna put some damage on. I believe that, bro. I really do. But you
Zerto
know,
better
Bivol's a
not
great
fuck
boxer
around.
though.
Yeah, Zerto better not fuck around. He better not try to do any type of experimental type of shit like he did against Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? He better stick to a good plan, and he better not don't fucking fuck around. Don't fuck around because you're gonna find out.
You gonna find out.
You know what I'm saying? Because like Bivol, once you know, Bivol is just like a very good um how would I say it? Like an amateur. He's been around, boxing for a long time, competitive wise. You know what I'm saying? Global. So he's seen a lot of styles, and Zordo just needs to be big and needs to rough him up and yeah, put hands on him. Don't respect him. But yeah, I mean it's a great fight. This should be more hyped up than it is. It is a great fight. Do you honestly have
Have a
two
good one.
real good
All right.
175 pounders that are going to go in the ring and they're really going to go out? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So man, we gonna see. It's gonna be a good fight, man. That's a prospect versus a champion. So we love to see this shit in boxing. But we really don't know who's gonna win. But you know, Bivol's a good boxer, but I don't think he's a good enough boxer. I think Zerto will break him down over a period of time.
I don't think Zordo's a prospect. He's been around. He's been a champion already. So
Well, I mean contender. Like he's a guy who's on the cusp of being like you know what I mean. He's on the cusp of being really that guy. Like a big win like Bivol will solidify him.
yeah, I mean yeah, and then he has a Beterbiev, which would be insane. I mean,
I mean,
yeah, the 175.
I don't see nobody fucking with Beterbiev, man. He's the
Yeah,
hardest
nah.
puncher in boxing, pound for pound. He's the hardest puncher. Tank's a great puncher, but Beterbiev, whatever you want to call him, he the hardest puncher in boxing, and he got a little bit of boxing skill. You know, he's an Olympian. Yeah, Beterbiev, I hate a monster. That's what I said, bro. Before the Canelo Bivol fight, I was saying, yeah, Ball gonna beat Canelo. Like I said it on this panel, but I was like, the nigga Canelo will never see at 175 is Beterbiev. He'll never fight him. Like,
Yeah, no, like when you see Beterbiev, he doesn't hit you with flush punches. He hits you with arm punches. He doesn't like fully put his hips or waist or shoulders behind the punches. He hits you with arm punches, like just from the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? And he
yeah,
hits
because
hard from
his
that.
forearms are so strong. You gotta look at his forearm workouts. He be working the shit out of his forearms. Like he got these big, huge forearms. Like, yeah, his power. That's where he generate. Like he uses his legs, but it's not. It's like he throwing straight from his arms, from his shoulders. Everything from the shoulders. His forearms are so strong. Yeah, like he works his fist and his forearms. Like that's where you get a lot of punching power from. That's why you don't see him really turning over, throwing all his weight because he don't got to. He don't has to
Yeah,
because
that's
he works.
yeah. Like when like I tell people like if he were to like bump your shoulder, like, you would get a bruise. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how like you see him. He's just like built like like when they talk about bone density, like that's what you see in Beterbiev is as far as like from what I see where his power comes from, it's just like just his natural strength. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't put his waist or anything like that behind his punches. It's like he doesn't have to.
Like I said, look, like he has plenty of videos on YouTube. Him working his forearms, like he does a lot of forearm exercises. Like boxers know, you work your forearms. Your forearms build punching power. He really works his forearms, a lot. You can see the workout he does. Like he has a strong forearms, and if you know how to punch, that shit adds devastation. You don't gotta sit down on every punch. You don't gotta do that. You could just, like you said, his natural strength. Plus he works out the muscles needed to be able to, throw them knockout punches. So it's like, yeah, man, that's a Beterbiev, bro. He's dangerous because he knows how to box. I think he was on the Olympic or Russian Olympic team. Like, he
Yeah,
knows how to
yeah.
box.
All of those Eastern European guys. Yeah, Beterbiev was. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. So, I mean, and you're right. And Gusto, you box, you train. Definitely like that you see. You know what I'm saying? These guys and what they do, what they work on. That's good. You know what I'm saying? Looking at how they can gain strength, and how how they throw punches, like that's good.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, bro?
Oh, I'm just saying that because you fight too, Gusto, right? So I like the fact that you do pay attention to guys like Beterbiev and what he does and what he works on. You know what I'm saying? And how you can assess power.
Yeah. That's why. Like, yeah, because I train, I see, fighters. I've definitely seen the difference between guys who can punch and guys who can't, and the things they do. Like guys who can punch, the shit the type of workouts they do, are like it's a different type of workout. And yeah, he's one of those guys. And like I said, the reason why I believe Beterbiev is like the best at 175 because not only can he punch like that, but he has the boxing ability. Because his pedigree, his boxing pedigree, he has boxing ability. So it's like that's why I
Right.
feel like he's a problem, man. He's a problem.
And people underestimate him because sometimes like his defense is not there, but he just relies on his power so much that he's just like, I'm gonna walk through this shit. I'm just gonna fucking knock your ass out,
Yeah, I mean
and you can't
he's
stop
a
it.
good he has a good chin. So that's why I don't think he really worries about defense too much. But like you said, yeah, he's just gonna walk you down, man. He's gonna take one to give one. Like he'll take a punch to give you a fucking mighty punch. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Yeah, it's spooky, but I mean, I like it. I liked all of this. I like the Bivol Zordo. I like the Beterbiev. I like Joe Smith still being in there. I
Yeah.
want to see Colin Smith fight Joe Smith Jr. That would be good. You know what I'm saying?
As
All
a
of those
young
guys.
dude, he's a young dude, Khalil Cole. He's a young 175er. He's on his way up. I feel like he's gonna be a problem at 175 if he stays disciplined. Yeah, I like every division. The excitement of every division.
Yeah. I mean, boxing is great. I look forward to this weekend. What else is on this weekend? I know it's not just Zordo. Something else is
We
happening.
got David Murillo versus that undefeated knockout artist. Shit.
Yeah, that's a good challenge too. That's a very good fight too. H Money was talking about it. It's not an easy fight for David Morrell, but it's a good challenge.
Yeah, it's a good challenge. It's gonna, that's
I think he'll pass with flying colors. I think Morel's ready. Morel's been ready for the top. He ready for the top at 168. I think he's been ready. He's ready.
I mean, he got what 5 fights, huh? 5, 6 fights.
Yeah, which is not a lot, but I think he's ready. Well, did y'all get to see the young cat, the 18-year-old kid, fought on Jake Paul undercard, Ashley Seals?
Yeah.
What y'all think about him?
I mean, we ain't been able to see much, but I mean, he got a nice legend growing behind him. 13 years old, knocking out Olympic finalists, and coming up. Shit, he been had hands for a long time, and now we getting to see it. But I don't think we've been able to, see
Because he's
much
at
in the ring.
135. He's ain't old. That was a big win for him on that Jake Paul. Like, Ryan Garcia knocked that dude out. I think it took him like 2 rounds. He knocked him out in one.
He 135 or 126.
135. They fought. He was 132 on the night of the fight. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 135.
Okay.
So
Damn, I
yeah,
thought he was like 126 type shit. Damn. Okay.
yeah, nah, bro. He
But yeah,
135. I like.
I like what I see.
Uh,
I think he got dynamite in his fist. I think
yeah, ain't
so
no AKOs. He has a great amateur background over here. American. I think he's won national championships. He's ain't no AKOs. That was a big win. He fought a common opponent with Ryan Garcia, knocked him out in 1 round. You know what I mean? I wonder. I hope. 135 always seem to have good fighters on the come up. Keyshawn Davis is a young dude. Like 135 is hot.
Yeah, I think I think when he gets serious, he might be. I think he'll be 130 max. Like once when he gets serious, you know what I'm saying. I think he'll lose shred. Cut them 2 pounds type deal. But either or, I like him at one. I like him at 35, 30, or 26. Shit, he look nice.
Also, how did you see Zepeda versus JoJo? I don't know if you saw that, but or Billy or Bello. My bad.
Oh,
How did you
really?
guys see that?
Uh,
You talking about Williams Zepeda?
Yeah. How
Williams?
did? Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man,
How did you see him against
I think
JoJo?
Williams. I think Williams have too much power.
no. He asking you, did you see the fight? Zepeda fought
Oh, they
JoJo.
fought.
Yeah, they fought Saturday.
Who won? I missed that one.
Zepeda.
Zepeda dominated the fight to me. He dominated the fight. Of course, he was very active. The nigga threw 100 punches every round,
Yeah.
even in the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Like he didn't slow down, and he whooped JoJo ass, man. Like for
Okay.
real.
Yeah. I didn't even. I was gonna say. Yeah. I felt like Zepeda will be too much for him. That's what I was. Too much power. Too much activity. That's what I was gonna say. So shit. That's exactly what I thought. What happened?
JoJo
That's
had his
crazy.
moments. JoJo had his moments though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, of course. I mean, JoJo's a game competitor anytime. You know. What y'all think about? I think Regis Pergues and Jose Cepeda. What y'all think about that? I think they're supposed to fight.
That's gonna be a good fight. Yeah,
Mm,
they fight November 26th. And I
What,
plan on being in the building for that one. And
who y'all
I
got?
think
And
I think it's
what
gonna
y'all
be a
think?
hell of a fight. I got
I
Regis.
got Regis. I got Regis
Mm,
taking over 140. Honestly, like I think that
mm,
the fights that he's been in has prepared him to be that guy. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes win or lose, but you fight competitive fights. It's gonna get you ready
it
for
makes you
anybody,
better. Look at
right?
Caleb Plant. It makes you better. Look at Caleb Plant. Lost to Canelo, knockout Darrell. Like losing makes you better versus good guys. And when you fight a top guy, it makes you better for sure.
Yeah, I think when you're a top fighter, losing makes you better. You know what I'm saying? It shows your pedigree. It shows what you're made of, type shit. And did you take it as a loss? Did you take the L as a loss, or did you take the L as a lesson? You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah,
Hmm.
it builds your mental fortitude and builds your like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I lost to this guy, but you're not that guy. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat me like that guy. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're
Yeah,
going to beat me, you better beat me down. You know what I'm saying? Like you already know, the extreme. The extreme of not being prepared and not being confident and not believing in yourself. So definitely Caleb Plant looked more more secure of himself. He didn't look like he was shy or he wasn't ready. He looked like he was ready.
but hey, Jose's dangerous now. Jose's a dangerous guy.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why I'm going to the fight. Shit, I want to see that one. I think that's gonna be a good ass fight. I think that's gonna be a hell of
Man,
a fight.
I got Regis too, man. But shit, man, Jose been looking good. He got power in both hands. So they're both southpaws, but I got a rule for southpaws. I feel like when two southpaws fight each other, the faster southpaw, the better technical southpaw would normally win. So I believe that's Regis. So shit, I got
I
Regis, man.
agree.
But I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Jose really has power.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, the one thing with Regis is he fought the guy. He fought the guy that became undisputed champion, which was Josh Taylor. So you know what I'm saying? Like I think there's levels, right? So definitely Regis, is probably top three at 140. We could say would be Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, then Regis. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I think that Regis will, beat everybody below that. I think he could beat Jose Ramirez too. And I think that if he had a rematch with John Taylor, he could beat him too.
Yep,
Yeah, I think Regis
I
has
agree with
gotten
you.
stronger. I think Regis has gotten stronger as he's developed. I think he's gotten stronger and stronger, and I think it's gonna be displayed in this Cepeda fight because Cepeda he doesn't have terrible defense, but you know he don't have elite defense either. And I think Regis gonna be able to touch him. And like I say, I think Regis sitting down on his shots a little bit more, kind of like we seen Caleb do. You know, you just mentioned Caleb because it's not so much people don't have power. It's just being taught to
It's how
sit
they
down
fight.
on your punches and
It's their
and,
style.
and yeah, and how you
It's
fight
just
exactly. So I've
yeah,
seen
like when
Regis
niggas say
punches.
Devin, they say
What
Devin
what
don't
you
got
say?
power. It's how he fight, man. Everybody at the world stage, they got power.
Yeah, they gonna have some pop. If you ain't got no pop,
and,
then you ain't gonna be able
and
to keep
it's
punching
also
off.
confidence and maturity, right? So once you start being confident and you're mature and you know that I need to sit on these punches, you know what I'm saying? I need to fucking, fully commit to these punches, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have more power because, you're giving it your all as opposed to just trying to hit them real fast, you know what I'm saying, and landing. You get what I'm saying? Or as opposed to you just like, going all in with your back, your shoulders, your hips, your waist, you know what I'm saying? And your arms. Sometimes fighters when they're not confident they just throw with their shoulders and their arms. They don't fully commit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It all depends on the style, who your opponent too. Like I said, that's gonna be a good fight. I think it'll probably go the distance. I mean, somebody could get stopped. Who knows? Regis and Jose. Jose been on a tear lately. We'll see. We definitely. I can't wait for that shit. I fuck with Regis, man. I feel like defensively, he's very good defensively too.
Yeah, and I mean, Regis, it's his time, it's his moment, right? Because like the everything's gonna clear up, right? The 140s are going to be up for grabs, so I think that Regis knows that it's his time, it's his moment to shine and to take over. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, I agree. Before he got a lot of good fighters, man. Antoine Russell, he looked dangerous. Um, Richardson Hitchens is there. It's good fighters there, man. To's there now. I think Ryan 140 is about to be hot.
And Devin will be there in the near future. So
Yeah,
I think 140 gonna be
that's gonna be the
one.
division.
Yeah, yes sir.
Yeah, I agree, but they are going to have to see Regis. You know what I'm saying? All of those, I think Regis takes him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see like anybody really like being to withstand what Regis has gone through and what Regis has given. You know what I'm saying? So he gives everybody hell. So I think that he's going to continue to do that. Yeah, but it is fun and exciting. Like all of these things. I mean, man, what's going to happen in 154? What do you guys think is going to happen?
Shit, I got a theory, especially because of this Crawford shit. I believe that if Spence goes to 54, both Charles they'll move up too. So because they're all Texas, they all fuck with each other. I don't think they don't want to be in it. Like they might fight like when if Spence goes to 54, I think Jamel might fight one more fight at 54. But then I believe they're all gonna move up. I believe Maul's gonna go to 68. Look for those big fights there because he got Plant. He could fight Benavidez. He's been going back and forth with Benavidez. A lot of people think he's scared of Benavidez. I believe that 54. Charlo, he might. Is he locked in to fight Tim Zoo? Is that a
Yeah,
is
no,
that
they're fighting next year. Yeah. That's for sure, definitely. I'm
okay?
pretty sure,
So
right?
yeah, I
H?
think
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
yeah
And
okay.
that's a,
So yeah,
that's a good fight, and that's a good money fight for what's it called it Jamel. I mean,
yeah,
anything that Jamel wants to do, that's on him. He's already undisputed, so
yeah. It's on. I mean, he's the man, bro. Jermaine's the man. I think he's the best all around boxer in boxing. Like all around. Like he's not a master or nothing. He doesn't do anything superiorly well, like to where you could be like, oh, he's the best at that. But I feel like he's very, very good. in everything. Like Jamel's good at, he has, comparable defense. He got good footwork, a great jab. Offensively and defensively, I think he's the best all around fighter in boxing, and I feel like he showed us that his last fight. He could do that. He could do a little bit of everything, and he got power.
Yeah, Jamel's proven that he's a competitor. He won't give up. He takes and gives. So he's been there. You know what I'm saying. He's lost. You know what I'm saying. So yeah, like you could tell Jamel is the truth. You have to respect Jamel. Jamel. You know what I'm saying. Big Charlo.
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, Big Charlie, man. He got his IQ. He has great. You see how good his IQ is because every time he fights somebody the second time, he always make adjustments. Like, he has good IQ. Um, and yeah, I think he's the king at 154, but he might. Yeah, after the Zoo fight, I think he'll go up, and I think he'll go to 60, and his brother will go to 68, and Spence will go to 54. Like, I'm pretty sure that's been their plans. Like, they've alluded to that. Like, they're not about to. They don't want to challenge each other. None of them do. They too close. So I think yeah, like we'll see a shift between those three. And yeah, Spence, shit, at 54, we'll see what Spence can do. So who knows? Crawford might follow him to 54. We'll see. I hope they fight at 47 for undisputed. But if they don't, I know they'll fight. They'll fight for sure. But 54 got a lot of good fighters. And Jamel's the top of that, right? He almost cleaned up the division, really, except for really Fundura and Zoo. But I don't think anyone thinks that those guys can beat Charlo. So
No,
54.
Gusto, I would say Fandora is like a generation below him. Like he doesn't have to fight Fandora. Fandora's still working his way up. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like they're not. I don't think they're in the same path. You know what I'm saying? Fandora still has to work his way to getting there, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Fandora's from the new generation at 154, and Jamel is already accomplished. He didn't get the belts, just from one fight. He got them from beating guys or losing or competing against these guys at 154.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, to answer your question about 54, yeah, that's 54. I like 54. I like that division. I like the fighters there. I like it's a competitive division, especially at the top. It's competitive. You know what I'm saying? I think Spence gonna go over there and take over there when Jamel leaves.
Yeah, man, it look. I support Terence Crawford, right? But it does hurt that we can't have a final conclusion to this chapter at 147, and we're so close to having that, and we could have had that, and I still want it to happen. So trust me, that does hurt me. You know what I mean? Because I do want to
Hmm.
see that for the benefit of both fighters, not just Terence Crawford, but Spence also. So yes, and I think it's kind of a missed opportunity if it doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think they will fight, but I just wanted to be right now. I don't want to because I believe they, regardless. I think if they don't fight at 47, they'll fight at 54. But I just want them to fight at 47. You know what I'm saying? That's my own thing because I mean, but who knows? I think Spence is gonna fight Thurman at 47. He said he had one more fight and it was supposed to be Bud, but if it's not Bud, hopefully, maybe he'll hold out for two more fights at 47. But Spence is a big 47. So, I don't hold it. If a fighter, moves up, I can't hold it against them. But I do hope they fight at 47. But I believe if at the very least they'll fight at 54. At the very least.
Man, and that's going to be hard to negotiate if they can't do it at 147. I think like
Yeah.
this is the thing I've been saying, Augusto. Um, Crawford taking this negotiation with BLK Prime uh, is a benefit to him, but it's also in the long term kind of hurting him. You know what I'm saying? Because him trying to negotiate with PBC again is going to be very hard. I mean, once they
Yeah,
go back to the table again. So,
yeah,
but we don't
that
know.
is true. We don't know. We don't know. We just can hope. We can hope for the best. As fans, that's all we can do.
Yeah, because you saw with PBC and Boo Boo Andrade's situation. You know what I'm saying? The Charlos didn't want to do any business with Boo Boo Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Because they had that situation between each other. I mean, they still hold this grudge to
Um,
this day.
the way I look at it, I think Jamel. Like I said, I love Maul, but I think Jamel wanted to fight. There was some shit. That fight was damn near. Jamel was supposed to fight Boo Boo. That shit fell out. But I think Boo Boo didn't. It looks like Boo Boo ducked Mel, but it looks like Maul ducked Boo Boo. You know what I mean? Lil Charlo was ready, and that's kind of been the story of their careers. It always looked like Mel's ready for whatever, and Maul be iffy. And I love Maul, bro, but it's like, damn, bro, Maul, you can't keep doing this, bro. We got to see this nigga Jamal getting, into one of them fights like Dervianchenko. That's his best win so far, but it's like, damn, damn, bro.
What is going on with Maul? I keep because like I don't like rumors and I don't try not to pay attention to what goes on in the news, but they were saying like he got injured and like why isn't he in
I
the
mean,
ring?
something happened. I don't know what the fuck happened, but he posted a post yesterday or so saying he's back. He had to get his physical and mental right. Hopefully, I just want to see him fight a top guy, bro. I want to see him fight Boo Boo for real, for real. But we're gonna have to see, bro. I think he should just go to 68. I think Maul should go to 68 and fight Benavidez. I'll have a good one.
I agree, yeah. And okay, so with Boo Boo, if he's going to sign to BLK
Be
Prime,
okay. Yeah.
right? It's going to be harder for him to get a good fight for him because he's going to be doing the same thing because it's limited competition at BLK Prime, so he's not going to be fighting the best opposition. You know what I'm saying?
hmm I mean, who knows? Maybe they can, maybe they can put some money together and negotiate for him to fight, the best.
What happened? Cuz got kicked out.
Yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
know
not
what
kicked
happened.
out, not fell off. I meant to say
Yeah,
fell off.
He fell off. He fell
Yeah.
off the panel. But come on, Billo, you know what it is. EJ was. I'm trying to tell you, bro. EJ want that shit, bro. I feel like EJ get it done, bro. If they do fight.
Yeah, I feel the same way, bro. I feel like styles make fights, man. And shit, I think it'll be the perfect clash, bro.
Perfect
Perfect
class. It'll be a great
clash.
fight. I just think EJ get to him. EJ got a great chin, and I think he'll just be able to just lay the punishment. But if they do fight, man.
And for me, it's such a great. I think it's gonna be such a great fight. I don't think it's really no loser, bro. Meaning, I think it's gonna be such a great fight, man. People gonna have respect for both guys after the fight. To be honest, because
Yeah,
that's the
not like
type of
for sure.
performance I expect them to put on. You know what I mean? Even I got EJ winning. I feel like Bud gonna have his moments, in his spots where you can see his
Yeah,
greatness and his skills
it,
to, you know what I'm
it,
saying, to where it's just gonna be a great competitive fight, bro. But like I said, I think EJ gonna be the victor.
yeah, it would have been a war that I think EJ would win.
I think that work rate was gonna be part of the reason Earl get the victory too, man. The work rate, the way he closed distance when fighters don't want him to close distance. When the times he closer to you than you think he is, the feints, the the way he position you with his shoulders and shit, man, his shoulders and elbows when you in close, how he position you where he wants you. And it's just a whole lot of different shit, man. But I think Bud being able to step back sometimes when EJ trying to close the distance and step to the side or throw a counter shot in between EJ shots, it's gonna it's gonna cause some problems for EJ
Some
also.
problems, yeah.
And
EJ gonna have to be
this is
locked
gonna be
in.
a
He
great
can't make
ass
no
fight, bro.
mistakes. Yeah, nah, for sure. Gotta go. He can't make no mistakes. Yeah. EJ can't make no mistakes if they fight, but I don't think he will. I think he'll be very tight in his high guard, and sustain a pressure attack and get to Crawford, you know. Like I said, because I really don't know how Crawford gonna fight him. I don't know if Crawford gonna fight him in the southpaw or in the orthodox. We don't know. But I can't wait till they fight. But shit,
Yeah, man.
everybody, they still talk about Regis in the comments. Y'all better know who this man Regis is now. If y'all don't know, y'all better look him up.
What they saying they don't know Regis?
Like some people, somebody said, Regis is ordinary, and then a lot of people was like, nah, man, y'all don't know about Regis. They still talk about Regis, so I'm just letting the people who don't know about Regis, man, do your homework.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you think Regis ordinary, you know, then we got a different eye for boxing, man. I think the feints that he do, his head movement, his punch selection, I think all of that is on the elite level in my opinion. But maybe his next fight versus Cepeda, if he victorious, maybe that'll impress you and you'll see where we coming from. You know what I'm
Yeah, nah,
saying?
they'll know once they see. I think he'll, yeah, because Josh Taylor's gone. Yeah, all them belts. I think Regis want to go undisputed at 40. So, shit, I got faith in the kid. Like that nigga, he gonna do what he gotta do. He got all the skills from what I've seen. He a good all around fighter. Power, defense, offense. He got it.
Yeah, yeah. I think he just like I said though. I think it's gonna be a tough ass fight though, because shit, Cepeda gonna come in that bitch throwing bombs with both hands. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he can change the momentum of a round of the fight at any given time.
Yeah, you can't
It's
let him
just
catch you clean. Zabetta can
yeah,
punch like a motherfucker.
yeah, and that's what's gonna make it interesting, man. Like I say, shit, it's out there your way. You in Cali, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight it's out that way, man. They fighting with Carson, which is LA, same shit.
Yep. I'm gonna see if I can get out there for real. I'm gonna see if I can get to
Yeah,
that
I
one.
definitely be out there, man. You at a club?
I work at it's a pub, so it's like a restaurant size bar.
Shit, I fuck around, pull up on you, man. Shit, come in there,
Yeah,
give me
man.
something to eat.
It's in the hills, man. Yeah, man. See if I can get you a
Yeah.
discount or something. Yeah.
If so, it's cool. If not, see you next time. It's all good. It's all
Yeah, not
good.
for sure. You can pull up. Yeah, it's a pub in Woodland Hills. You know what I'm saying? You get with me on my Instagram or something. My shit.
Okay.
I'll
What's
type it
your
in the private chat.
put your you can put your IG in the private chat if you want, or you can say it.
Yeah, I'm about to type it in the private chat.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's a bit,
I'm
man.
out here trying to get some work, man. Trying to spar these heavyweights in LA, man. That's a lot of them. I want to see everybody.
Yeah, I see you trying to pull up on on Haplo, man.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get some work with him, man. I'm trying to loosen my muscles. I ain't sparred in a minute. I'm trying to get back.
Yeah, he was saying some good shit too, though. He was saying he got some plugs with some gyms and shit.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, I've been up to the gym he was talking about. I done checked it out. I done seen a couple of these gyms. Now I'm about to start getting work. 'Cause I was about to join the gym, but I'm about to just go around LA sparring. I'm gonna just go to different gyms, different work.
That's the name of the gym, LA Spawn.
It's called Fortune Gym. The gym Hoplo was talking about is called Fortune Gym. I done been up
Okay.
there. Yeah, I done been up there. I'm about to do a tour basically. Vegas, LA. I'm about to try to get as much farm in the next for the rest of this year. I'm gonna get as much farm as I can.
Okay, get out there, get some sparring, get your name out there.
Yep, absolutely.
In the different gyms and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
I'm
That's what
finna
I'm
pull
on.
you up on IG right now.
Yeah, you'll see.
Billo, what's happening? My nigga Billo. Hell yeah. Hey man, hit that like button. Subscribe
What's
to
the
the
deal?
What's the deal? Well, where Gusto go? He dipped off?
He at work, but shit, he probably I was going to his IG to link up with him just now, but I don't know. I don't know if he faded out or what.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Billo, let's wrap this thing up, man. We gonna, come back and do this shit again tomorrow, dog.
Man, already.
Hell yeah, my nigga. Appreciate you, my nigga. I'ma holler at you.
For shit, so.
For sure.
All right. Peace, mate.
Peace, my nigga. Hey, y'all hit that like button, subscribe, man. We out, y'all. Peace.